Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mount Phenom Zero Smash Bros. Event powered by the good folks at Award Pool, the newest and latest esports platform for management, taking esports to the next level. I am Bashmo_4, and I'm here with my main man, MCC. MCC, how you doing today, man?
Oh, man, I'm feeling it right about now, Bashmo. I think we're in for an exciting bracket right about now. I mean, Mount Phenom has been a phenomenal source of Smash entertainment so far. What about yourself, though?
I'm doing super well, man. You know, I'm super hyped for this tournament. There's going to be some very, very cool names in this event. Some of the best in the business as far as Smash Online has been. MCC, very excited. Once again, the event has been brought to you by Award Pool, where all the gaming pros get the tools they need to level up in the game, man. MCC, you want to talk to us about some of the TikTok things happening here?
Oh, man, now, if you want to talk about TikTok, I got you on TikTok. Because a few weeks back, we asked a wide variety of people in the community to submit what they believe is the best victory screen competition. So we are going to cut down to the top 3 for a $50 prize pool. Actually, the winner will get $50. So let's see what people got. I mean, I've seen some exciting ones throughout the Twitter timeline.
I'm excited. Let's see. Okay.
Okay, I think that's Knuckles Up.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, Knuckles Up.
3. Oh, isn't that adorable?
Oh, man. How did he train the dog to do that?
That's a good question. Okay, Steve, looking good.
That's pretty accurate. Yo, man, scarfed something down like a twink.
Yeah, you have Terry one coming up.
Oh, man, respect it. Oh, yo, hold on. This is what I brought up the cosplay. Hold on, this is what I brought up the cosplay.
Okay, that was good. Ooh, okay, I like what I'm seeing, man. Some really good TikToks here. Some really, really good TikToks here.
Yeah, those are some good TikToks. But yeah, you in the chat have are the deciders here. You can vote in the chat which one of those 3 are your favorites. I mean, they were all incredible. Like, how did you train your dog that fast to be an Ivysaur, man?
We have some really good contenders for the TikTok award. Once again, $50 on the line up for the grab. So if you guys obviously want to get onto that, the choice is going to be yours. We're going to talk to you guys a little bit about the format and the prize pool coming up real quick right now. Should be on the screen any second. But yeah, the format and the prize pool. Ooh, okay. So top 128 is what we're going to get into right about now, into the 64. And then later on, we're going to have top 8 happening in the afternoon. So do not go anywhere. A lot of good Smash Bros on the way. Prize pool down there at the bottom. MCC, you can see it right there. The starters, man. Talk to us, baby.
All right. Well, it's nothing unusual, Bashful. We got Final Destination, Town and City, Battlefield, Smash Bros, Pokemon Stadium 2 as our starter stages. But of course, we got the 2 counter picks, the classics, Kalos and Yoshi's Stories, man. And we got to mention, compared to last week, which was an Arcadian, this week is just a regular tournament. But of course, the prize pool, $5,000 for a free tournament.
Ooh. I mean, there's a lot on the prize. There's a lot on the line right now, MCC. That's some good winnings right there for an online tourney. We've seen a lot of them, pop in and out throughout the course of the summer and the fall. But this is one that, a lot of good players are here today to put their best foot forward and try to compete in. We got Bestness, we got Goblin, we got Spargo in here as well, Pokelam, a bunch of very good names, very recognizable names as well popping in here to get a piece of this pie, MCC. But there can only be one winner. There can only be one winner at the end of the day.
I mean, you're talking about all these big names, Bashful, but I feel like it's been an eternity since I've seen them, but not any longer, my friend. I think we are going to actually see our first match, Bestness here.
Ooh.
Versus Mega, actually.
This is going to be very interesting to see. Of course, Bestness, if you guys are not familiar with him, quite literally, I feel like the Bestness in terms of online play. He has been an actual force in these online tournaments ever since the whole quarantine started. A regular in these top 8s, in these top 3s, winning big money. And of course, his stream has exploded as well, coinciding with that growth. Very good to see, of course. Mega is someone I'm not familiar with, but you know what? If you're in this tournament going up against the likes of Bestness, you got to have some type of pizzazz.
And Pizzazz, you're right. Wii Fit Trainer. This character definitely has some sauce. You got to watch out for that deep breathing, especially a character like Ness. We got to see how the fundamentals work out here. Starting off on Battlefield, of course. Nice starter stage right here for Vanessa and Bestness right away.
Oh, okay. So 45 out the gate right there, MCC 4B, and I think that's probably the differentiating mark for Best Ness as a player manning Ness in this game. Man, his combo game is so absurdly good.
I mean, you mentioned it. We're talking about stage positioning right now, and I don't think that We Finish Train is going to make it back. Unfortunately, missed the tech right there, and Best Ness already taking a full stock lead over Mega here in game number 1.
Could not have wanted a better start. MCC 41% on the stock. Not done yet. Oh my goodness.
I mean, you talk about Best Ness. This is combo game right there. I don't think there's any better example of his combo game right there. Perfectly using the platforms to extend the combos. But ooh, good parry right there from Mega.
Okay.
But unfortunately, can't get anything out of it.
Oh my god, the double dare into the combo game. He's going to... What? He actually go off the top? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness.
Best Ness making complete use of these platforms, man.
This is crazy. This is crazy. So Mega Gamer in a bad spot. Okay, this is bad, MCC. This is bad. Okay, we're good.
I was thinking Best Ness was going to go for a spike right there, just try to end this man's career right off the bat. And this is the first stream match of the day, too, man.
For real, man. No chill whatsoever. Mega Gamer with the tech chase there, not able to capitalize. Down 2 stocks as well. This is a very tough place to be in if you're Mega MCC. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, everything's not said and done until the last stock has been taken right now. Ooh, good face up right there by Best Ness. I thought he was going to actually hard commit to the PK Thunder too right there, but he just diverted the PK Thunder, managing to avoid it. And no punish coming from Mega as well.
So we're seeing a lot of good B reversal usage from the movement regarding Best Ness's Nest. Mega gets the back air right there at the legend. Of course, at that percent, you are a goner. 3 stock lead and a win coming from Best Ness, man. That was a statement game.
Hey, you were talking about movement right there. With that last stock in particular, I think showcases just how much of a different fundamental player level these players are sometimes. I mean, that slight delay of the PK Magnet right there managed to avoid that F smash and retaliate immediately with a back air at that ledge. So good stuff for Best Ness, showing why he is, in fact, one of the best.
Quite literally, man. And I mean, you said to yourself, man, he just a very good job commanding the stage, keeping the control, keeping like everything in his favor as far as where things were positioned. And of course, very, commanding play from Best Ness to start things off. He's trying to win this money, MCC. You and I both know that. I'm pretty sure everybody at home watching knows that Best Ness trying to get this money. So very good way to start things off with that game 1 against the Mega.
All right, we're going to see what the counter picks are here in a second. Best Ness, of course, currently up 1-0 against Mega and commanding lead as well, a full 3 stocks. So we're going to have to see what kind of adjustments Mega can make, because I think Wii Trader is one of those characters that, anyone in the community doesn't really talk about, especially from the transition from Smash 4 to Ultimate. I mean, Wii Fit Trainer got so many huge buffs that just makes them such a more round, complete character.
Insane buffs, man. Insane buffs, deep breathing, even scarier now. The character, I feel like, has always been pretty legit, but I mean, definitely has improved quite a bit. But we will see a switch from Mega going the Dark Samus against Ness on the flat FD. Interesting pick. We'll see if it can give them any sort of juice or life against the Best Ness, because things were looking pretty dire, MCC, in that last game.
I think right now what Mega is trying to achieve with the switches, we saw how aggro and Best Ness was playing right there, maybe switching off to the Samus, playing a little bit more of a slower game, more of a projectile game, but of course you do have to watch out for that side mana. You do not want to give Best Ness percentage like that, 7% right there just from the bomb.
Opting for that Nair. PK Fire landing. Going deep with the edge guard. Ooh. See, if you're a Mega, I feel like you got to get punishes on like slight miscues and misplays from Best Ness, because I don't think he's gonna have a lot of them, right? He is definitely a top player. Any windows that you get, you got to take advantage of if you are Mega in this situation.
Absolutely, but right now, I think what he needs most importantly is stage control. It feels like Best Ness overall just has complete control of the stage, both in this game and the last game. Almost catching him with the air dodge right there, but very fortunate to just avoid the PK flash right there, but he's gonna get caught lacking in the air dodge.
Caught lacking is a good way to put it right there, MCC. Once again, a very good start. Only about 7% taken until he eats that fair, but Best Ness in a very good spot right now. We got damage though. Damage from Mega. Never mind.
Just dropped the combo immediately. Unfortunate again for Mega. Needs to really get something going right about now. We just seen small glimpses, but Best Ness just barely avoiding getting caught in these combos right now.
Yeah, try to get a jab block right there, extended damage. But once again, Best Ness just continues to win neutral time and time again, as well as get a combo game going. So, just as I say that though, Mega.
Air dodges right into the to the next throw. That's going to give him some safe. Good air dodge right there just to avoid the Gate Thunder that no doubt would have taken a stock.
Okay.
Right now, just playing a little bit slow. I appreciate it. You know, your Samus, you don't have to approach even though you're down to stock right now. Yeah, and just got to bait out the magnet right there.
There it is. That's going to be PK fire to the face. Oh, falling out of that up air. Very interesting. I actually haven't seen that happen too often, but hits him with that up smash, charged the one as well, getting the job done. Once again, a 3-1 stock lead in the favor of Best Nest in game number 2 this time, though. At MCC, we got to see my man Mega do something about this.
Oh, no. I think he's going to end him. He's trying to end him. This man just went to this man's home and snatched the soul out of his body. How are you gonna do that to a man, Best Nest?
Come on now. Come on, BS. Best Nest just taking the soul from this man. I mean, or woman, or wherever they might be. Just ending things off in Best Nest fashion with an insane magnet combo. That was unbelievable. I mean, let's talk about that combo, MCC. My man Best Nest just said, I've had enough.
I think I'm just speechless, man. Like that, like his name is quite literally Best Nest, and I think that was a statement to prove to all the doubters, who, if there are any doubters to begin with, that he is in fact Best Nest.
Oh, I mean that was a phenomenal set from Best Nest. Did he lose a stock in that set? I don't know.
He didn't lose a stock in that set. I actually don't know if we have any replays to show off, because if we do, I really need to see. I need to see that last stock again, man.
There we go. Okay, so we have a replay from the first game. A little bit of a mix-up. Ooh.
Yes. Yeah. See, we were talking about movement in that first game right there, and like I think it just goes to show right here the magnet, he B reversed it just to delay that get up attack right there, and was able to punish flawlessly with the back air, especially against the ledge that's gonna take down the last stock on Wii Fit Trainer. And again, right here, he's going for the sauce, man.
Yeah, this is where we saw a tragedy happen in the favor of Best Nest. It was definitely a beautiful thing. Double magnet. Oh my god, that was so immaculate. The drop down magnet into the down air. You couldn't have written it any better for Best Nest to end things off. Tremendous start to the tournament for us. That was just unbelievable to watch, MCC. Beautiful.
I mean, it looked like a BM play, but I think it was just the optimal play.
It was optimal.
Just based on stage positioning right there. You know, Samus not really the best in terms of a horizontal recovery. Can kind of bomb jump here and there, but with that far out and that low to the blast zone, you know what? You're up 3-1 stocks. Why not go for something that could just end the game right there? And that's exactly what Best Nest did that game.
I'm with you guys. We're going to cut to a very quick break, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Mount Phenom is happening right here, right now. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back after the short break, though.
Damn. And we're back, guys. Back to the Mount Phenom Smash tournament here. We just saw the most exciting set where Best that's just completely, and I mean completely decimated my man there. But yeah, we're back here. We're back. We don't talk about what happened last match. I mean, we basically saw murder there.
It's gone now. But yeah, it's gone. It's gone. It's actually out of my memory. I got hit with the the little Men in Black. Whoosh, I'm gone. We're going to have the next match coming up for you guys. It's going to be I think it was Hero Juice versus John Lucina, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So we'll see how that plays out. I would hope Hero plays Hero, and then John Lucina
plays Lucina. Yep. I was thinking the exact same thing, man.
There you go, nice and easy, guys. But once again, please do not forget, guys, the event today is sponsored by Awardpool, a very new technology in esports management, and of course, it gives players the ability to take advantage of the new platform with access to tools, teams, events, and contacts. So definitely a very cool platform to utilize. This is where the event is powered by today, and that's where all the players are communicating, getting their things done. So shout out over to them. It's going to be a very good match coming up for you guys. And the rest of the way, make sure do not forget to tune in top 864. We're bringing you top 64, and then top 8 will be happening later in the day as well. I think as well as top 16 or so. So don't go anywhere. A lot of good Smash but is happening today.
This is the second week in a row for me, man. Like I feel like I haven't seen a lot of Smash lately, so this is probably the most refreshing part of my day right now. Just being able to see some Smash action, and you know what? We're gonna get right into the action. We're gonna see a young Link versus Bowser.
We got duped, MCC. We got duped.
We're completely flipping the script, man. But you know what? It is what it is, and these are the characters they play. So we're gonna see how they perform right about now.
Yes, sir. This is, in fact, top 56 is what we're starting things off with here. Best of threes. And, my man Hero Juice is not wasting any time at all with these projectiles on PS2 against the big boy Bowser, throwing out the boomerangs and all that stuff.
That was going to be interesting. It's an interesting matchup because Bowser does have that tough guy. And I feel like Young Link just doesn't have that oomph that a lot of other characters have. So I feel like Bowser should be able to tough guy a lot of Young Link's standard moves.
I know Young Link for a fact will not really be able to jab Bowser at all because of the tough guy. He's going to have to use a lot of the projectiles to keep out the big boy, get those confirms when he can, using his tilts as well as his projectiles, as we mentioned. He's doing a good job so far, just keeping that space. Has not taken any damage yet. Almost got the fair there via, I think it was the boomerang, but off to a good start. And then he gets the down air chase. Wow.
Amazing work right there. Again, you said it yourself, using those projectiles, just keeping space, keeping control of the stage right now. And he's not letting John Lucina in at all. He cannot even get a single hit right now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hero Juice is moving right now, MCC. Still at 0%. This is actually insane.
Keeping up the pressure right now. Okay, he's gonna go for the grab right there. I really like how he's just baiting that up B right now. He's okay.
It's really good. Down there. I mean, right now, MCC, if John Lucina does not do something, this could be a JV something. And I don't know what the number might be, but it could be something.
You gotta get at least one good DI right there to avoid the down air, avoiding losing stock in the same fashion, but still cannot get some percent. There we go, finally getting some percent on with the Bowser fire breath.
And MCC, my man John Lucina has jumped off the ledge, I think, every single time to try and recover. He's getting sniped for it. Once again, right there, does not get hit, but pretty sure Hero Juice just caught onto this, and you're dead. That's a back air one into the F smash. Young Link having that confirmed work out very well. Only 6%. MCC, this is looking really rough right now for the boy John Lucina.
Oh, hold on. I don't think you can count him out yet. Yeah, he's starting to sauce up a little bit. He's got back-to-back grabs right there, 57%. Bowser is one of the hardest hitting characters. I mean, look at that. That fair did what? Almost 20%. And that F smash, dude. That F smash gonna steal that stock. John Lucina says, I'm not done yet, man. I gotta come back in the back of my hand.
Okay, try to get that drag down fair one into the down, so it didn't quite work out, but that's 53% very quickly. He's not done yet, it looks like. Still throwing out the assault, the barrage, if you will. Gets a run-up grab. Okay.
From that up throw into that up air, and right now John Lucina can still make the comeback. We saw how quickly he eviscerated that first stock from Hero Juice. Unfortunately, hasn't been able to take a percent on the second stock just yet, but
that was very scary. Almost got the platform chase with the boomerang. It would have been very, very scary indeed. Be reverses at that time. Hit the downer. I think you're a goner. Yep, that was a really bad spot to get hit by that down there at that percent from Young Link. Everybody was going to pretty much die then. So, taking that game one commandingly was Hero Juice MCC with the Young Link and not the hero.
Interestingly enough, and we did in fact see a JV of some kind, as you mentioned, but I liked what I saw right there. I feel like Hero Juice just kind of using the stage control to the best of his ability, of course, using projectiles, camping Bowser out, because you obviously don't want to box with Bowser. Like, who in the right mind will want to box with Bowser? Because we saw exactly what happens when you try to, because John Lucina just eviscerated that first stock from Hero Juice. So don't let the score of that game pull the wool over your eyes for this game number 2, because I feel like John Lucina can make a huge comeback. Which is a few minor adjustments.
For sure. Certainly possible. Of course, with the Bowser, anything is possible. Definitely one of the best comeback characters in the game because of his sheer hitting power, as you kind of alluded to, MCC, and his size. It is worth mentioning as well that, Bowser has some pretty quick get-off-me tools. Frame 6 up B at a shield that comes out very quickly on the ground if you try to touch his shield. But my man, Hero Juice, really did a good job understanding this and just did not really get hit throughout the course of that match, bar that one stock. So I feel like he has a very good control of the matchup. We'll see if any counter picks happen. We already saw one in the first set where my man, I think it was Mega counterpicked against the Best Nest. Yep. But honestly, that was kind of a wash in game 1. So hopefully my man can bring some type of mix up as far as the Bowser gameplay. And if it's a counter pick, hey, it is what it is. We'll see.
We're gonna have to wait and see what happens right here, but assuming that we see the run back, of course, PS2 classic stage, everyone likes to go back to it, but in the event that they do in fact go back to same character, same stage, I feel like John Lucina just has to kind of get that quick download on how Hero Juice was kind of using those projectiles, because we saw in particular that Hero Juice was catching on to John Lucina's escape options, particularly jumping a lot, because I believe all 3 stocks are actually taken by that down air from Youngling.
Yeah, just a lot of jumping, a lot of being in the air is kind of what did in John Lucina, and specifically from the ledge. I do believe that the first 2 stocks were pretty much due to the fact that he would jump from the ledge and each and every time to try and get back onto the stage, which Hero Juice did a very good job catching on to. So, those ledge options, you have to mix up constantly, no matter who you're playing against. You cannot be too linear. And of course, good players will catch on to that every single time. So that's a change I'm looking to see John Lucina potentially make MCC. We'll see if it happens, however.
I mean, this is all hindsight, man. Hindsight is 2020. We gotta wait and see what the players are thinking. I mean, like you said, we could see a counter pick, just like in the Best Nest versus Mega Set, the Mega Set right there. But no, we are gonna see the run back right here. Just depends. Let's see what the stage is.
I like it. So looks like we're going to Battlefield. So a nice big ceiling, nice big blast zones. However, the stage is a little bit more compressed, I would say, than PS2. But he's going to stick with the Bowser. I guess up at a shield at that point in time, and already off to a better start. I feel like MCC. Double fair off the stage. Can he get again? Almost did. Wow.
Sort of a frame trap right there, actually. Avoiding the back air right there, but unfortunately landing right in time to catch that up B, getting some more stage control again. 83%. This is what I was talking about in game number 1, man. Bowser can put on the damage.
Absolutely, MGC. That's going to be a fair hit with an up B at a shield. Doesn't get a combo off of it, but nice little response there, and a much better start for John Lucina, man. I mean, comparatively speaking, he didn't get any percent off. He might be dead. Yeah, able to DI that properly. Man. He didn't get any percent off in the first 2 stocks of game 1. Now he actually got the first stock, and here we are with a much better start for John Lucina. Wow.
It was just a few adjustments, man. Now we see John Lucina getting a little bit more aggro right now, realizing that, you know what, if you're Youngling, obviously I need to be the one to approach, because all you're going to try to do, throw these projectiles all day and keep me away.
And that up B out of shield actually whiffed for the entirety of it until the very last hit, and sometimes that's all you need, man. So that's going to be another up B getting hit by that, and all of a sudden Hero Juice is not really spacing out, not really throwing out projectiles, because a lot of the room that he had prior on PS2 is gone. Does get that tech chase there with the down smash at 71%, but again, even stocks is what you needed if you're Hero Juice.
Now it might say 85. It might say 85 to 0 right now, but this might as well be a stock gone for Hero Juice, because I feel like I was gonna say I feel like John Lucina one solid hit away from just taking that stock right now, and that's exactly what I meant, man. One full stock lead for John Lucina, and looking like a reverse of game 1, man.
It's so crazy, MCC, and not to say you're a rap. Wow, just unbelievable. So MCC, I'm kind of speechless, man.
Dominant performance from both sides, man.
Wow.
I mean, that's the best way to summarize it.
And all I'm gonna say, MCC, is I haven't seen such a switch from like one game to another, like in a tournament in a long time. Like the way that Hero Juice dominated game 1, I thought there was no way John Lucina would answer back with any type of conviction in, you know what I'm saying, in like in game 2, because John Lucina in game 2, he was a man on a mission and he answered back with all the strength in the world, kind of destroying, well, not actually, but doing a very good job taking out Hero Juice on Battlefield MCC. Such good strings and damage and escape options and pressure, and evidently just getting that kind of cheese stock at the end of the game there, knowing, hey, you can't get command grab when Bowser has a lead like that. Not all characters can, at least. My goodness.
I think just it that game in particular just showed that John Lucina is deserving of the spot right now here. Of course, like game number 1, completely forget about that, because you know what? Game number 2, he was able to bring things back. He was able to prove himself a little bit, show exactly why Bowser's a threat, man.
Bowser's a threat, man. Always a threat. And I think that's a big thing with Bowser as a character in this game. Is one reason why he's just so very scary to go up against is obviously the massive size, 130, I think 5 units in weight, the heaviest character in the game, but also the sheer kill power he possesses in so many of his moves, the tough guy mechanic, the command grab, the shield break potential he has in moves like down B. Of course, the neutral B, which puts on like 40% if you're close by without any hesitation. He is a legitimately good character in this game, and I feel like if you don't treat him with the proper respect, you're just going to get clapped up and trapped up, and that's really what it comes down to going up against Bowser in this game. The first genuinely, I feel like, really solid heavy, who was not predicated on strictly jank, if you will, in a Smash game in some time.
I feel the sentiments. The sentiment is the exact same thing on my end, Bashmo. But I feel like a big part of that game number 2 was indeed the counter pick on the stage. So it's gonna be interesting to see what. Yep, I was gonna say it's gonna be interesting to see what Hero Juice wants to go back to. This time we're going to Kalos. Still a smaller stage, but it does have the extra platforms on the side to give a little bit more wiggle room compared to something like Battlefield, which is a strictly small stage, something that Bowser will benefit from.
And the blast zone is definitely super, super high up as opposed to some of the other stages. Could got a fair off of that nair. Wonder why I didn't go for it, but once again, back in neutral. Very nice conversion right there from Hero Juice, chasing with the fair off of these combos.
Okay. Now it looks like things have cooled off just a bit. Game's looking a little bit more even. No one dominant side like we saw in game 1 or in game number 2, for that matter. But so far, you can't look at this game right now and just dictate a winner.
Right. I hear you, man. I hear you. I feel like John Lucina has to be careful using that up B out of shield on the ground against Young Link. Young Link actually has some of the safest frame data in the game for a lot of his aerials and a lot of his moves. So, we saw a fair hit the shield of Bowser from Young Link. He tried to up B out of shield. It actually did not connect because it was simply a little bit too slow compared to Link's frame data. So, to the Young Link. Grab forward throw. Not going to kill yet.
I think that up throw actually might be able to take stock sooner or later. There we go. Finally landing the up B out of shield right there. Finally taking some stage position.
Scary. Up forward throw, not going to kill it yet, I don't think, but very close to killing. Of course, it is Bowser. So, you get a little bit of real estate on that one.
Can't be surprised that he's living to 199%. Of course, that rage is going to come to effect right here. I feel like if Bowser just gets that command grab, Young Link is going to say sayonara to his first stock.
Yeah, I agree with you, MCC. And my man cannot really get grabbed at the ledge. He does. He might just be a goner. 218%. Not very many characters can live to tell the tale at this percent, but this character is one of them, my friend. I can land.
Yeah, right now we're just seeing John Lucina. I feel like he's just playing that close to the edge of the stage because he's just practically daring Hero Juice to come after him, and in fact, he does. So it comes back to haunt him a little bit because he's finally going to lose his first stock, so now it's going to completely change the game situation where John Lucina now has to approach Hero Juice.
Speaking of approaching, man, excellent combo game coming here from Hero Juice. Already has my man at 92% in a matter of seconds. Very, very efficient conversions coming through from the Young Link. Baits that pretty well.
Still jumping a lot. Okay, mixing up the timing on the down air this time. I like it. Gonna get caught up being out of shield again. We've talked about it. Hero Juice definitely catching on to those out of shield habits from John Lucina. So you got to really watch out for the timing of those up Bs.
Well said, man. They're still not gonna kill. Big stage, big blast zones. MCC, we're seeing the reason why this counter pick is coming into fruition. A little bit too much shielding. You know what I was going to say too is we're noticing a lot of shielding from both players. I feel like John Lucina has to start picking up on that because he's not able to get a lot of straight hits. So you have to start mixing in some grabs. You have that frame 6 command grab. You have a pretty decent shield grab from Bowser as well. We got to see some more grabs. It is counterplay to someone's hitting in shield.
Yeah, again, right there, you saw that. In fact, what you just said was true. John Lucina holding shield a little bit too long right there. I thought Hero Juice had a good opportunity to maybe land a grab right there, but I think it's even more important for Bowser because, as you mentioned, Bowser has combos out of his throws. He can take stocks, not just his command grab either.
There you go. Lead trap situation here. What do we have? Dropping to avoid that bomb. Really smart recovery. Ooh, he put that all on the line, MCC, and I respect him for it. But at the end of the day, respect is not what's going to keep you alive.
I think the Bowser bomb just barely avoiding Hero Juice right there. Very fortunate for him, able to retaliate with that F smash, and now he's able to take another full stock lead right here. So
did he just grab him out of a move?
I think he just doesn't. I feel like that. I feel like I want to say the command grab does have invulnerability frames to it. I want to say that's actually what got him.
I would explain it. Because I feel like the second kick of that back air actually just kind of was avoided, and he got grabbed through, which is nuts. Okay, I like that mix-up. Narrowly avoided that empty hop side B command grab, and now I think Hero Juice is kind of realizing that he's trying to get that, so he's avoiding it.
Oh, the boomerang actually kind of saving his life right there. Unfortunately, John Lucina couldn't land that command grab on the platform. Maybe could have taken the stock by chance.
Okay, nice get up attack. Chase with the sliding F tilt, but Young Link's neutral air just beating that out.
Doesn't matter what Link you are, man. You just have a good neutral air.
Yeah, exactly. I guess except for maybe Toon Link, but that probably has its uses.
Okay, jumping for ledge again. Not gonna get caught. There we go. Finally getting a grab, back throw, and finally some safe position for John Lucina.
If he gets a stock here at MCC, he's still in the game, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. That's a rough up B.
Ooh, I think I would have faded away right there, just knowing that Young Link has a slower grab, a little bit more range as well.
Okay. A little bit of a...
There we go.
We're here. 191. It's not impossible. This is Bowser we're talking about. Never mind.
And he just, and unfortunately, he techs right to the up smash, and that is all she wrote. But you know what? I was going to say the exact same thing, Bashro. I was not about to write my man John Lucina out just yet. 191 for Bowser, not too surprising, but you better believe the damage he could put on. He absolutely could have came back. Just unfortunate not given the opportunity in that particular set.
I mean, we saw the percent. We looked at the character with that percent, and we're just like, hey, we know what time it is. This character is capable of some insanity, no matter what percent they are at. But generally speaking, it's definitely a game. However, shout out to Hero Juice, able to seal things off and finish things off. Very well played. Very well played.
Very well played from both sides, actually. We're going to take a look at the replays in a quick second, but I think the disparity between game 1 and 2, and then just culminating in that game number 3, was an amazing set overall, Bashmo.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal, man.
I mean, we're looking at game number 1 right here, and it just looked like Hero Juice was just in such a dominant position for basically the first 2 stock. This man was vying for a JV4, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. It really looked like it was going to be a JV4, but however, he stopped that via the F smash and was able to at least take 1 stock in that game. However, Hero Juice was able to seal things out. You're going to eventually see here, able to confirm with that down air. Very well placed, very well played. But that game too, from John Lucina MCC via the command grab, able to get so much damage off and just kind of go crazy and come back and tie things up was insane. However, very good tech chase down smash right there. And was this the jank that we saw earlier? Got the up B here, and then I think he got the command grab, which ended things
he got
off.
He got him rolling right there, and unfortunately for Youngling, not good enough of a recovery right there. So good awareness right there from John Lucina, taking advantage of that Bowser side right there. Of course, you might call it cheese, but you know what? I call it winning. There
it is. All right, and you know what? We thought there was a chance right here that John Lucina might do the unthinkable, but Hero Juice said none of that.
Really good use of that up smash, that multi-hit, unfortunately being the end of John Lucina right there. But again, I'll say it again. That set, amazing.
That was really good. Yeah, very back and forth play. You love to see it. 2 relative washes in the first 2 games, but ultimately led to a very close 3rd and final game. So that's exactly what you want to see, I think, as a spectator and as a viewer, guys. But really good start to the tournament so far. So if I'm not mistaken, guys, we're going to cut to a very, very short break. Do not go anywhere. This is Mount Phenom that you are watching. I'm with my boy MCC. Check us out. We're going to be right back. Yo, what's up, y'all? Welcome back to Mount Phenom's Smash Bros. Tournament happening today right here, twitch.tv/Mount Phenom. What's going on, y'all? Hope you are well. I'm with MCC, my guy, once again. We just saw a legendary match between Hero Juice and John Lucina that went down to the wire. Again, this event today is sponsored today by Award Pool. Complete esports management platform, gives you the tools to dictate your different events with different teams, events, and contacts information. So it's pretty blessed. Welcome back, guys. I think we're going to have a match between, it was Rambos and Momo.
Rambos versus Momo. Man said Rambo. Man said John Rambo.
I almost did. But yeah, it's gonna be a good match. I think you said it was Dark Samus.
Yeah, Rambo's a Dark Samus player from London, I believe. So same region as a few other players that we recognize within the bracket. But Momo, on the other hand, I do not recognize. But we're about to see what they are in a second. A Shulk player. Okay.
Ooh,
I respect it. I respect.
All right. Shulk coming through, going up against the Samus. So we'll see how things play out. It is on PS2 once again. You know, the standard tournament stage of choice for many people.
Now, this is interesting because Shulk as a character from Smash 4 to Smash Ultimate is so much better.
Big glow up. Big glow up.
Like
and
everything, it's just his kit overall.
Just insane. And the thing with Samus is that a lot of people sleep a little bit, I feel like, MCC. Samus, again, like maybe not the same glow up that Shulk had, but Samus is definitely a much improved character in this game. Has a lot of different things that she is capable of, and we're kind of seeing them right here. My man Rambos throwing out the different projectiles, the missiles, and all that to get slight conversions. Momo fighting back here with the different Monado arts as well. So pretty evenly matched thus far. Nothing too crazy, but we're seeing Rambos take control just slightly here.
Oh,
okay. Just black slashing to death.
Unfortunately, he's actually meant to go for the ledge right there. Just a little bit short on the ledge. That's going to cost him the stock. And very unfortunate, especially in a matchup against someone like Samus, where you have to approach a projectile player. And that is not fun.
That is not fun. And that's going to be another SDMCC. This is really a dire situation for Momo. Just a lot of miscues happening that are sadly culminating in a huge lead for Rambos. I mean, this is tough.
You always hate to see it when it happens. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is Rambos gonna do the same thing? We're gonna see.
We're gonna see those bad boys in a row would be nuts. But some very good play right now from Rambos, not to take away from D-Boss doing the thing right now with this lead.
Okay. Oh, that should have been a grab punish right there. Unfortunately, and backslashing the other way. So that's all three stocks right there from the side of Momo. That's gonna give Rambos game number one.
Just kind of throwing the stocks away was Momo, saying, you know what, I don't feel like being on the stage anymore. This is all yours, Rambos. A little bit confusing. I do think there was some very obvious miscues there, but perhaps the next game, Momo can fix things up and kind of get back on board, because that was a little bit of a rough go, to say the least, in that first game, MCC. Very tough. Very tough.
Very unfortunate, too, because at the beginning of the game, it was actually looking very, very promising. Like, percent-wise, everything was kind of even. Of course, Shulk has all those various Monado arts at his disposal to kind of heighten his strengths and kind of, make up for his weaknesses as well.
I mean, what we saw from Momo was straight weaknesses, though. Just straight going off stage with every single interaction, it seemed. But we're on to bigger and better things here in Game 2. The stage, let's see what the stage pick, as far as what the... Okay, we got Kalos. Nice, big open stage. So hopefully Momo can make something happen with the stage counter pick. But it starts with not going off stage and letting things end. We'll see if Rambo can be the person to do that.
All right, well, the shield, or the speed into the Buster art right there. Classic shell combo. And right now, Momo needs to get some hits going. That Buster art is going to completely increase his damage output, but at the same time, it's going to give Rambos the opportunity to get more damage on Momo. And again, this is looking like game number one again. Percent-wise, everything's looking even.
Yeah, and we were seeing some very saucy edge guard attempts coming here from Rambos, understanding that Samus has some very good tools to end stocks early. But I like that F smash read there from Momo. Commanding position, does not get the drop off fair. Instead, gets hit with a reverse edge guard. Smart bomb? My goodness.
I actually think that's smart. I actually think that Smart just completely ate up his jump in his attempt to edge guard right there. So, Momo, unfortunate situation right there. Rambos is going to very fortunately take that first stock in an unusual fashion, I might add.
Yeah, I would agree with you, my man. I would agree with you. But again, not too much of a lead compared to the last game in favor of Rambos. I mean, if you're Momo, this is a way better start, objectively speaking.
Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say that could have been a stock, but you know what? He wanted to go for something a little bit more saucy. Read that spot dodge, got that back air in, and you know what? A stock at the end of the day is still a stock, my friend.
A stock is a stock, man. I'm in complete agreement with you. Momo trying to build some momentum, gets hit with that fair, but we are in a much better spot as opposed to where game 1 was at. Okay, another fair. Another one, but trade with the charge shot.
All right, getting that back air, and yeah, Momo's slowly crawling their way back right now.
Yes, sir.
Not particularly committing to any Monado art as well. Very interesting decision.
We're seeing a little bit more patience from Momo. Has the stage control right now. I love that mix-up to get off the stage from Rambos, and they've got stage control.
Oh, okay.
Okay, going high.
Shield art. Now, one thing I'm noticing from Momo that one thing I noticed from Momo that I really wish they would capitalize a little more. They actually seem to roll a lot after Rambos whiffs a grab, but I feel like just punishing those a little bit more will probably just give him an edge. In fact, I feel like just a couple good punishes on those grab whiffs, because let's be real, that's Phenom's biggest weakness. This game could be done deal.
I'm saying, man, it's looking like it might be a little bit too late. The edge guard attempt right there does not get anything. Does have an opportunity, though. No jump, I believe. He's got to get the stock off here, MCC. Let's Rambos come back to the stage. That was critical. But you know what? To be fair, it can be difficult edge guarding Salmon sometimes. Speaking of edge guard, my goodness.
Speaking of edge guards, man, I think that was the name of the game number 2. We saw that edge guard. We saw that edge guard for that first stock, and then right there, Rambos was like, nope, down you go.
Down you go with the down air of dreams. Samus getting the job done there, and so did Rambos in that game against Momo, taking out the Shulk in pretty demanding fashion, if I do say so myself, in game 1 and in game 2. Good to see Momo at least put on some type of fight in that game 2. MCC, I will say, did a much better, tremendous job just staying in the game and actually having an advantage state as opposed to game 1 where, you know, again, not to take away from Rambos, there were so many different SDs, but we see the replay right here in game 2. The chase, I think this was a little bit of a smash sequence here. Speaking of the Monado art, comes out right there, and then the back air.
Classic right there. Managed to read that spot dodge and convincingly take that stock with that back air, especially on the smash art. It's going to take stock so easily, and right here, of course, Rambos says, you know what, I cannot let Shulk make the comeback right here, so I got to end it real quick with that clean down air. Seal off game number 2.
Very clean, very well played right there. Rambos moving on into the next stage of bracket. It's not all over yet for the homie Momo. You know, I'm gonna try to make a run in losers, but we probably have another solid set coming up for you guys in a second. This is Mount Phenoms. All right, actually, we're gonna go to a very quick break. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Myself and my boy MCC will be right back actually with more Smash action, but don't go anywhere. Very quick break. We will be right back, y'all.
What's up, everybody? We're back. We're back with Mount Phenom, the Smash Tournament. I'm here joined with my good old friend Bashmill on the mic. I'm MCC, of course. And, of course, those of you who just missed it, we just saw an exciting set from Rambus versus Momo, where Rambus took the game 2-0 against our dear friend Momo. But, of course, today we got a very special, important announcement for you guys. We had 2 weeks ago sent out the announcement from Mount Phenom that we want your submissions for Victory Screen compilations in a tournament kind of style, or a competition, I guess. Winner getting $50, of course, and we've nailed it down to the top 3. And you guys have the deciding factor. You guys are about to see that right here.
Let's take a look. Some really good submissions y'all are about to see.
I mean, my Twitter timeline has just been flooded with these different submissions, both from friends and like people I don't know alike, man. But this is it. We've cut down to the top 3, and this is exactly what you're seeing right there. And we got the cute old doggo acting as an Ivysaur. I mean, I don't know. I mentioned it earlier, but I don't know how you trained your dog that fast to act like an Ivysaur.
A little bit of a mystery right there.
This one, man. This one was kind of clean. This man got the cosplay out from my man Terry.
Terry Bogard himself looking clean. I like the zoom in right there. Very, very clean stuff. Some really good submissions, yo.
Amazing submissions. But yeah, let's vote, everyone. And in fact, you in the chat, yes, you in the chat have the deciding factor. If you guys just pay attention in the chat, there will be a vote/poll for you guys to decide who will be the winner of $50.
There it is.
Competition.
All right, looks like it looks like there's some very good submissions for you guys to take advantage of and vote for. I mean, some really hard work when it's somebody's TikToks. You know, I'm looking at the insane creativity of some of the submissions, and it's very easy to see that people thought about these submissions. You know, so go ahead and take time to vote, guys, and you know, let's make somebody a little bit richer, if you will.
Hey, I mean, we've had 2 weeks, man, and I don't know, like I said, I've seen my Twitter timeline kind of start flooding with those submissions. I'm sure you as well, you know.
Yes, yeah, definitely, man. Like, I actually contemplated entering one, man. You know, my man Sendo, who's actually a member of GG, shout out to GG Sendo, tagged me in one of the tweets saying, hey, man, you know, it might be time. And I'm like, let me look for the biggest cardboard box that I have in my house. Sadly, I was unable
I was
to
gonna
procure
say, I was gonna actually
cardboard
ask you, who would you have submitted if you were actually to do this? My man said he pulled out the cardboard box.
I'm
Like, so you got the headband ready.
100%, 100%. I was gonna look for the biggest cardboard box I had in my house. You know what I'm saying, for something, and get the good old black bandana. You know, get my gymnastics going, do a nice little roll, and get the little codec like there. You know what I'm saying? But that would have been my pick, man. Do a solid snake one. You know what I mean? How about you?
Me? Oh man, I don't know. I think I would have done my. I don't know if I can do Terry anymore. I have to see that that dude in that top 3 submission. My man went all out on Terry.
It's
cosplay,
hard.
But...
It's hard. I mean, if you activated cosplay mode for this, you're on a different level.
Hey, if we're talking about activate cosplay mode, I gotta shout out another one of my GG friends. Shout out to GG Landon, my man, wearing the double Luigi costume for his submission.
Oh my god,
craziest Luigi, man. He's the IRL Luigi, man. I'm telling you.
Such a legendary tournament, EGLX 2019, where I met Landon, and he was rocking Luigi suit when I had to cast a match with him, and he literally, I didn't even know him at the time, and he was like, yo, what up? I'm like, Luigi? What's going on here? And he proceeded to just go crazy and body whoever was on stream that he had to play. It was something else.
I think that was fun fact for me. That was like my first big Smash tournament I ever went to. Like, that was actually, no, I think that was actually the first tournament I ever went to for Smash.
Wow, that's fascinating. I didn't know that. That's actually so crazy. I did not know that.
Like, at that level, like, I met so many players and met so many of like my closest friends on that day. And in fact, I think
amazing.
I want to say for certain, like, for a fact, that my entire Smash journey started right there on that day.
That's what's up, man. That's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Creating memories that last a lifetime, and definitely that Luigi Landon costume was a heck of a memory to see.
I mean, he had to bring it back out for that competition, man.
He's got it, man. He's got it. At some point, the next time we see Landon, hopefully he's rocking the legendary costume. You know what I'm saying? It would be amazing to see, guys. But again, guys, thanks for joining us. This is Mount Phenom, a massive tournament organized by the good folks over there. You can see right here we have the format for the tournament today. Myself, and MCC are running through the top 128-64. Hopefully get to the top 8 later this afternoon. Of course, grand finals later on. Nice prize pool. A lot of money up there for taking for first, second, third, all the way through 4th, 5th, and 7th. And of course, we got the starter stages. We're using the Ontario rule set. That is where we are located, and that's what it is at the moment. So nothing really out of the ordinary, guys. But we do have the game right here for you guys. All
right, we got Bad Boy Ray versus Remray here. Renda Lucas actually, ignore the top of the screen right there. Ray is actually the Mii Brawler right there, Ray.
Got you. The Mii Brawler going up against the Lucas. I feel like he has a nice little Dragon Ball profile going here with the hair as well as the suit. Looking very swag, if I do say so myself.
And
I'm a fan of Dragon Ball.
My man said if Nintendo ain't gonna put Goku in the game, I'll make it myself.
But going up against the Lucas, man, and you know what, MCC, this character Brawler has had, I feel like a lot of talk and chatter in my specific region here in Ottawa. Many people are talking about this character. He is the talk of the town. A lot of more people are playing him locally and seeing the light. Mii Brawler is just, he's got some good things in this game. Some sauce, if you will, but he's going up against Lucas, and Lucas, in his own right, very underrated, good character in my personal opinion. So I feel like we're going to see some pretty cool things in this set between Ray and Rem.
I mean, I think it's interesting that you mentioned how these characters are kind of starting to get talked about a little bit more now, especially since the history of these characters not really the best. I mean, Mii Brawler, I remember at the beginning of the game, everyone was writing off Mii Brawler immediately, saying this character was trash, this character had nothing going for him. But like, when you got stuff like that to take off stocks that easily, you have to have have something to your name, right?
Mii Brawler has access to really good moves via up B, down B, has a solid command grab. Of course, some really good normals as well, and Nair that's extremely safe. But right now, talking about Lucas, Rem with a little bit of stage control, doesn't get the lead trap, comes back onto the stage with an aggressive back air. I like what I'm seeing. Okay,
landing on the platform to avoid that down smash right there. So far, Rem not too far down right now. I feel like he just needs a good grab, maybe at the ledge, and he should be able to take the Mii Brawler out. But of course, that roll, good stuff right there. That F tilt can take that stock. And like I said, not too bad of a deficit.
Yeah, not too bad at all right now. Going to come back to the stage. Obviously, that up B goes a very good distance. Snaps the ledge. Ooh, the aggression to come back on. I like it.
That minus two's there, bro.
I mean, it is a heck of an approach option, my man. Nuts. Okay, Shoppa coming through. Okay. Very even game so far. The Nair Shield not going to connect that dash attack will, however. Ray, commanding position. Shot put, gets hit with the PK freeze.
Ooh, good trade right there, especially since Lucas has a much further recovery compared to that of his brother. Well, not really his brother, but his counterpart Ness.
Definitely. Run up grab. I like these grabs I'm seeing from Ray right now. Mixing in the aggression and noticing the shield habits of Rem. Beautiful stuff. Gets that pseudo flip kick, if you will.
First time he's actually committed to it.
Discount DSS.
Yeah, first time he kind of committed to that flip kick right there. So interesting mix-up option right there. But you know what I really like? Really love what I'm seeing right now. Neither of these players right now are over-aggressing. They're kind of just playing their own game, trying to figure out neutral right now. And, you know, again, the key is to not overextend.
Precisely. Very well said. And I feel like they're both getting a feel for each other in neutral, but you know who just won neutral was my boy Ray with that interesting up and at him kick. Getting the stock down, gets a command grab, 22%, my goodness.
That's a Bowser level kind of command grab, man. You do not need a command grab that does 22%, but you know what? If you're Ray, you want as much damage as possible because I've won 52% right now, and especially because you're such an easily gimpable character, you need whatever percent lead you can get, and it's a last stop situation, man.
And that is the thing with me, Brawler MCC, that people have to take advantage of, is more often than not, the recovery is not the best depending on the moves they have available to them. And we saw right there just a glimpse of why, courtesy of that edge guard from Rem. And, you know, Rem is fighting back right now. Never mind. Okay, that was not even close. That was scary. I was like, okay, what's about to happen?
I'll be honest, Badro. Even if that was offstage, I wouldn't even know who would have lost the stock first, to be honest.
You never know, man. You never know. But spacing out right now is Ray. Rem is trying to make things happen too, spacing out these fares and these projectiles. PK Fire gets the back throw here, commanding position.
Oh, that was big.
My God.
That was huge. That was huge.
God.
We mentioned it earlier, man. We mentioned how me Brawler has such an exploitable recovery because he doesn't have the best recovery. I love that aggression. That was the first moment of aggression we saw in that game right there, and that was a amazing point to show it off right there. Rem going for that down air and sealing that game number 1, man.
That was a tremendous dare game for MCC for sure. Just the timing to choose to go off stage right then, understanding that Lucas has the ability to come back from even that low, and to put it on the line was amazing. And I think that's a huge thing, MCC, is knowing when to go for the edge guard is really like something you need to develop and understand in this game, depending on the character you play, obviously. And clearly Rem showcased that they knew how to do that precisely against the Me Brawler. Very well played. And honestly, Ray was in that game up until the end. That was probably the closest tit-for-tat game that we've seen thus far today at MCC. At least I feel like it's what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of adjustments you can make right there, because you can easily make a case that Ray absolutely should have taken that game number 1 right there, but very fortunate for Rem. Again, what separates the good players from the great players is just that decision-making, that awareness right there, knowing exactly this is the opportunity I need to go off stairs. This is the opportunity for me to get aggressive and seal that last stock for my opponent to take this game.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it any better myself, man. We're going to eventually see what the counter pick will be for game 2. I feel like the stage was very, very neutral. Both players played it pretty well. I honestly think that was some of the best Smash Bros we've seen today, as far as the games played. But we will see if there's either stage counter pick or a character counter pick on the part of Ray. I don't think so, to be honest, because as MCC kind of alluded to, it was, very, very close game that Ray was in control of, for a lot of, but it can go either way. Very fascinating matchup to see between two pretty good characters. And now, save matchup, let's see the stage.
Wouldn't be surprised if it was PS2 again.
And called it right there, did MCC. Starting things off with the shot put into the jab, 18%. Let's go.
All right, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I feel like Ray doesn't need to make too many big adjustments. I feel like his gameplay in that first game in particular was already really good. Could have easily taken that game. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of plays he's going to make in game number 2.
I love that combo to start things off for Rem. Double Zaire grab down throw into the fair to 41%. But we're kind of into the neutral now. Both players exchanging blows. Once again, very close start.
And again, neutral has been a very big part of this game overall because, again, neither player overextends unless they absolutely have to. We've seen moments of aggression in that game number 1, but again, right now it's just a very, very basic neutral. Neither character has a lot of stage control, but you know, it's just about getting those hits in right now. And Ray,
Big
so far
facts.
winning neutral.
Big facts right now. Yeah, nice little lead right here for Ray. Can he close things out and not get gimped is the question. Dash attack right there. Another one. You gonna give me a DJ Khaled or what? Another one? Okay,
Another one?
The PK fire. All right. Scary moments. Yeah, I like that.
Good
Flip
high
kick.
recovery. I love the high recovery right there. Realizing that he got gimped in that last game, doesn't want to repeat of that situation, and still very even percents right now, Dashmill.
There you go. Yeah, I feel like, oh, the DI not the best, able to live it. And you know what, MCC? I feel like whoever gets the first stock in these games has such a huge momentum for some reason. But getting that first stock is Ray. Can Rem answer back? And quick is the question. Ooh.
There, big opportunity. He doesn't have his flip kick. Okay, going for a slightly high recovery. And that down smash just to cover that flip kick. Amazing stuff from Rem.
That was amazing. That was just a very clean edge guard lead trap sequence from Rem. Beautifully played. Forced all the options right there and eventually got the down smash. And here we are back into a fighting position. Ray kind of putting on some damage, but look who's answering back. Rem is here.
Neutral, man. Name of the game for this set in particular, actually. It just feels like whoever is able to take that initial stock will have that slight advantage, but even then, that advantage will just go away completely because the other player is just going to instantly retaliate with a stock for stock situation.
Okay, getting away with that nair. The back hit coming through. Extremely good nair, by the way. I'm not sure if people realize, but definitely one of the safest nairs in the game. Good tool in a lot of different ways. Okay, dash attack. Ooh. Okay.
Good patience right there from Ray, just trying to get some stage positioning right now from Rem. Had an opportunity to maybe get a stock if he was able to hit that neutral B, but again, opportunity for Rem. We're gonna see repeat. No, this time Ray is actually able to make it back to stage, getting a throw off.
Yeah, very scary moments, man. When anytime Ray is off of the stage and Rem is understanding how to take advantage of it. But speaking of taking advantage, Ray getting that up air to connect and has another stock lead. Oh, unfortunate, sending him the wrong way. Not saying the wrong way, but definitely not the way that he wanted to send.
That's gonna allow Ray to keep his stock a little bit longer right now, and you know what? Okay, I was gonna say I believe that side B and in fact his up B can both be used as a suicide play. A little bit of cheese for the Mii Brawler, but something you can't just completely ignore if you're Rem right now. It's something you got to definitely be actively thinking about.
Yeah, and you know what? Just to mention, I'll add to that MCC as he gets another command grab. One thing that I don't want to say is an inherent unfair advantage, but you know, a lot of Mii players might have that on their side. You know, like obviously you have to indicate to your opponent like what moveset you're using and whatnot. But a lot of times people aren't too familiar with the actual Mii characters, so that can be a little bit of a roadblock fighting against them. But at the end of the day, it's your responsibility to know matchups. And right now, Rem is trying to fight back against Ray doing his thing, but the lead is still on the side of Ray as far as percent goes.
All right,
shot put.
Yep, getting some stage position with it. And oh my god, I love that up B. I love that up B. I love that up B as a mix-up right there.
Such a good mix-up. Such a good mix-up. Such a good option, man. And I just really well placed and just a good answer overall. We feel like, again, we saw a very close game, but at the end of the day, Ray was in control from start to relatively the finish. And it looks like to me that the neutral is in the favor of Ray. The damage, the on-stage conversions are looking very Ray favored and Ray-sided. But whenever Ray is off stage, he is in trouble every single time. So if you're Rem, you definitely got to try to get those edge guards if you can, but also clean up how you're approaching Mii Brawler. I feel like maybe a little bit more of passive play style may help out Rem just here just a little bit, touching the shield of Mii Brawler. Definitely not a very safe thing to do. Evan at least seems to have a lot of quick out of shield options. But credits to Ray. Ray is doing the damn thing right now at MCC.
Oh, we were both talking about it game one. Like game one, game two, both super close. Like could have gone either way on both ends. So to see Ray bring it back in game number two, maybe a little bit of momentum pushing towards the side. Of course, Rem does have that counter pick available to him, so he might want to pick a stage that's not PS2, give him a little bit of advantage, because you know what? This is a winner take all, man. You gotta go big or go home.
Yep. And we're going to a decisive and final game in number 3 MCC. We'll see who can pull out the victory, but it probably is going to be on PS2 once again, is my guess, but we'll see. Oh no, we're going to what looks like Smash for the third
Like I
final
said,
game.
man, if you're Rem right now, I'm thinking counter pick, man. I'm thinking of every trick I have left to throw at this man because these games have been way too close for comfort for my liking.
They have been, for sure. Scary moments. Okay, good use of that little flip kick, and if Ray did not have that, the stock would have certainly been a little bit of a wrap.
Nice work saving that flip kick, actually, so he still had that option as a recovery tool. So he's able to keep his stock right now, but not without taking a lot of percent, of course. You can easily bring this around at the shot put right there.
Okay, try to get some more shot put action. Tries to chase with that dash tag via their strings. Okay, throwing out that shot put, trying to get stage control. I like that dare usage, but again, MCC, when you touch the shield of me brawler unsafely, you're gonna get hit with something.
Oh, Ray was inches away from hitting that shot put and maybe sealing that stock from Rem. So close situation for both ends. Oh my goodness,
wow,
you're barely avoiding that. Oh, that could have been a huge moment right there if Rem was able to capitalize on that with up B.
He is slipping in and out of the nooks and crannies like George of the Jungle, and gets hit with that up B. Not going to kill just yet, but this is very scary right now. The mix-up.
Amazing. I think that was down tilt into F tilt right there. That's going to steal the stock right off the edge right there.
Yeah, there it is. The up smash out of shield going to connect, and that is the name of the game I'm seeing, MCCs. These options, escape options that me Brawler has on the stage are tremendous as far as their frame data and frame advantage. You got to be so careful if your Luke is hitting the character at a high percent with their shield. And some patience is going to have to be added to the repertoire of Rem here on top of the damage he's doing. Very scary.
Very sketchy situation right there. Rem could have maybe secured a stock right there if he was able to capitalize on that. But of course, as you mentioned, the Mii Brawlers, so many out of shield options, and not to mention them actually being able to take stocks. That's probably the most scary thing of all, especially if you're Lucas right here, Rem. Oh, okay, I thought I was going to go for maybe a back throw, get some safe position right there, but he's going to throw Lucas up. Another up smash out of shield right there, Bashmo.
Yeah, you got to be very careful, and that DI MCC looked a little bit scuffed. I do feel like Rem could have potentially lived, but what a commanding lead now for Ray. All they've really got to do is maintain that stage control, get those safe hits, and eventually Lucas will be at kill percent.
And we haven't seen Ray change up his game plan since game number 1. Like, he's kept the same game plan and it's worked because we saw how close it was in game number 1. Nothing needed to be changed right now. He's just playing a very relaxed neutral, not overexerting himself. And right now, because he has the lead, he's letting Rem come to him.
Very, very well said, my man. Looking to line with that Nair is Rem fighting back just a little bit. It is not over yet. The B reverse PK fire not going to connect. We're seeing Ray approach a lot, quite frankly, and try to get in the face on Rem, even though they don't have to per se. Great parry, not gonna get anything out of it, but a lead trap is here on the table.
I remember. Okay, see, that was what I was talking about earlier, man. That spike hitbox on the up B can steal a stock from you if you're not careful. So good awareness from Rem, just grabbing onto the ledge, getting that invulnerability to avoid that, and right now still has to find a way to take the second stock off.
Oh my god, that just straight dash in from Ray was very scary. But MCC, like you said, gotta get the stock off soon. Otherwise, things get very scary. The flip kick!
Mix up, bro. Mix ups.
That's what you needed if you are Rem. But can they utilize this momentum and finish off the job, MCC? Or will Ray hold on steadfast to this lead and make things happen? Not able to get that air dodge chase. Instead, putting on more pressure via PK fire. The dash attack to respond.
Right now, if you're Rem, I feel like right now, if you're Rem, you're thinking an edge guard situation right now. You're gonna try to get whatever stage control you can. The shot put, gonna find a snipe. Rem still making it back to the stage right now.
Yep, and just waits for that air dodge in MCC and gets the up smash on the pursuit. What a well-placed smash attack from Ray. And the Goku Son Goku lookalike, the Super Saiyan wannabe, taking out Rem via the up smash. Hit him with the Kamehameha. Looking amazing right there. Wow. Well played. Well played.
I think the biggest part about Ray's gameplay in that entire set is he didn't falter on his game plan. We saw that his neutral was consistent throughout that entire set. And I think that last up smash right there culminated what we saw throughout that set. He waited for that air dodge in particular and just capitalized with that up smash. But let's look at this. Let's look at the set overall. Starting with that up B, 160%, amazing out of shield option. It's something we were talking about throughout the set. Me Brawler, just out of shield options, able to kill, able to take stocks, phenomenal stuff.
Absolutely, man. And of course, we saw the late game dare, which was kind of a kamikaze play from Rem on the surface level. But of course, it's Lucas, and he had his jump, so able to come back. But the second game, Ray did have some responses to Rem's pressure. And of course, just like this edge guard here from Rem, it was the key. However, Ray winning neutral a little bit far too often in all the games to close things out.
Saw right there, pressuring with the shot put, and then finally just making room, able to condition your opponent to the grab. And here, catching him lacking a little bit with that up air, able to secure a stock right there. And again, full stock lead. Not much you could do right now if you're Rem. You got to go for maybe an edge guard situation, but Ray said, nah, I'm not having none of that. I'm ending this game right here with that big mix-up because Ren thought he was going to platform drop, but Ray said, nah, you can eat this up B instead.
Yeah, man. The coverage on that play was so good. And speaking of coverage, MCC, nice little Zaire chase right there from Rem. And of course, you got that down tilt, F tilt conversion, but it was a little bit out of the game. The percent was very high in the favor of Ray. And just the pressure from Ray the entire time was so incredible.
I think this had to be my favorite play right there. We saw just how many times Rem was trying to edge guard with that PK Thunder right there. But this time he's like, all right, you know what? I know you have that flip kick. I'm going to reverse it on. I'm going to pull the Uno reverse card on you, put this thing back in reverse, hit myself with it, and take that stock. And that was the moment where I believed Rem could have taken back, but unfortunately it was all for naught. Air dodging right into that up smash for Ray, and that is all she wrote for this set, man.
Ray making Rem look like Frieza on Planet Namek to end things off, hitting him with all of that. You know what I'm saying? Getting the job done, taking them out with that up smash, looking like Goku in his prime. But very well played. We're going to go to a very quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, don't go anywhere. Mount Phenom with my guy MCC. We're bringing you guys top 64, 1, 2, and 8, what have you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate after this very short break. Be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mount Phenom with my boy MCC. We are here, bringing it back after the break. We got some Smash action coming for you guys. Once again, this event is sponsored, guys, by Award Pool, a complete esports management platform. We got some incredible matches happening. How you feeling today, my brother?
Oh man, I've been excited so far. We've seen some hella good sets, man.
There have been some legendary sets that we've seen. The last one was amazing between I think it was Ray and Rem. It was very entertaining. And upcoming, I think we have Slime, the man himself, GG's finest, going up against Frog, who I think is a Bayonetta player. There we go. So it's going to be crazy, man. Bayonetta going up against Bowser Jr., the man, the myth, the legend, Slime Bowser Jr., GG's very own. See how this plays out?
Hey man, I know Slime's my boy from GG, but you know what? You cannot sleep on Frog. She's had some incredible wins, notably on people such as Meister on Wi-Fi, man. And that's no small feat. You to defeat Game & Watch, Meister,
that is incredible.
Wi-Fi.
That is incredible. I mean, regardless of whether it was Wi-Fi or not, that's beating one of the best players the world has to offer, and that is huge. So Frog definitely has some sauce. She's been cooking, but the man, Slime, this guy goes crazy. Taking out Wadi pretty recently. I think it might have been in an MSM or a box tournament that I was watching maybe a week or two ago. And incredible win on his end, taking out Wadi and a few others in that tournament. Slime is no stranger to taking out top players as well. So this is going to be a very epic match. We are in the top 64 segment of the bracket, guys. So we're seeing some heavy hitters, such as Slime and Frog.
You know, you talk about Slime, man. Slime has just been leveling up his game throughout the entire of the Wi-Fi series, and
Absolutely. We saw him try to get the little poke there with the jab one. See if you can get away with getting the full jab. Of course, Bowser Jr.'s jab at the ledge is, in fact, a kill move and a killing blow at high percent. You got to be very careful against it at the ledge. But Frog, answering right back, has Bowser Jr. at a high percent. But you know what? For the man Slime, it does not matter. It does not matter.
My man just used the mix-up right there, that empty hop into the up smash, and oh, there we go.
Witch time. Bringing us back in the day right there with that beautiful Witch Time counter into the up smash, tying things up.
I was getting a little bit of deja vu right there, but you know what? Anything to take that stock off it. It's an even game right now, man.
It is, man. It is. We're going to see how things shake out, but I love that the pressure we're seeing from Frogger, just keeping Slime just at the ledge and in disadvantage state. But Slime answering back right here with some good damage of his own, understands Bowser Jr.'s advantage state extremely well. Slime known for all these crazy confirms and these crazy combos, but Frog, of course, is no stranger to putting people on blast. Ash is kind of showing us right now, blowing up the Bowser Jr. combo-heavy character, does get hit quite a bit.
Ooh. Okay, good reaction. That was really good reaction right there from Slime, countering that after burner kick.
I love that. Just the patience from Frog, getting that Witch Twist out of shield against the jab of Bowser Jr. Landing there, does not get the jab block. I see the gears in Slime's brain turning right now, MCC. In line with that nair. Frog trying to fight back, avoids that up smash.
Right now, I feel like Slime is doing what he does best. He's just trying to condition Frog right now into an option right there. Unfortunately, that was not it. The up smash, not going to fall for it twice, but the back air, not going to take it out, though.
Almost doing the job of being able to avoid the little drop explosion. Instead, gets a back air? My goodness, what a turnaround there for Frog. Look, that's what the Slime does. Pressure's there with the jab, and the movement now has the ledge trap / edge guard situation. What is Slime going to opt to do? Let's see.
45%. And basically, many options at this point in Bowser Jr. And as you okay, no, that's not going to do it. But as you mentioned, that jab, surprisingly a kill option. I feel like any point on the stage, now this jab is going to take the stock.
Super strong, man. 186% on the board for Frog, trying to avoid that. Instead, gets percentage of her own. She's being aggressive. Does eventually get taken out. Slime is back in this game.
Little bit too aggressive right there. Did not need to overextend, but Slime is very fortunate he's able to take that stock off on the recovery as well. Only 50% as well, but of course Frog is just comboing this man.
Scary moments right there. Of course, we have seen Bayonetta in multiple games do these conversions that kill off of the top with her insane combos. We might just see it right now. Able to live that. Bowser Jr. is a heavy character despite his size. So able to live that as Slime. Fighting back with some percent. He's got a lot of work to make up for, MCC. I will not lie to you.
Right now, I think the key is just you got to be really careful about Slime right now, because Frog has already shown that she she can use the Witch Time to just end the stock. So, right there using the Bat Within. But again, right there. She was trying to end it right there. Going for that Witch Time, gonna just easily secure a stock if she managed to land that.
Absolutely. Good use of that down tilt from Slime. He's slowly bringing the percent back by being very careful, but that counter via Witch Time is going to get the job done. Turnaround up smash. Capping things off in that game one. Excellently well played to Frog. She did the damn thing the entire time, MCC. Well done.
I really love that play right there, how she ended that last stop, because I think if you're Slime, you got to put this in the back of your mind now. You actually noticed that she didn't counter any move from Bowser Jr. Rather, she actually Witch Timed the Mecha Koopa, but because Bowser Jr. was in such close proximity to it, he got hit by that Witch Time as well. So I think if you're Slime, you got to be very careful with letting that Mecha Koopa run a bit wild, because it could come back to bite you just as it did in that last stock.
Excellently said, man. We did see 2 stocks, as you just mentioned, get taken out via that Witch Time counter. You know, it does mean that Slime's going to have to reassess the way that he utilized that Mecha Koopa in neutral and trying to get the stocks off. But again, credit to Frog for getting things done. Now, we're going to go to a smaller stage here in Yoshi's story. And this, I feel like, is one of the classic Slime Bowser Jr. counterpicks. I mean, he does insane things on this stage. I feel like he feels very comfortable on it. With that being said, Frog has kind of opened things up with a little bit of a lead here.
Oh, please, Slime. Please, Slime, don't do it. Okay. I thought he was going to go for the biggest edge guard opportunity right there in my life. You literally just got finished saying that Slime was incredible on the stage, and I think it's just due to the fact that because of the stage, it is so condensed, and the blast zones are so small, like, a character like Bowser Jr. can do so much.
Wow, speaking of so much, that frame trap, utilizing that little hammer in the air, beautiful stuff from Slime, not going to kill, and now Frog kind of making him pay just a little bit, and of course, the combo game and percent from Bayonetta is really what, you know, makes her on any level viable in this game. But that empty landing into the up smash, classic play from Slime right there, opening the game up with a stock lead. That's what you wanted to see for Slime. Beautiful stuff.
Saw the opportunity right there that Frog was actually charging her bullet arts right there, but unfortunately, just the end lag right there meant Slime had enough time to empty hop into that up smash. Very fortunate for him, because he's able to take the stock lead and now force Frog into an approach option.
Yep. That's going to be a back air right there. Frog going for aggressive edge guard, something Bayonetta can do very well, but the massive hammer coming through for Bowser Jr. and Slime is getting, oh my god, that damage. Insane.
Could have potentially extended it even further, actually, if he got that up air, but no, Bayonetta is going to retaliate right now. Sweet spot on that backer from center stage. Bowser Jr. finally going to lose his first spot, but not without taking 72%, man.
MCC, I love that back air for what it's worth from Frog. It was so well placed, waited for the get up on that missed tech. However, the man, Slime, is getting some damage off, and he's fighting back. You know, I've taken a bunch of percent, 58 to be exact. Doing a good job building this lead and maintaining momentum with that fair. It was a late hit and it is disjointed, but it got the job done.
Just enough of a knockback to, and again, maybe Yoshi's story helping out a bit. Again, we mentioned it, smaller blast zones on both the sides and the tops. Bayonetta, of course, a light character in her own right. So all the factors just coming together, meaning Slime was able to take that second stock and have a remarkable lead right now.
There he is, man. Very true. Tries to go for that dare to end things off, but again, it's Bayonetta. You know, she does have an extraordinary recovery that can come back from very far places. So you got to wonder about that. But this man, Slime, knows better than me, and he does have the lead in this top 64 bracket. Trying to set up a lead trap here with the Mecha Koopa.
Mecha Koopa actually might saving her right there, but good patience.
And
just gonna go for a straight S match. I actually appreciate the option because he's in the lead right now. And
wait, no way.
Okay, no.
At 76%, that killing on just the last hit would have been so insane. Oh my god.
I think it was actually very lucky for her because the first few hits of that multi-hit F smash, it was just the last hit that connected right there.
Yeah, just the final hit. Somehow was able to tell the story and live it. But another Mecha Koopa. Oh my god, MCC, are you kidding me? And she lived.
And she lived.
What?
What is
the DI
What
from
is the
Frog
DI
right now? It's legendary. He's not gonna do it. No, the extended bullets saving Frog. But that, I'm sure, right? Okay.
Yeah, there's
finally.
no way.
Yo,
that
MCC, let me tell you, man. Frog's DI was immaculate, but Slime turned it up to another level on this stage. Yoshi's story for Slime is actually just like he just goes berserk. And credit to Frog for staying in it towards the end, but that was a 2-stock finish right there for Slime. The man, the myth, the legend, taking out Frog in that game 2. But again, Frog wasn't quite out of it. I feel like the lack of space really is what hurt her, MCC. I feel like it. To the credit of Slime, stopped using the Mecha Koopa in a way that was getting punished via the Witch Time, able to avoid those conversions that led to 2 stocks in game 1 being taken from him, made all the right adjustments, and now we got a third and final game on the way, MCC.
Yeah, if I were Slime right here, I'd just get rid of the big stage. Oh, wow. Ooh, hold on. This is a very interesting decision right here. Frog actually electing to take back the Slime's counter pick.
Wow, MCC color me very, very shocked. I wonder if this is something Frog will regret. With the momentum and sheer avalanche that Slime put on to win that game, part of me wonders, is this the play, man? Is this the play?
I mean, you talked about it before. This is the Slime stage in the game. I mean, Slime, for some reason on this stage, just evolves to a whole nother level. He's taken so many impertinent sets here. And this very well could be another one. This could be a mistake Frog lives to regret.
Never know. We'll see what happens, man. Very slight lead right now for Slime, but okay. Jump sniped. This is Bayonetta, so she has no trouble coming back from that at all.
Ooh, aggressive up smash right there. Actually trying to catch her after the afterburn kick, but just barely gonna miss. And right now it's still a little bit even. Oh, he's going for the jazz, but the bat within. That bat within is gonna save Frog's life.
MCC, unbelievable. Frog with the most critical bats within you could ask for to open things up. That jab at ledge actually might have killed Bayonetta on the side, but not to worry. Back air getting the job done there for Slime. But that was such a good bats within there from Frog, able to at least have things tied up. And look at this damage right now, 42%, very quickly put on right there for the Bayo.
I think these are the exact kind of plays you need to make if you're Frog right now. You got to try to kill whatever momentum Slime got in that game number 2, because as we mentioned, this is his stage.
This is what he does, man.
No. Okay, Bowser Jr.'s weight factoring in right there. Very fortunate.
Heavy character despite his miniature size. But, Frog is not done yet. Another bats within, providing an opportunity to escape a bad position, and these are just putting Frog in such good spots. The real MVP for sure has been bats within for Frog. The Bayo maintained and a rising back air as an anti-air. I just cannot believe how well Frog is playing right now against the Bowser Jr. known as Slime.
And it's only 68% on her second stock as well. This is actually a very comfortable position because Slime is...
No.
Okay, that was so close. Good DI right there from Slime to manage just avoiding getting that 0 to death. That was started on the top platform as well. No doubt if Frog was able to just keep connecting those up Bs, those witch twists.
Very, very scary for sure, MCC. Now, I don't want to count down Slime Bowser Jr. MCC. We've seen him come back from the depths of craziest deficits with this character. Somebody that many people don't consider to be the best character in Bowser Jr. But, the same applies to Bayonetta in this game as well. So, we both kind of have some low-tier heroes, if you will, playing against each other in this top 64 best of 3. But there can only be one winner, and we will find out who it is very shortly, MCC.
Right now, Frogger's looking like the favorite to win because she's still holding on to her stock 135%, and all she has to do is keep tacking on that percent because she's looking for that percent range where maybe we can see a repeat of game number 1 if Slime just inadvertently puts out a Mecha Koopa, see that which time come into effect.
You never know, my friend. You never know. Trying to shark with this up air pressure. Finally, Slime Bowser Jr. gets that up air to connect on the top platform. 65%. That is nothing for a character as heavy as Bowser Jr. Avoids the Mecha Koopa explosion. We are back in neutral.
Alright, this is a very important situation for Slime right now. You're at an 80% deficit right now, but you're Bowser Jr., you're on your favorite stage. You know the combo routes that you can take to get that percent lead back right now, but hopefully it's not too little too late because the way Frog's playing, she's in control of this game right now.
What Frog is doing super well right now against Slime is really starting the combos to end here, and I think that's going to do it. The up smash going to get the job done. It will. Frog, the Bayonetta main, taking out Slime Bowser Jr. What scintillating play from both players, quite frankly, but it was Frog today that had the upper hand. And MCC, I definitely want to say, man, I noticed, especially on that last stock, the amount of anti-air combos that Frog was getting so much percent off of on Slime Bowser Jr., I feel like was the difference maker. A lot of aerial approaches from Slime led to afterburner kicks starting off too much combos, leading up to too much percent, and after a while it's just a matter of getting the right hit, and that's what happened.
I mean, we're going to see it right here in that replay, but I think there's another point that I want to touch up on in that particular game number 3. We saw earlier on that Frog was playing a little bit more of an aggro game. Here in game number 1, she was actually playing a lot more aggressive, as we are about to see. She lost that first stock initially to Slime, but right here, because you're down a stock, that Wish Time, man. That Wish Time coming in clutch, making it look like Smash 4 all over again, closing out that stock for stock situation, and of course, we know what happened in game number 1.
Yep, the rest is history. And of course, again, it was just a really, really well played game 1, 2, and 3 from both parties, but this is where I think things went in disarray for Slime towards the end of that first game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. That Mecha Koopa coming back to haunt him, because look at that awareness right there from Frog. That proximity, perfect timing on the Witch Time, just closing it out with that up smash. Amazing stuff right there. And this is game number 2. Of course, Slime counterpicking to his favorite stage. Frog, not knowing what exactly Slime had his bag of tricks, unfortunately lost in this game.
Yep, caught that attack with that back air on the jump, very well placed. And I think this was the really, really far out fair chase there, right there, yep, from Slime. Eventually ending this game in a 2-stock fashion, which you will see, I believe, right here, the final hit of the F smash. I think it was. Maybe I'm mistaken. Or no, it was the crazy mix-up. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they got the job done. So that was the game 2. And then, of course, game 3. Scary moments right here if you are Slime.
And I think what contributed to the win right here is Frog got an understanding of how Slime liked to play on Yoshi's story. And I ultimately think that is what led her to have that confidence to counterpick him back to his own stage. Because right there we saw the bad within, very clutch play, because no doubt that jab at the ledge would have taken her stock if that bad within didn't come clutch. But we saw overall how Frog played a little bit more footsies with Slime in this particular game. You see how she's kind of just using the platforms, camping out Slime, forcing him to make the first approach. And right here, of course, that Witch Time, you started like you ended like you started it. Witch Time coming in clutch.
The bait. And you see, that was fascinating and really well played because of the fact that Frog actually really sensed like the pressure and that Slime felt. And of course, what comes with that pressure was constantly trying to get offense going, hitting the shield, and just trying to hit Frog. And eventually, she baited him into a very, very well-placed Witch Time, which, of course, led to that up smash. So super, super well-played set between two very good players, MCC. Very entertaining. We're going to go to a very quick break, guys. Once again, we are watching Mount Phenom here between top 64, some of the best players in the business on here. I got MCC. We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll return very shortly. Peace.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Smash Mount Phenom tournament. We're actually about ready to get into our next game right now, but for those of you who just missed, we just saw Frog versus Slime, in which Frog took Slime in dramatic fashion in game number 3 to move on in the bracket. But like I said, we have no time to spare because both our players are ready right now. We're about to see a set versus Pokeland and Kiwi, Pac-Man versus Villager. What are you thinking right now, Bash, bro? I see you stroking your chin, man. You got some thoughts.
You know what? It's about to be a war of attrition, if you will, my friend. It's about to be a war of the projectiles, if you will, MCC. Shout out to all my Pac players out there and all my Villager players out there because they're about to enjoy this one. The two zoners going up against each other. Of course, Pac-Man is definitely the better one, I feel like, in this game. MCC, Villager, definitely not on the same level, I feel like, as a character. However, Kiwi, one of the best in the business with this character in the States. And of course, Pokemon, I think, is the same, repping their character. Two of the best representatives you might find online playing this game at any given moment. So we're going to see how things shake out. Pac-Man, of course, being the zoner with, I think, frame data that is probably superior, and of course, a lot of different projectiles. But I'm sure Pokemon has some sauce that we are going to come across in this set MCC.
I think Pokemon's entire game set or game plan lives and dies with that pocket. We see he's already utilizing it a lot, using it to steal Kiwi's fruit, steal her bells, steal her hydrants, just kind of utilize her own projectiles and fire it back at her, of course, with a little bit of bonus damage to boot.
Yeah, very good observation right there, man. And as you said, it's going to come in very handy for Pokelam. We do see a nice little lead right here for Pokelam. Huge Wi-Fi warrior, not to say that Kiwi isn't, but you can find Pokelam on Elite Smash at any given moment. Trust me, I've done it many times. But gonna recover here. You gotta watch out for that tree setup as well as the Pac-Man shenanigans.
Oh, okay, wow. Interesting option for Pokemon, and even smarter awareness from Kiwi, realizing that bowling ball would have absolutely destroyed her stock if she didn't use the shield. But of course, Kiwi getting some stage control. But this is Villager, man. You never have an opportunity to edge guard someone like Villager.
Oh, I like that ledge trap attempt right there. Got the retreating tree coming through, but not quite going to connect. And I think that's the two things with these characters, MCC specifically speaking, is that their lead trap game is so strong for the two of them. However, Pokelam starting things off with that aerial to get that stock lead in. This is where the attrition starts. Who can camp harder and zone harder with the lead?
Yep. Kiwi setting up base right about now. Pokelam setting up base. Kiwi having to make the approach option right now. But, you know, 157%, this isn't actually too bad of a deficit right now if you are Kiwi. You just need one good hit right here, and she could utilize. She has a lot of fruit to utilize. The key, the bell, like all these projectiles at Pac-Man's disposal, easily could result in a stop.
I like that riding the wall, up B there from Pokelam to avoid the Pac-Man dare. Definitely would have stage spiked or something. Regrab at the ledge, goes unpunished. You see, I love that is so good. That back air going to connect, but I'm really liking the mix-ups to try and get to the stage and recover from Pokelam. Clearly has some proficiency in avoiding these Pac-Man lead traps in this matchup. But Kiwi, of course, as you mentioned, MCC, not falling too far behind in terms of percent. And now, Galaga doing its thing. Okay, what do we have here? More pressure.
A lot of pressure going on. Air dodge back to the ledge. Okay, Pokemon really mixing up his recoveries, and I really like that. But you know what? Kiwi's doing a good job staying in this game, because for a second right there, Pokemon had a hugely good stuff to avoid that pressure from the tree right there. But yeah, as I was saying, Kiwi, she's doing a remarkable job to stay in this game and keep it close right now, because for a second on that first stock, it looked like Pokemon was able to start, setting up camp, that war of attrition, as you were mentioning before we started.
Yeah, very scary stuff. And I mean, this is just so evenly matched right now, very close. The two are using a lot of their best projectiles and tools in like a very interactive way, might I add. To a lot of people, might just seem a lot of things being thrown out, but there's so much intricacy in what we're seeing right now. I love that standing jab at the ledge right now. Ledge trap situation avoids a bowling ball one, but a second one sadly was destined to hit that yellow circle. Good job, Pokemon.
Unfortunate for Kiwi right there, just in a situation where she had to use that side B right there to recover. But of course, Pokelam, with all that awareness, knew that bowling ball was the best option right there. Steals another stock, but this time with a much bigger lead, I might add, compared to the first time.
MCC, the way that Pokelam is utilizing these platforms offensively and defensively to just set things up, get some extra damage, some extra credit, if you will, at any given moment is so immense, and it's doing massive dividends for Pokelam in this set right now, in this game. I mean, this is only game one, but I love what I'm seeing thus far from Pokelam. Can Kiwi answer back with something? We're going to find out. The pocket? My goodness. My goodness.
Okay, that's a regrab right there. So Kiwi's going to punish that. Get another chance to maybe edge guard, but no. Pokelam is going to find another way back to the stage. And again, this really goes to show how well he understands the matchup with the Pac-Man, because you usually see Pac-Mans have a lot harder time connecting or finding ways back to the stage. But for Pokelam, he's making it look like bread and butter, dude.
That was beautiful. That bell connection to the S smash was amazing, very timely. Kiwi needed that MCC. The question is, can she come back from this deficit? It is a little bit tough right now. Pokelam is kind of building and building on this lead, but she has not given up yet, and that's what it's all about. 98% is not done yet.
Utilizing the fruit right now, Kiwi just slowly but surely having to claw her way back. Okay, knows that she can. Smart recovery right there. She knew she could not use that side B from that second stock loss right there. So instead, she liked to go for a higher recovery, managing to avoid the bowling ball. Edge guard opportunity. Pokelam's off the stage, but again, finding her way back. And Kiwi still has.
This is actually really dynamic gameplay we're seeing right now from both players. Going high right there to avoid the possibility of a bowling ball, but Pokelam was ready. The axe in hand, gets the rising back air to catch that escape. MCC, that was actually such a good catch by Pokelam. Just such a well-placed back air. Knowing that Kiwi might go high this time around to avoid a bowling ball, that's what we call multi-layered conditioning, and then responding with the appropriate option. Excellently played right there from Pokelam. That was beautiful, to say the least.
I don't think you're going to find two players and with like such polarizing and might have well negative playstyles in the eyes of many people in the Smash community, but the interactions with the projectiles, particularly in that game, kind of just showcase that these characters have their own playstyle, and the way they interact is so interesting. We saw the aggression with usage of projectiles right there. We saw how Pokelam was kind of factoring that pocket into his gameplay a lot, and particularly, I really noticed, and I really love how Kiwi didn't really have much of a chance to edge guard against Pokelam, because Pokelam consistently, and I mean consistently, found a way to get back to that stage, Bashmo.
No, very well said, man. And the thing with Pac-Man is that more so than edge guards, he's a very lead trap focused character. But to me, it looked like Pokelam actually had a few of those ledge traps scouted out. There's a lot of different drop options from the ledge to regrab and to just get on the ledge in different ways. And of course, we're talking about a character with the exploitable recovery in certain ways. No hitbox on Villager's up B in the slightest. Just those 3 balloons that kind of prevent him getting hit. And I feel like Pokelam, just the knowledge of being able to recover against Pac-Man as well as get onto the stage, paid them a lot of huge dividends in that set. Now, Kiwi was still in it up until the end, but we did see that Battlefield was just such a good option for Pokelam. I mean, the way that Pokelam covered the stage to get combos, to win neutral, to ledge trap, it was just beautifully played. But we are moving on into the second game. What will the stage counterpick be, if at all, for Kiwi? Let's see.
Okay, she's gonna count. Ooh, Kalos.
Now, I do think that I know my man Stickless Pac-Man player tells me all the time that this is the best stage out there for Pac-Man. Definitively, the space, all the room, it's just beautiful. The way those platforms are set up for the lead traps and whatnot is one of his favorite stages. So I can see why Kiwi chose this, regardless of who she's playing against, and we can see it from the start. I mean, this is a tantalizing beginning here for Kiwi.
You mentioned all those ledge trap options that Kiwi's gonna have accessible to her this time around, but I feel like the biggest overlooked projectile right now is that bell. I feel like we haven't seen that bell a lot, and you better believe, I think especially on Kalos, that bell is gonna come out a little bit more compared to that game number 1.
A lot more open space. Villager doesn't have the on-stage platforms to really maneuver in the way that he was before, so we will see Pokelam have to kind of change up the strategy just a tad. And we're gonna eventually see it over time for sure.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the bell. She was already going for that stock, man. But now that Pokelam has that pocketed bell, he better make sure that he doesn't give it up. This could be a big opportunity. But no, Kiwi, good stuff going for that edge guard situation right there. Realize Pokelam trying to go low, and she's gonna secure herself a nice little lead right now, Bashmo.
I love that. Kiwi utilizing the discount snake down there to get the job done via Pac-Man. Love that edge guard, and you know what? I think that's something that she's gonna have to exploit just a little bit. MCC is the edge guarding potential on Pac-Man, especially on this stage in particular. You know what I'm saying? If you are Pac-Man and place a bunch of different things on the top plat, I feel like you have an opportunity to really pick and choose with like lead trapping, depending on where you think the person's going to be. So, Kiwi is showing us that just a little bit here in this game one. Off to a tremendous start. Already 89% on Pokelamb's second stock, MCC.
Oh, I was blinking you missed a moment, Bashball. Like, the percent that Kiwi's been able to rack up has been insane. The bell's coming out right now. Pokelamb also having a bell of his
Multiple
own.
bells.
War of attrition, man. You said it
There
yourself.
it is, man. Okay. Trying to get that double slingshot and get the stock off is Pokelamb, but Pokelamb has been lapped in percent. This is scary times right now for him. Finally able to get the stock off via the hydrant drop. I think good stuff all around, but I mean, this is a big deficit.
Yeah, you said it. Kiwi right now can already start looking for that next stock. And again, she's pulling out the bell. 11%. Oh no, she has the key this time. I think that surprised
Wow.
Pokelamb. I don't think he actually noticed. I don't think he actually noticed that Kiwi actually pulled out the key instead of the bell. I think that's exactly what he was expecting right there. But good mix-up nonetheless from Kiwi, and that's going to secure a second stock already.
Let me tell you right now, FCC, one thing about Pac-Man that people gotta understand is the visual cue you have when he has the key. He's actually flashing. And what a lot of people sometimes forget to do is to look at Pac-Man depending on what he pulls out in terms of the fruit. So if he's got the key and he's flashing, that's a sign right there. You gotta watch out because he'll throw that thing and it flies across the stage very quickly right there. So that cue, really important to catch on to.
Well, whatever the case it was right there, it was able to secure Kiwi a stock. And again, lapping percent on Pokelamb. So this counterpick stage so far has been working phenomenally for Kiwi.
Yeah, the added space, just the ability to maneuver with things that kind of fit the way Kiwi wants to play with Pac-Man has just been a godsend to say the least, my boy. And it's looking really good right now. Not over yet. Speaking of, gets that up smash via that dig. And we got even stock.
All right, I wouldn't count Pokelamb out yet. 79%, and right now he's just trying to set up his camp right now, try to play a little bit slow. I think Pokelamb just needs to try to get in a position where Kiwi has to recover. And we saw in that last game that he was able to exploit the Pac-Man recovery with the bowling ball in particular.
Right. Respecting that dash attack is also important for Pac-Man. I believe it's like -3, extremely safe. A lot of his frame data is really good, but Pokelamb kind of fighting back here. Oh my god, it's a bowling ball.
This is what I was talking about, man. The use of the bowling ball, and Kiwi knows it. Look how high she wanted to recover. She wanted absolutely nothing to do with that bowling ball, my friend.
Insane. 56% put on in the matter of seconds. We got the apple on deck right here for Kiwi. Can she get the edge guard or lead trap and end things? Oh, Pokelamb uses momentum to his advantage. Gets a slingshot. What do we have?
You see the bell is on deck. Pokelamb planting the tree, trying to get something out of the axe. With that down air. Oh my goodness, I thought that DI was gonna spell the end for Pokelamb right there.
I love this. Look at the way Pokelamb is just safely and carefully getting back onto the stage to avoid the lead trap setup. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Tries to scout out that Nair and does. That hydrant, scary moments, the melon.
Oh, Kiwi just... The Lloyd Rocket right there, Kiwi did not expect it. 71%. There he is, the glow of Pac-Man. That means the key is coming. But the water kind of messing up Kiwi right there. That's very important in this situation. Pokelamb's going to extend it. The up smash not going to do it just yet.
I don't know what's happening. Keep pocketing the hydrant, MCC. I don't know what's about to happen. Ah!
There's so much going on my screen right now. Pokelamb still has that hydrant in pocket. 173%. Again, that water might have messed up Kiwi because she could have easily gone to grab right there. And Pokelamb still hanging on for life, man.
Going high, trying to avoid things. What do we got? Oh, you a goner? No, Kalos, the size of Kalos. Saving Pokelamb right there. I'm sure of it.
That's 2 gifts right now for Pokelamb.
Oh
The
my God,
hydrant, the S-Smash, the delay, and that's going to spell the end for his final stock. And that's a big sign of relief if you're Kiwi right now, my friend.
Yo, I'm just... wow, MCC, that was crazy. That was down to the wire. I mean, things got so tense when we realized that Pokelamb pocketed the hydrant. And with all the rage and all the damage on board, I would not have been surprised if a pocketed hydrant right back in the face of Kiwi just ended things, even with the deficit. But Kiwi staying strong, staying steadfast, finishing things off on Kalos, her counter pick coming in clutch. Wow.
You know, that I don't think that particular match could have been any closer. I mean, we saw how big of a deficit that Pokelamb had to slowly climb, and he was clawing back. I mean, no doubt Kiwi was sweating a little bit near the end right there. Again, you mentioned it yourself. That Hydrant with that amount of rage, easily. Hydrant to the face, gone. Kiwi eliminated from this part of the bracket.
Insanity. I mean, that was really good to see. We are going to go to a third, final, and pivotal Game 3 MCC. What do you think should be the strat for Pokelam in terms of choosing where to play from what we've seen so far?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we went back to that battlefield from game number 1, if I'm remembering correctly. But I think it's just a matter of limiting the amount of space and the setup potential that Kiwi has, because we saw how amazing the ledge trap options she had available on Kalos. But of course, can't go wrong with good old PS2, my friend.
Good old PS2. We are back to the starter of dreams that everybody seems to love in this game. Kiwi off to the races, has 59% and climbing already, and this is good. A good start, I feel like, in this matchup specifically can be so critical due to the nature of the playstyles of the characters and the players involved as well. Okay.
Right there, comboing that grab off the Hydrant, and that's going to let Pokelam close out that percent gap right here. But oh my god, that Hydrant off the down tilt!
Goodness. Wow, that was really crazy knockback, to say the least.
I don't know who to give props to more, Pokelam for that situational awareness to use that Hydrant, or Kiwi for the even better DI, managing to survive that powered-up Hydrant right to her face.
Insane stuff. Percents are very, very close and even. What is Ledge Trap going to be? Oh my god, there's just a lot happening. Dash attack. Oh my god.
Very.
Oh!
Yo, Pokelam's getting all these gifts. Pokelam's getting all these gifts right now. He's like, yo, I don't feel like my ulti hit works like today, you know.
Oh my god, that was big brain. That whole sequence was just, oh. The gears are turning in the heads of these players, MCC, and I'm liking every second of it so far, man. Gotta watch out.
Again, I think this is projectile gameplay at its finest, man. See how these projectiles interact and see how they counterplay to one another, the ledge trap options, how to get back stage control, the neutral overall.
Oh my god.
Pokelam already looking for that first. Right now, I feel like a big part of how this game is going to go is whoever takes this first stock, Ashmo.
Wow, I love all that little wall of projectiles that Kiwi threw at Pokelam, but he was ready for it. Another setup on the way. What do we got? Hitting the Hydrant to avoid it. That was so smart. Parries. Okay, I was looking to see an eventual parry or something because of the shield abuse that Kiwi was doing. He might be dead. Yeah, you're a goner. That back throw was very strong, and the stock leads to Pokelam to get things going in Game 3.
All right, Kiwi throwing that key right off the way, and you see Pokelam was not moving from his spot. He has a little tree, he has a little cover. Oh my goodness, he was going for some sauce right there.
Jab lock with the Nair on the platform. You don't see that every day, man. You don't see Villager every day, and right now, Pokelam making us think, hey, maybe we should be watching some more Villager gameplay, because he's going crazy with the percentage and the damage and the strings, but Kiwi is not out of it yet. Key on deck, Hydrant in the middle of the stage. What do you plan on doing? Back air, I like that. Very good short hop into the back air, off of the full hop.
Good stuff from Kiwi right there, reading Pokelam's jump and actually finally neutralizing that first stock. Only 61%, so definitely in the realm of possibility to come back and make things look a lot more even than they initially looked before Pokelam lost that first stock.
Dropping bowling balls on your head top, avoiding it there was Kiwi, but gets hit with that Nair. Ledge trap situation again. Dropped another one. Okay, he's doing DJ Khaled times 5, bro. Another bowling ball, and another one. Why not?
Man's throwing so many bowling balls, looking like a Tom and Jerry episode, man. Okay,
bro, we're at the bowling hall right now, man. Cherry on top. The Sunday not quite complete. What is going on? I don't even know.
The Lloyd Rocket. Excuse me, the Lloyd Rocket hitting that Hydrant, and Pokelam finally getting some semblance of stage control back, but right now, Kiwi, despite the percent deficit, looks like she's in control of the stage right now.
Very much so. We see some Hydra shenanigans right there. Did have it pocketed, threw it back, set it in the middle. Some semblance of neutral is back to MCC, and I mean, it's just a lot of things being thrown. Bear with us. Even we're having trouble keeping up, guys. Right back at you. Tap to Kirby. What?
Oh, I'm convinced Pokelam's the luckiest man in the world right now.
So unfortunate. I mean, it looked like Kiwi just fell out of the up smash of Villager, which would have definitely secured the stock at that percent. Instead, gets the bell into the neutral there. Probably wanted the backer of some sort. Still not gonna take it. What is going on?
Okay, Kiwi recovering high again. Pokemon trying to catch him with that up air, but again, the tree coming out, and oh my goodness, that's all she wrote. Kiwi just absolutely eviscerated by the tree, and Pokemon finally having a lead again. So Kiwi, last stock, man.
Oh my god, oh my goodness, what a setup. The drop jump axe via the tree, and then a fair to get 47%. Pokemon has entered legend status with that combo game and has built such a massive lead in a matter of a second or two. And the craziest part of MCC is, despite the small diminutive stature of these characters, they're both mid-weight characters solidly. I think Pac-Man weighs around 93, 94, 95, if I'm not mistaken, and Villager kind of in that same range. So, they got some meat on their bones, you know what I'm saying, despite being two very small individuals. So it'll take a while for them to die, more so than meets the eye. And this lead for Pokelam is just growing high to the sky. Bars.
Yeah, but I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're gonna do right now if you're Kiwi, man. Like, as you mentioned, Villager, Pac-Man, deceptionally heavy in terms of their weight compared to a lot of the other cast. I mean, what are you really gonna do? And this might be it. This might be it. Kiwi forced to recover low, and Pokeland, we've seen it throughout this set so far. If Kiwi is forced to recover low, you better believe that Pokeland is gonna be ready to drop that bowling ball on her head, man.
You gotta watch your head top, because we got bowling balls flying from wherever you may be, whether you're at home or the supermarket, or in this case on PS2. That was a great way for Pokeland to end the set. He kind of just ascended into Super Saiyan status at some point because Pokeland just went crazy. Shout out to Kiwi. She played very well, to be totally honest, but Pokeland just entered a different dimension. Wow. Just truthfully, that was amazing. I'm sure we have some replays on deck for you guys to see some of the madness. But my goodness, MCC. From game one onward, it was just craziness.
I mean, there's so much to analyze between all these matches, Bash. Well, I mean, right
Big
there,
facts.
we saw a little bit of aggression from Pokeland securing that first stock right here. Using a different approach right there, jabbing instead of just going for a grab as many villagers like to do, and again, forcing Kiwi in a low recovery situation to fully take advantage of that bowling ball, Bashmo.
Very well put, man. Very well put. And then the rest of that game won the rest of the way. Pokeland with that incredible read via the axe on that back here to catch the mid-air escape from Kiwi. And of course, game two featured a great response from Kiwi with the Kalos stage pick. And she was in control for much of this game, I feel like.
And right there, Pokeland missing that big tell. Pac-Man glows when he has that key. You better be ready, my friend.
You gotta be ready indeed, man. Of course, the tantalizing finish to that game that had us all at the edge of our seats. The Hydrant getting the job done for Kiwi. The skin of her teeth escaping. But game three, man, Pokelam just kind of turned things up a notch and got things popping. Okay, that Nair out of shield, helping things out. And of course, the tree. You know what they say, man. You got to get Greenpeace on the scene because we got to grow some trees. Getting the job done there. The percent building, the grab into the back throw, and of course, watch your head top. She tried. She did what she could. There's really not much if you end up going low against Villager that you can do if he drops a bowling ball on you. It just is what it is. Write that off. On to the next one. Very well played from both players.
I mean, again, there's so much we could say about that particular set, but ultimately, right there, I think Pokelam just had that slight edge, a little bit more stage control, I feel, throughout the set compared to Kiwi, and I think ultimately that's what resulted in that decisive game number 3 victory for Pokelam.
I'm with you, man. It looks like, guys, we're going to go to one more break. Again, this is me and my guy MCC, Mount Phenom, coming at you with the action. Top 64, top 32. Wherever we're at, we're bringing you the heat. Don't go anywhere. More Smash on the way in just a second. We'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? We're back. Mount Phenom Smash tournament right here. We just got done watching the most intense set of sets, man. You wouldn't believe it, but Pokemon versus Kiwi, Pac-Man versus Villager, you wouldn't believe that two projectile characters could go back and forth to that kind of extent, culminating in a Game 3 decisive victory for the side of Pokemon. But I'm excited to see what Kiwi can do on the other end of the bracket. But of course, Mount Phenom, man, they've been doing phenomenal work, and of course, they've also been advertising this for the past few weeks. But for those of you who are unaware, they've been holding a competition for the vast community to submit their best victory screen impressions, and we've kind of nailed it down to the top 3, which you guys are about to see right here.
All right, let's see what people have submitted.
Yeah, I still don't know what that is.
Yeah,
I don't.
no idea,
Your guess is as good as mine, Twitch chat. But
I'm saying, bro, no clue. But these are the submissions, y'all.
My man Star Shiro, the Pokemon trainer. Actually, that is so accurate.
That is amazing. I don't know how he did it. Steve.
That's Steve by the guy Peach Fuzz himself. Yo, my man snacking on something. I don't know. I gotta ask him. I gotta ask him later. What were you snacking on for that Steve impression?
Then he walks away calmly. I respect it. And of course, Terry Bogard, MCC's guy.
My goodness, my guy Terry Bogard. This puts whatever I could have done to shame, man. This man pulled out the entire cosplay.
Oh man, the zoom in, super epic, man. Super epic.
But yeah, those of you in chat right now paying attention, yes, you in the chat, there will be a Twitch poll, or there should be a Twitch poll for you guys to decide on which of those 3 you like the best. And the winner, of course, of this competition will get a $50 prize.
There it is, man. So if you guys want to get in on that prize, go ahead and hit your votes up later on when you have the ability to. Another note, guys, this event is sponsored by none other than Award Pool. And it's a complete esports management platform designed to take esports to the next level, man. It gives people the opportunity to get access to tools, teams, events, and different contacts. So definitely a solid platform overall. We're bringing you another couple sets here, y'all. Winding down, moving towards the top 8. You know, the thing MCC is that at the end of the day, despite the fact that we talk about top 8s in all these different tournaments, there really is only one person that wins. Speaking of one person that wins, they're going to walk away with that prize pool at the bottom there. $1,000 is the winner. And then, of course, the rest of it is split between those top 8 players. We've obviously ran through a little bit of the format with you guys. We're moving on towards top 8. I think we're in top 32 right now, or 16. And, of course, the starting stages are the ones that we use here in the beautiful province of Ontario right there, y'all. So that's what we're dealing with as far as the format and the rule set that we got popping off. There is money to be made tonight, MCC, and of course, there's money to be made, but there can only be one winner, man. Only one person's walking away with that grand prize, man.
I mean, we're slowly condensing this bracket. I mean, you and I have been here for. I actually lost track. I've lost track of time, man. It's been that long, but it's been an enjoyable ride so far. But of course, we are slowly cutting down this bracket to the best of the best. And you know what? Speaking of the best, I think our next set is actually Best Nest versus Ramboss. So we've already seen these two play. We already seen these two players in action earlier today, Bashmo. Both on stream, in fact.
Yes, we did get to kind of pop things off today and get the set started with those two super talented individuals. Best Nest, of course, being the Ness final boss himself of online play during this quarantine, and Ramboss, a little bit of a hidden boss, I feel like, on some level. Super good Samus that I'm not familiar with until today, but he's definitely made a very good impression on me, my friend. But we're starting game 1 here of this best of 3 on Smashville. How do you feel about the stage, MC, and who do you think it favors more?
I think we're gonna see a little bit favoring Ness, because just the smaller stage overall is gonna mean it's gonna be a little bit harder, as we can already see it kind of happening, for Ramboss to set up those projectiles. In fact, Best Ness has yet to take a percent lead, and I don't think Ramboss has a jump right now. So Best Ness is just gonna keep juggling that back here.
Oh, MCC, this is crazy.
This is exactly what I was talking about, man. A smaller stage such as this is going to benefit Ness so much. Of course, Ness has that PK magnet as well, so you cannot let this man heal off whatever percent you do to him from a fully charged charge shot. And Ness can already start fishing for that grab, man.
Very, very scary time. So well said, MCC. We saw this stage, this percent climb up in a matter of literal seconds, but Ramboss, not the one to go down without a fight, has brought this all the way back to pretty much what is an even game. Never mind, he gets hit. All right, a lead here for Best Nest, but again, Ramboss did a very good job bringing things back it is kind of, falling a little bit out of his, control because of the insane combo potential of Best Ness. Really is moving right now, as the kids say, MCC on Ramboss.
Oh, using that bat right there. Something not very talked about. Ness is, you can have a reflector in the use of that bat. So, and those projectiles fly when they get hit by the bat, man.
There it is. Try to absorb something there, but that fair obviously not quite an absorbable projectile. Ledge trap here via the charge shot. Broke his shield. Oh my goodness. Peculiar to say the least.
Yeah, this classic shield break option from Samus, man. Don't be surprised if you see that more often. I mean, good stuff from Ramboss, able to close out the stock because of the shield break, and hopefully start working on this second stock right now. That shield looking really weak again from Best Ness, so I'm going to probably see a little bit more aggression from Ramboss right now.
Yeah, looking like Mincemeat right now, man. And the PK Thunder coming through, one of the better gimping tools in the game. And speaking of gimps, an unforced error right there. Well, actually, it was a forced error. That PK Thunder definitely put a little bit of a scare into Ramboss's recovery, which led to that directional air dodge. And Best Ness is not done yet, MCC. You got to relax a little bit. Love what I'm seeing. All right, F-tilt.
I mean, Best Ness is the one who got it started in this tournament today on the stream, so don't be surprised, because he's already showed up that he has the sauce as the Ness. In fact, he very much is Best Ness for a reason, my friend.
Yeah, man. I don't know if he's cooking with Primo, Ragu. What kind of sauce is my man cooking with today? Because whatever he's chefing up is some tasty, delicious stuff in the form of these combos and percentage with Ness. But of course, Ramboss is, like I said, not going down without a fight. He just has to get his footing, yo. I think it's a wrap.
Well, that PK fire. Oh no, he managed to avoid that down smash right there. Still has a little bit of life. That F tilt clanking right there. Gonna get a little bit of stage control.
Oh, that was so smart,
but the up tilt, man.
Oh, that was a good reaction from Ramboss right there. I thought Best Ness got away with getting a little bit of percent back via absorption, but that up tilt getting the job done. However, he's got to land.
Land indeed, but you gotta remember, Bashful, Samus is. Oh, okay. I was gonna say Samus is up. Samus is up there with some of the heaviest characters in the entire game. I'm talking Ganondorf, I'm talking Bowser, I'm talking Donkey Kong. Samus is basically as heavy as some of these characters, so
yeah,
don't be surprised.
She's definitely on the heavy side, but with that being said, that Ness dash attack was actually recently touched in the recent patch. MCC It was buffed. So if I'm not mistaken, the fact that killed, don't know if the percent was going to change that killing before the patch, but that might have been the patch at work, killing Samus at that percent via a dash attack. Definitely an improved move. Best Ness, I feel like, was just all over my man Ramboss in that game. MCC just did not really let my mans breathe on stage and off stage. Just the pressure was immense. I do think that Ramboss would benefit from having more stage space. MCC, I feel like you just don't have the room to operate around Best Ness's Ness the way he's flying with all the different moves, the conversions, and the ledge traps and ledge guards. It's just too much if you don't have the room to maneuver. So I would like to see a bigger stage selection. We'll see if that plays out or comes to fruition. Instead, we're going to Yoshi's story. We have. I don't know what to make of this. Who knows?
Interesting decision, as you mentioned. You know, both of us were thinking that maybe the play here was to counterpick to maybe something like Talos, Town and City, bigger stages, more room to kind of maneuver, set up the projectiles, because we saw how much of a struggle Ramboss had in that first game to actually get his projectiles going. In fact, he had to get a lot of aggression going just to get some percent in that first game. So very interesting stage choice in terms of Yoshi's story right now.
Definitely. I thought that Best Ness would try to go for some type of a drag down up air shenanigan. Instead, we're seeing a little bit more of an even game to start things off. That PK Thunder, good there. That buffer, I might do it. No, Samus does have a wall jump, but it doesn't matter because Ness's down smash yo-yo does not care about your wall jump or evidently your life. Great down smash at ledge from Best Ness.
Good stuff right there. Best Ness just continuing to put pressure Ramboss into a position where he had to recover that close to the stage. And of course, that yo-yo just dangling off the ledge like that could spell the end for you if you do not have a recovery that can easily snap the ledge or is easily two-framed.
Well said, man. Well said. I like that little beer reverse charge shot fake into the back air. Not going to kill it, of course. Cross stage. There it is. Oh, still not going to kill.
Oh, and he's going to heal off that too. That could be big. Actually not getting the heal right there. Going to get clipped by the bomb.
Okay. I like that mix-up. Beautiful aggression. Going to get hit with that charge shot from the other side, but the idea was beautiful for Best Ness. How's he going to recover? Beautiful stall. Beautiful angle.
Ooh,
so much beauty. So much beauty in these plays from Best Ness, man.
But at the end of the day, my friend, he's going to still manage to get back to the stage. 177%. So, yeah, I was going to say a lot of moves on Samus should be able to take that stock, that dash attack being one of them. But of course, Bestness living to that kind of percent is going to pay dividends for him on this second stock.
Absolute dividends, sir. Absolute dividends. Gets that grab into that up air. Okay, cashing the DI in. Doesn't get a second one, but this is Samus. She does hit very hard, especially after the buffs that she got back. I think it was in February, March. Much improved character, MCC. Gotta be careful. Gets that back air. 70% already and climbing. Smart bombs.
Ooh. I like the up out of shield right there. Just trying to get some safe position in the back. I'm gonna reset the neutral a little bit there, but Ramboss managing to bring things back right now, but that PK fire, and again, that buff dash attack, as you mentioned, Bashmo.
Unreal. I cannot believe that actually worked. The elevated PK fire setup there from Bestness, getting the job done, and once again, MCC, that dash attack is just so good now. That was a weak back air, and Bestness is not stopping the assault. I love what I'm seeing. Good up B.
Oh,
yep,
okay, good.
That's the Bestness classic right there.
Good awareness, actually, from Rambo right there to avoid losing his stock to the PK Thunder 2. In a position where he's by the ledge, he's going to be thrown off stage again. Oh, I like the attempt at the charge shot right there, but unfortunately not able to clip Bestness right there, so that's going to allow him to keep the stock a little bit longer, and as he keeps the stock, that percent is only going to keep climbing if you're Ramboss right now.
I think you're dead. Yeah, you're a goner. Yeah, that up throw. Super good kill throw now.
Oh, wait! What was that? Ooh.
Yeah, that's the buff that we were talking about, man. You know, the buff that she got back in early February, March, which increased her up throw knockback immensely, putting her up throw as one of the strongest in the game, along with, I think, Piranha Plant and Mewtwo. Very good kill option now, but will that even matter? Gotta get off the ledge here against Bestness.
Oh, this is dangerous. No jump for Bestness. Oh, I thought Ramboss was gonna maybe try to go for something like a down air right there. I think that was a good opportunity to maybe go for it, but you know what? I like the safe play. The safe play is just as smart right now. You want to just try to get that percent lead back.
MCC, I feel like the slope at the ledge of Yoshi's Story is kind of messing with the ledge trap setups that Ramboss is trying to get on Ness. I feel like that slope is not really giving the best possible conversions. Gets hit with that nair, and that's definitely going to do it. Yeah,
there's the dash attack again.
My goodness, wow. Bestness with a commanding win over Ramboss, but I do like that adjustment there in Game 2 made. Very good Samus play, to be totally honest. I feel like Bestness is just so confident in his advantage state. He doesn't let you really breathe when you play. And that's really his bread and butter as a player. It's just the ability to really smother your options, no matter whether you're a fast follower or a floaty, or whether you're good on stage or not. He's going to try to edge guard you and play balls to the wall, if you will. And I kind of feel like that's what we saw. He didn't really let Ramboss get his neutral going at any real points in time, and avoided all the ledge traps, avoided all the setups off stage. Just really looked like Bestness outclassed Ramboss in every way. But Ramboss played very well, make no mistake. Moving into the loser side, it's not over yet.
I mean, I think you were just talking about it, like Bestness. We're about to see that in the replays, actually, but you mentioned it. Bestness in his advantage state just loved to put the pressure on his opponent, and I think that goes so far in a set like this, because pressuring your opponent, limiting their options, making them make the mistakes. That's what you're looking for.
Absolutely.
when you create that kind of pressure, and Bestness is one of the best to do it.
For sure, man. For sure. As we saw right there, you got that up tilt to close out that stock, did Ramboss, but just not being able to land in that Game 1 proved very vital, as that dash attack, took one of many stocks, but did it there as well. Then, of course, this Gimp in the start of Game 1, the air dodge buffer probably doesn't even matter, because there's a down smash with your name on it, courtesy of the yo-yo of Ness.
And right here, continuing on, I think this is where he got the PK fire into another dash attack. Dash attack was the name of the game this entire set. That buff really come into effect, and Bestness not afraid to show off why it's such a good move now.
And of course, this I think was the sequence that ended off the set. Another dash attack, and MCC. The problem with dash attack, getting hit by it, as when you're up against Ness, is depending on where you got hit by it. Like if you're at the ledge, especially at a high percent, it's really bad to get hit by it there, because the DI angle, I feel like, is one where you have to DI strictly out and away. Because it sends you kind of in, right? So if you're at the ledge, though, and you're at a very high percent, you DIing out and in might get you killed sooner. So getting hit by Nest dash attack at that percent at the ledge, pretty much a death sentence if you ask me. But once again, that's credit to Best Nest for knowing where to place his moves. Very well done. I think he moves on into winner's quarters of the entire tournament with that win. We're about to have another set come at you guys in a second, if I'm not mistaken. We're looking at Tanner Jordan against
Crimson Arzuros.
I hope I said that properly.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because last week
I feel like I don't have any MCC.
You know, it's funny. It's funny that you mentioned we were talking about tags because I remember last week I think I was just talking with Mies and we were talking about tags in general. You know, some people have these tags and then you always want to pronounce these tags correctly. So we dearly hope that Crimson Arzuros, we are pronouncing your tag correctly. But on that, you know, someone like Ziffle, for instance, the Pokemon trainer. Fun fact about his tag, he himself doesn't even know how to pronounce his tag. So sometimes I gotta wonder, do some of these players even know how to pronounce their own tag, or do they kind of just make up words?
Well, I feel like if okay, so that's actually so crazy because I feel like if you are doesn't matter what scene or community you're in, if you create a tag or a name for yourself, an alias, if you will, I feel like the bare minimum is you should at least know how to pronounce your own alias or name. I mean, I feel like that's like not even worth mentioning. If you choose your name, you should be able to say it, you know. But in any case, guys, we're bringing you the action. This is Crimson Arzuros, aka the Youngling, going up against Tanner Jordan, bringing on the Min Min. And they're in top 16, my man, which means that these players are probably super legit in terms of being good at MCC. So this is going to be a doozy of a set.
Now, on the side of Crimson, I'm actually very interested to see how Min Min is, because as you did mention it, that this is top 16, man. Yeah. That means you have to be someone, or you have to know your character in and out by this point if you made it this far into the bracket. So
yeah, and especially because sauce you're gonna have for sure.
Yeah, and Min Min not being one of the most prominently talked about characters in the Smash scene, actually, as a competitively viable character, but
definitely a character that I feel like has been making a lot of waves in Japan as of late. You know, we've seen a lot of tournaments won in Japan with Min Min at a high level against very high quality players, so she definitely has some promise in terms of offline. But again, the character that came out during the quarantine era, very hard to know definitively just how good she is, and she definitely has a playstyle that can be incredibly aggravating to deal with online. Specifically, the range and the sheer size of some of her moves can be super challenging and frustrating to deal with. However, if you are young Link, you can do just things like that. Her recovery is not the best, and that's something you have to absolutely exploit if you are capable, and thanks to that Nair, young Link is more than capable.
You said it, man. I think the key if you're Tanner right now is you got to throw Min Min off stage. That recovery is unfortunately not the best. It's not. We're not looking like a Joker tether recovery right now, or even a Byleth one. This is Min Min. Unfortunately, got the short end of the stick in that end with her tether recovery.
But you know what? Shout out to Tanner Jordan, doing an excellent job, just kind of spacing things out. I know that there were some quality younglings, including, I think, Colonies and potentially Skittles in this set. I wonder if Tanner Jordan might be one of those two fellas. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But you never know, man, because I've seen this colorway for Youngling before online, and it's usually one of them. But who knows? Crimson has to make things work out. Okay. Not making things work out.
Not making things work out, getting hit by that down air right there, losing a second stock already, and this is hard because I don't think Min Min doesn't have approach options. She is very faithful to her games, of course, arms. The titular.
Yeah, shout out to them getting that game implementation right. She just stands kind of back and throws out the length of her arms at you, and I mean, if Young Link is just throwing things at you over and over and over safely, it's hard to deal with if you're Min Min, obviously, as you kind of alluded to at MCC. Not very much of a zone breaker, not very much of a, you know, get in and do some things kind of character, but she's more than content to just throw things at you. But the boomerang, it's a fair connecting into that up air. Tanner Jordan is going brazy with this combo game via the items right now.
Oh, okay, right. That up smash is a reflector. I think a lot of people forget about that.
I think you're dead.
No, the DI means you're gonna live a little bit longer, but who knows if it's 2 out. But oh my goodness, good mix up with the recovery, and the Megawatt is gonna take out Tanner Jordan's second stop.
There it is. I think you're dead. That's Nair.
Yeah. There we go. Now we can call it.
That was the
Oh,
strong hit of Nair MCC, and you know what? For young links on some conversions, you're probably better off getting that strong hit of the neutral air instead of going for the second hit of Fair. While Fair is active, obviously because it has two hits and can connect via boomerang and arrow very well. The strong hit of that neutral air with like bad DI can sometimes kill super early as well. And that's kind of what we saw right there from Tanner Jordan. We don't know if he's Skittles or Colonies, but either way, he did a damn good job taking out Crimson's in game one. So shout out to him for the scintillating young link play.
I mean, you said it, Bashful, but like, let's not discredit Crimson right there. We saw signs of life, particularly in that last stock right there. I thought she wasn't gonna. I thought they were going to recover back to the ledge, but lo and behold, they made it back, and in fact, managed to counter with that megawatt hit. And for a second, it looked like it was gonna be a last stock situation. Unfortunately for Crimson, that Nair, as you mentioned, that strong hitbox, especially that close to the ledge on a stage such as Town and City, small side blast zones to mention, just unfortunately factors into a game loss right there. So we're gonna have to see what kind of adjustments are going to be made. Of course, Min Min going up against a projectile character is going to be a little bit different of a matchup compared to someone who wants to try to box against Min Min. So, going to see what the counter pick here is.
We'll see, man. I mean, like you said, MCC, that small side blast zone against Youngling can be very scary, but of course, Crimson probably knows better than we do. They are the Min Min player and not us.
2, 1, go!
PS2 is the pick of choice. I kind of like it. Very neutral stage for sure. Double Fair starting things off. 36%. The boomerang. Is he dead?
Oh, I think he's dead. No, okay, that range coming through.
Able to come back. Respect it. I like it a lot. Would have been a really hard deficit to come back from MCC had, Crimson started the game off pretty much at 0% with only 2 stocks. Would have been very difficult.
Things are looking a little bit hard for Min Min right now, or for Crimson, excuse me. She cannot escape the ledge pressure right now. She does already have the mega watt on hand, as we can see. So very interesting, but does he have no jump? I don't think he has a jump, and Crimson realizes that.
Wow, what a gimp. The run off, I think that probably was fair, if I'm not mistaken, from Min Min. Able to get that strong hit in there, but of course not going to kill that deep. Going deep.
But not deep enough for if you're Tanner Jordan right there. So Min Min still managing to keep the stock, and this time looking a lot better compared to game number 1. I really like that awareness from Crimson right there to go off on that first stock against Tanner to just get that edge guard situation, realizing that they took his jump.
There it is. Very, very well said right now. And this lead is building right now for MCC for Crimson. I know Crimson has a very strong back throw, so at this percent, you cannot get grabbed at the ledge with your back face to it. If you are Tanner Jordan, you just might die flat out. More spacing and pacing right now, not going to kill outright. The chase continues, MCC. What do we have here?
This is a very dangerous situation for Tanner right now, because you got to remember, Crimson managed to land a grab against Youngling, and for Min Min, true to her nature in the arms game, if she managed to get a grab, both her arms are going to get, her dragon arm is going to get a power up.
The trade? Oh my goodness. That was nuts.
187 bash mode. I don't think I've ever seen a Min Min live this long, and
are you kidding me?
You say it as it is. Min Min puts on so much damage. It's so deceptionally strong.
Unbelievable, man. Already at 58% in the flash. That reflector, you talked about it earlier, fam. Coming in clutch right there. 91% from 58 in a jiffy. And all Crimson has to do now is just kind of throw out the right move at the right angle, and things will be looking pretty rough right now for Tanner Jordan. But he's got to get something to happen here, man. Had so much damage off in game 1 and looked so commanding. We're not seeing that at all right now. Crimson, to their credit, super good change in pace. Excuse me.
Crimson using that up smash. I think that was their attempt to go for a stock right there, but again, just keeping their distance right now, finally getting grabbed, and again, that's going to power up the arms right now. They're going deep.
Wow,
that Nair is going to close it out, man.
Wow. These low edge guards coming in for Crimson have been so instrumental, MCC, in this comeback of a game. So well played, and I don't know if your name is Tanner Jordan. I don't know if your name is Skittles, but right now, man, you are being tossed around like candy. You are just being thrown around. I don't know what's happening, but Crimson looking like an absolute beast in that game, coming back and winning via the low edge guards, really making an actual just massive impact, fam. It was actually really crazy to see. Like, what a change in pace.
I was gonna, you know what? You took the words right out of my mouth, Bashmo. I was gonna say the exact same thing. I think we saw a different Crimson right there. We saw a little bit more of an aggressive Crimson, and I think they just couldn't keep up with the pressure. Like Crimson just putting pressure after pressure, conditioning them into shielding because they got a couple of grabs right there. And again, that's so pivotal for Min Min because if she manages to get that grab, she's gonna manage to power up that dragon arm, and you know how much damage she can already put on if she gets some good hits in. But with that bonus power up, she's going to do even more knockback, even more damage, and in a situation like that could cost you the game, and that's exactly what we saw there.
There it is, man. And this is going to obviously end in a final game 3, and this is for a winner's quarters top spot, a guaranteed, I think, top 9 placing is on the line here for whoever wins this set. So you want to be the person that comes out on top. However, there can only be one. We got Tanner Jordan and Crimson. I do believe it's Skittles versus Crimson, but not definitively sure. Let's see what happens here, man.
All right, well, it's interesting. It's interesting to see that we're running it back to PS2 here, actually, Bashmo. I thought that maybe because Tanner just lost on the late stage, maybe he would have tried to counterpick to something different. I mean,
oh my goodness!
At that damage.
Did one hit do 52, or am I just tripping?
I think I saw the same thing, Bashmo. Unless we're both tripping for a second. I swear that did like 52 damage.
Insane. I mean, in a couple of hits, my man is already at 91%. Reflects that boomerang, does not care. And that was really good because you can actually see the youngling hold the boomerang in front of your face from that distance. So that was just a good call out there from Crimson. Has the lead percent-wise. Can they open up the stock and the game as a result? We'll see.
Right now, we see Crimson just trying to get some stage control right now. Tanner pushed up against the ledge, but using those boomerangs, using those arrows to try to make a comeback right now, and percent-wise, evening things back up.
Yes, indeed, sir. But we're seeing more projectile play. I like that. A little bit more of a concerted effort for Tanner Jordan to throw out the projectiles, get that damage on in a safe way. I guess Crimson does not care. Throwing out that move just to counteract it. Tether back, re-grab.
Whoa, that was such a dangerous situation for Tanner. That was a re-grab right there, and I think if Crimson just ran off and maybe hit the back air or even an air, that would have been all she wrote. But that down air, not going to close it out yet, actually, but this definitely will mimic that far off the stage.
That aggressive runoff nair right there. Understood that Crimson did not have a jump, and that got all the work done needed for Tanner Jordan to get this lead.
All right, for a second there, it looked like Tanner was going to be down, but right away, the grab. Okay, right away, Tanner was able to take a lead, and now he has to keep it. But this is going to be a dangerous situation. Again, Crimson getting that grab means that those arms are powered up now. So
very well said.
This could very well spell the end of a stock if you're not careful, but oh my god, these nairs coming through, man.
I love that aggressive last nair right there after the first two. Really, really well placed. Try to end it all. This is perfect play right here from Tanner Jordan, aka Skittles. Gonna get hit with that up smash though from Crimson. I do believe it is a frame 9 up smash. Correct me if I'm wrong, the powers that be, but good use of it. Hits it and gets it by another nair. Bomb, boomerang, you're dead.
You're gone. Great stuff right there. Good combo into you. Is that fair to steal out that stock? And now you're lapped in terms of the stock. You're a full stock ahead right now.
It is. Okay, boomerang the other way.
Oh no,
Are you a goner? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. We're really noticing those aggressive options coming from Tanner. Those running off nairs just to try to get those edge guards, man. And that's so dangerous for Min Min because again, her recovery is so exploitable.
It most definitely is, and I feel like that's something that Tanner Jordan has like understood literally in this game tremendously. MCC just like getting the runoff nairs over and over and over, exploiting that weakness, and I feel like it's been a good mix of defensive and offensive play for young Skittles or young Tanner, whatever he'd like to be known by. Right now, it's all looking good for him right now. Okay, gets that run of grab. What do we got? Lead trap here. Good shield.
Ooh, almost caught him with that up smash right there. That could have been huge for Crimson if they were able to take that stock off.
No doubt, man. No doubt. Another boomerang, and this is what I like to see from Tanner Jordan. No reason to run in and make something happen when you've been making things happening for the entire game. Keep throwing them things out, doing your thing. What can Crimson do to counteract that is the question at hand, and whether they'll be able to do it is another question. We'll see.
Right now, Tanner's just playing so safe right now. He doesn't want to do anything over aggressive, but unfortunately jumps right into that up smash from Crimson, and now that's gonna be a last stop situation. Crimson still has a very, very good chance of coming back if everything aligns correctly, because we saw earlier how much we both blinked and we missed it. I swear, Bashable, but we basically saw somebody take 52%, man.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, but not impossible. That's a regrab, and he just kind of drops to his death. Okay. That was strange to say the least, but congratulations to Tanner Jordan, aka Skittles, moving on into the winners quarters portion of the match. That was a very puzzling way to finish things off. If you are Crimson, got a very promising up smash to tie up the game, but I guess Crimson said, you know what, I got places to be, dog. Look at the time, I'm out. Very weird, but we take those.
I mean, it was such an unfortunate situation because it looked like for a second that they were able to come back. I mean, as you mentioned just a second ago, that up smash connecting so late into the game, managing to clear out make a new stock for Tanner, and then of course not taking over 100% by that point in the game. So very unfortunate. But let's take a look at the replays because there's a little bit to analyze right here. This game number 1, taking things to town and city, of course.
And in this game 1, again, like Tanner just did a good job catching Crimson with just about everything, including these different edge guards here. I think it was something into the Nair that got the job done for this final stock of game 1. It might have been Bomb or Boomerang into the strong Nair. Oh, okay. Dang, I like that. The run up, drop, jump, fair. Very nice mix up from Crimson. And of course, this is, I believe, what ended things was the Bomb Nair to finish off game 1.
Yep, you said it. The bomb Nair, right?
Or the Boomerang Nair, whichever one. One of the two.
Oh, the arrow right there into the Nair. And I mean, so close to the ledge. It's town and city. Such a small side blast, and there's nothing much you can do. But of course, Crimson game number 2 turned it up.
Wow, another drop, jump, fair, getting the job done. That was a heck of a mix-up, and I don't think anybody expected that, including Tanner Jordan. And the range here from Min can be so deceptive, man. So deceptive.
I mean, that option right there, just the run off fair, just to pressure Tanner to go either lower or use his air dodge. Of course, that gave Crimson an opportunity to either way connect that Nair, which was able to steal that second game. And of course, right here, pivotal moment if you're Tanner Jordan, Skittles, whoever you decide to go by, but that Nair to gimp Crimson in that situation and take the lead.
Yeah, so man, that was just a really good awareness of how to gimp Min coming into play right there. Here, we looks like we saw that boomerang, the arrow into just more pressure, man. More pressure in a lot of different ways. That up smash, though, coming through, getting the job done. Very, very high into the sky it goes. You got to be careful of that. Ooh, damage right here. And I think, yeah, this was, of course, the bomb into arrow into death.
Couldn't have put it any other way, to be honest. I mean, that's the most acute way to put it, but of course, I think it was like a bunch of projectiles into each other. It doesn't matter which one. I'm saying bomb. Yep. It could have been boomerang. I'm saying arrow. Could have been boomerang. Hey man, whatever gets the job done. Am I right?
I'm all over the place because that's kind of what that match was. It was all over the place, and of course, that very puzzling end to the set was even weirder with Crimson just kind of flying off there to end things off. But it is what it is. Skittles will move into the winners quarters segment of the bracket. But congratulations to them. And the tournament's not done yet either, guys. It's still going to be happening. I do think that might be it for us, MCC, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think that's it for us, Bashful. We've been here for who knows how long. I mean, again, I lost track of time, but phenomenal sets overall, man. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better day to commentate some Smash games. We saw some incredible sets up until this point.
I'm with you on that, man. It was a great time. Once again, guys, I want to say thank you. Thank you on my behalf. I am Bash_4. That is my boy MCC. Please follow him on Twitter. Follow me if you'd like as well. Shout out to the GG folks for having us. Mount Phenom, guys. We're going to go into an intermission, but the rest of the tournament will be coming back. We got some dope casters replacing the two of us, so don't go anywhere. This tournament is just getting cracking. Please, please don't leave your seats. Later days, y'all. That's it from me.
Peace out.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Mount Phenom Zero Smash, a fantastic Smash tournament hosted by Mount Phenom and Greater Gaming. I'm having a good time. I was watching earlier, having a fantastic time watching a lot of really good matches. Anyways, guys, I'm Mies. That's Zambo. My friend, how are you?
I'm on the other side, bro. I don't know if our our cameras are flipped.
There we go.
But
yeah.
I'm doing great, man. I'm at home. I'm commentating in my room. I got my pajama pants on. I'm hype. I'm excited. Yes. Can't commentate with no pants. But as you guys, I'm sure if you've been watching the stream, I'm sure you know we've been running the TikTok competition. For those of you who haven't been watching, it's just been a really nice, cool, creative thing. Basically, the contest is you act out a victory screen from Smash in a TikTok, and then you submit those, and people in the chat will vote. So we're going to show you the top 3 that we have, and you guys are going to be able to vote right after that in the chat. And it's actually some pretty awesome stuff.
Let's take a look at these.
Yeah. Like, you know what's crazy?
Someone did the Bowser Jr. Is he on a chair? Is that Knuckles Up?
It is Knuckles Up, and you know what? I think Knuckles Up couldn't enter because he would have put in work.
That's true. Oh man, so that's just a small taste of. Oh wait, there's more.
This one's my favorite, 100%.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that is the Pokemon Trainer one. Yeah,
that wins. Sorry.
Yo, but shout out Peach Fuzz. Look at the Peach Fuzz one. I don't know what he ate.
Is that a chocolate bar?
I don't know, but he housed that joint, bro.
He destroyed that. This man.
He got it. And then this is the cleanest one. Look, because he's got the hat, he's got the jacket, he's got the pants. But look, the zoom in, that's what kills me.
Okay, you know what? The camera person is the MVP of that last one.
I'm glad nobody did like the hairspray lighter thing like Xander does in the thing, but
that's supposed to be Game & Watch?
Yes, and it was actually incredible. But you guys can vote right now in the chat, and yeah, make sure you vote for your favorite or my favorite if you don't have one. I guess I don't know.
Just judging based off those, I have to vote for the Pokemon Trainer one with the dog.
Yeah. I do love a dog.
That one was top tier. That's my favorite. But again, like Zambo said, vote for your favorite right now in the Twitch chat. I think there's going to be a poll just integrated right into the Twitch chat. So just vote for your favorite one right there. And before we get started, I have to shout out the main sponsor of the event, Award Pool, a complete esports management platform. We're running our bracket through them today. They're a fantastic platform. So just check them out, awardpool.com. And again, they are a complete esports management platform. So just check them out. The event would not be possible without their support. So shout out to them. But again, Zambo, it's been a while since me and you have got to cast together.
Yeah.
Very long time. One of my favorite people to work with. I'm so excited I'm excited to commentate this tournament in general because I've worked with them before and they're fantastic. But again, just to work with you, man. I'm so happy to get to work with you again.
Likewise, bro. It's been a minute for me too. I'm excited. I'm glad that people are still putting these tournaments on, even though online makes it a lot more challenging. Big ups to the production crew. They've been nothing but professional and amazing the entire weekend, getting everything set up. And I'm so excited. I'm chuffed. I'm chuffed to bits right now, just to be able to commentate. But take a look at our rule set here. You want to talk about starters? You want to talk about counter picks? This is gonna be the Gamo rule set. No small battlefield, which is something that I've noticed a lot of tournaments are still running, which makes sense. I think it's still a little bit too new as a stage, even though it did come out so long ago. But we're gonna be casting top 8. $1,000 for first place is on the line, bro. That is a serious chunk of change that you can make sitting at home.
Not bad for a free tournament, man. $1,000 for first, $500 for second, $380 for third, fourth $250, and $120 for fifth to sixth was $60 for seventh to eighth. Again, not bad for a free tournament.
Definitely not bad.
Shout outs to Award Pool for making that possible.
Yeah, bro. You want to talk about Award Pool? That prize pool looking crazy. Come on.
They should change their name to Prize Pool. But we have a lot of really, really good talent in today's tournament. Like Spargo, one of the best Wi-Fi clouds in the world. Yez, the Ike player. I believe Aaron was in here earlier. I don't know. I don't know the bracket off the top of my head. Actually, let me pull up the bracket right here. Spargo, yes. We have Best Ness.
Yes.
AKA Spencer. Tanner Jordan, who I believe was a really good min.
That was Young Link.
Oh, that was Young Link? Oh, never mind. Okay.
I think Tanner Jordan also goes by Skittles.
Oh, that's Skittles. Okay, never mind.
I believe so. That's what people were saying in chat. I have no idea.
and Ramboss. I'm not too familiar with that person, but I'm sure if they made it this far, they are pretty good. I also believe Supergirl Kells is in this tournament.
She is.
Epic Gabriel's in this tournament. I'm not sure if they're all still in the bracket, but again, we have so much talent here.
Yeah.
From, you know, all across both Canada and the US, all fighting for that prize pool. Even though, here's the thing, funny thing, that prize pool is $1,000 Canadian, I'm pretty sure, so it's going to be a little bit less if you're from America, but still, it's not bad for a free tournament.
Money is money, bro. Exactly. I'm taking that money regardless.
Especially now around Christmas time, trying to find gifts for people.
Oh yeah, bro! Around Christmas time, get yourself a Switch. You know, Switch. Or if you don't have one, get another Switch. Console. Yeah, well, the Switch is a next gen console. Get yourself a PS5 though, because you know, the Nintendo bit kind of bugging. Yeah, yo, listen. I've wanted a PS5, but my problem is I have no money, and those scalpers are going nuts. So
that's true.
If you really want to do your community a service, don't scalp.
Oh man! But anyways, guys, again, this is the Mount Phenom Zero Smash tournament. Thank you everyone for watching. Last week we actually did a really good Arcadian with the same people here. That was a really good tournament. I got to cast that too. A lot of really good talent. I think some of them were actually in this bracket today. Not sure if there's guys are still in the bracket, but that was a lot. That talent pool even last week with the Arcadian was fantastic. But I am just so excited to be able to see like all these people who are here right now. Spargo, Yez, Bestness, Tanner, and Jordan, and we are actually getting the first match of the day. It's going to be, Spargo with the Young Link, Yez with the Ness.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting choice. I thought
this is Bestness and Tanner Jordan. Sorry, this is Bestness and Tanner.
This is Bestness and Tanner. Okay, that makes so much more sense because. Listen, if they want to pick like counter picks and stuff, this is Wi-Fi, bro. Do whatever you want. But
exactly.
Bestness is actually one of my favorite players to watch, online or off. The man just puts in so much work with Ness. Yeah. Like his movement with the Psy Magnets, his ability to just constantly be putting out a hitbox, it's actually super threatening. Like Ness can throw out aerials all day and it works.
And Ness is one of those characters who I feel like kind of gets a bad rep for being, a quote-unquote Wi-Fi character, but with the way Bestness plays this character, like you said, I find him very entertaining, and you know what? I can say the exact same thing about Tanner Jordan with this Youngling. Definitely a character who gets a very bad rep for being kind of an annoying Wi-Fi character, but with the way he's moving, the way he's using his projectiles to space everything out perfectly, I'm having a really good time watching him right now. Yeah,
this is definitely going to be a good fight. I can see right now both of these guys are going to be able to get some quick stocks off of each other. That being said, look at that. Big up smash. I love the yo-yo out of shield. Such a perfect opportunity.
Yeah, really good option there, especially because Youngling kind of has a gap in between the first and second hit of the forward smash. And we saw Bestness take full advantage of that right there with that yo-yo out of shield. And the one thing about Youngling where he struggles is he really does struggle to kind of get that killing blow on you. He can rack up damage in a hurry, but since he doesn't really have that one kind of big aerial or big, grounded move that he can throw out at you safely to get a KO, he's relying on strings. He's relying on combos to actually do it, whether that's, boomerang forward air, down tilt forward air, or whatever. And that's where Youngling can struggle. And that's what we're seeing happen right now, actually.
Yeah, he's letting Bestness live to 136. That's really not where you want Ness, because he's the master of extra credit. When Ness is on screen, you're gonna be taking damage. I mean, look, he's already up at 91, and like you were saying, the problem with playing Young Link is finally he gets the reaction off of that tech out. The problem is, you either need to get a read or you need to get one of your setups, but they're not easy to get, especially when your opponent knows what's coming.
And especially at a high percent like you just saw Bestness at, like 150 or 160 or whatever that was. He kind of had to get a good read on that platform in order to get that down air. But again, the thing about Youngling, he can rack up so much damage in basically no time at all. So if you do give him a chance to get back into the game, he will take it every day of the week.
There goes the PK Thunder with the tail. And I was going to bring that up. I was very interested to see how the offstage game was going to work for Bestness. Obviously, Ness has those insane aerials he can use offstage, but even just being able to use PK Thunder and PK Fire makes things so much harder for Tanner Jordan.
And especially with PK Thunder, that tail hitbox of it just has such a weird trajectory when it actually hits the opponent. With a character like Youngling who has a very linear recovery, it makes it very difficult for them to come back.
Yeah, it reminds me.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of how Luigi's down B used to be, where it just that tiny little bit just gimps you.
And when you have a linear recovery like Young Link, it can spell death. And right now we're seeing pretty much a repeat of the previous stock. We saw Tanner Jordan rack up a lot of damage.
This could be bad.
This could be really bad. But yeah, Tanner Jordan racking up a lot of damage on Bestness, but is unable to close out this stock, giving Bestness a pretty massive lead right now. I think one back throw at the ledge might actually do it with the amount of rage that Bestness has.
Maybe, and he has been doing an amazing job in the corner. Maybe as I say that, he gets bodied with the up smash, but that's not the worst option. Just didn't work out for him. Shout out to Tanner Jordan, recognizing that, getting the up smash.
Yeah.
But this is definitely still doable. That being said, Bestness is in a way better position to take this.
Yeah, just with the way the match is going, they're trading stocks, but Bestness is always taking the first stock. And if the match keeps going on like that, it's going to be too late for Tanner Jordan, as he's racking up a lot of damage right now, closing the gap on this lead. But we keep mentioning it, Young Link is so good at racking up damage, but just can't consistently KO his opponent. And that's where Tanner Jordan, in a one-stock game, that's where Tanner Jordan has a massive disadvantage.
Yeah, I think right now he's sort of biding his time, trying to make it as hard as possible for Bestness to get in and touch him so that he can rack up that damage, because you see he's already at 106.
But this is prime time for Young Link. This is where you can get stuff like down tilt forward air, like boomerang forward air, pretty consistently around 106. But once your opponent gets that 120, 130 range, it becomes so much harder to actually get a KO on them. And
we saw Bestness. He could have taken it right there with that forward air, but it just didn't connect. And he gets the tech out again on that platform. We saw him take the first stock with that down air. Tanner Jordan takes that game one after looking like he was just done. Like he could not buy a stock against Bestness. And here my boy is taking that first game. That's got to be huge for him.
That has to be massive because, like you said, like they were trading stocks. For every stock, it was a trade, but Bestness was always taking the first stock, and I thought the match looked like it was going to keep going in that direction, but Tanner Jordan was able to pull that out in the last second and get that win with a repeat of what he did on that first stock. Let's see his game number 2 right back on Pokemon Stadium 2. I do like the pick for Bestness to just go right back there because for like 95% of that match, he was in complete control.
Yeah, for sure. He was in cruise control most of that match, but we saw Tanner Jordan never really strayed from his game plan. He's going to throw the boomerang. He's going to stifle your approaches with the boomerangs, the bombs, the arrows. He's going to rack up as much damage as he can, and all it takes is that one read or that one reaction to take that stock. So we'll see how this goes for game 2.
Exactly. Right here, Tanner Jordan trying to get back on the corner. Bestness doing a really good job with these PK Thunders to kind of just space him out a little bit. Don't really want to play the boxing match right now.
And you can tell Ness has a lot of tools when you're coming back on stage. Even if he doesn't go off stage with you, he can throw out the back air if you neutral get up. He can throw out down smash to cover roll, PK fire, or he could back throw you when you're stuck in the corner like that.
Exactly, and this is pretty much a repeat of what we saw first game. Tanner Jordan able to rack up quite a bit of damage early on, but unable to get that consistent KO. Oh, he had an opportunity there. I thought he was going to pull an up smash, but didn't quite go for it. But he does get that down air. But even that's not enough to get a KO.
Let's put some cinder blocks in that backpack or something, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's at 146 now. Another one of those will do it.
Fourth throw, even that's not going to be able to take the KO.
When he was just a little bit late on the magnet, we saw him try to absorb the bomb.
Yeah. But there we go, no extra credit for Bestness this time. Tanner Jordan able to take that stock early, which is exactly what he needed. Because again, that first match, he was letting Bestness get 110% extra credit every stock and pretty much had to play from behind from the word go. And he's just not even giving Bestness the opportunity to build that kind of lead again.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be going against a Ness that you not only can't kill, but is just piling on that percent, because that back throw is going to kill you. Any of his aerials are going to kill you once you reach high enough percent. Like, you have to kill Ness, especially the best one.
Exactly. I was trying to not make a pun, but you know what? You did it for me.
Nah, bro, because he really has the best name in the business. Like,
He
I
really
remember
is one of the best nests, if not the best nest.
I went to Genesis, my first major. I can't remember what year this was, but I had to play Best Nest and his partner in Smash 4 doubles, and I'm like, there's no way this guy is the best Nest. After like game 1, I'm like, oh yeah, this dude is the truth. Like, he's got it.
Oh, but yeah, Best Nest definitely showing off that his namesake is true. But you know what? This game, relatively close.
He actually almost got that.
Yeah, he almost did get that. But Tanner Jordan with a lead. Again, this complete opposite of that first game where he was playing from behind the entire time.
Yeah, and you notice he's just keeping his game plan alive, making sure to keep space. Oh, no, he's back. He's back. Yeah. And that was a good option to go for the get-up attack there.
Yeah, that's definitely true there. With both these players just opting, just looking for that one KO move, that up air is not going to be able to do it. Best Nest still alive at 151. I believe he's probably going to start looking for either the back air or the back throw.
Up throw. Okay, that might have been a... Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Yeah, man, sometimes you just want to put your opponent up in the air and make him land on you. Like, with how strong that up air is from Young Link, we love to see that. Oh, my goodness.
No way.
And he caught him.
Game. He caught him, Tanner Jordan, with a miraculous edge
and that was so
there.
smart. That was so smart. He made sure to get himself hit by Ness's up B. When Ness hits you with the up B, it's got less distance. That was so smart. Yo, bro, that's 2 games now. 2 games now that Tanner Jordan has just sort of slipped in there and taken the stocks when he needs to take them.
He stole it, and thing is, when you're playing as Ness / Lucas, sometimes that's just gonna happen to you, and you kind of have to eat it. But if I'm Best Ness right now, I am punching myself for not taking that first game, because instead of now this being tied up at ones, it's 2-0, and you're 1 game away from getting dropped down to losers.
Yeah, and that's a 2-0 is a pretty big mountain to climb, especially on Wi-Fi where things can be a little bit more tilting. We'll see how Best Ness can sort of handle this. Can he come back, compose himself, and take this game at least, or is Tanner Jordan going to run away with it?
Best Ness needs a repeat of that game 1, but if this opening is any indication right now, I don't know if he's going to get it, because Tanner Jordan is in his bag. About 80-90% lead right now, controlling the neutral, controlling the stage. But thing is, this is Ness, and no lead is too big enough. It's too big where they cannot come back from it because of the amount of damage the character can do in no time at all. But that was just the opening that Tanner Jordan needed. Taking that. Oh no, he didn't take that first stock.
He didn't take that first stock. It looked like he did because Best Ness just sort of disappeared. But
yeah.
Oh, this could be bad.
Edgeguard. Trying to get the edge guard with that yo-yo, but getting that back throw, which is exactly what Best Ness needed with the way Tanner Jordan opened up that match. But you know what? There is a trade in stock, and we are all tied up at zeros once again.
Yeah, now these guys are really scrapping. I think that Best Ness is sort of in a position where he doesn't have amazing approach options against what Tanner Jordan is doing right now. A lot of, like I said before, a lot of the boomerang, a lot of the arrows, making sure that Ness can't really dominate the air like he likes to.
Yeah.
It's not like he's gonna just run up and grab you. Exactly. But once Best Ness gets in and gets Tanner Jordan off stage, the ledge trapping has been huge for him.
Fantastic. Yeah, it's been huge on both ends here. This PK Thunder not going to be quite enough, and that PK Thunder, like we saw in Game 1, could be deadly to Young Link if Best Ness puts that in the right spot. Couldn't quite get it that time, but does get that up smash again. Just what Best Ness needed to keep himself alive in this winner's bracket. It is now a 1-stock game.
Yeah, and that was beautiful with the down air cancel from Ness into that charged up smash, because he knew just that tiny little bit of changing your timing of when you're going to do the move. Best Ness is actually really good at that, whether he's using the down air cancels or the side magnet or even just stalling himself in the air with a PK fire.
Yeah,
he's never going to hit you at the same time twice, and it makes it so hard to defend.
And these down airs from Tanner are coming so clutch for him. I feel like almost every stock has been a down air. But here we go, 1-stock game. Best Ness fighting for his winner side life, and Tanner Jordan working to get this 3-0 on one of the best Nesses in the game. And that is exactly what Best Ness needed. I think I called that earlier. one PK Thunder against Young Link could be deadly, and Best Ness finally managing to get one to clutch out that game number 3, putting himself on the board finally and avoiding getting 3-0'd by Tanner Jordan.
Yeah, that's definitely what Best Ness needed there. A good game where he's taking stocks, he's making sure that he's not getting tilted, he's really taking the fight to Tanner Jordan as best he can. We'll see how the rest of the set goes, man. Honestly, I can't really call this. With the way these matches have been so close and so explosive, it's really hard to say.
And with the way these two characters are so good at edge guarding each other, they can lose stocks pretty much at zero consistently, even though we haven't seen it happen too often in this match, only once or twice. So again, even though the score is 2-1 in Tanner Jordan's favor, do not count out Best Ness quite yet. Ooh, I like that little up air string. That was pretty cute.
That drag down up air, when you get that, is one of the most satisfying things when you're playing Ness, because you know you're gonna get like a lot more % off of that.
Yeah, I would have loved to see where that led if Best Ness managed to land that entire combo, but fortunately for Tanner Jordan, we're not going to see that. 60 or so % lead right now for Tanner Jordan, trying to control that center stage, and he's doing such a good job with those boomerangs, kind of using them as like a second character, so he can control two sides of the stage at once, forcing Best Ness to either side magnet or hold shield.
Yeah, Best Ness isn't gonna get in that range where he can sort of pounce on him without taking a lot of damage, and we see it here. Like, as soon as they break, like as soon as they separate, that down air on the platform again, catching. And I think that was a no tech that time.
Yeah, every time we're seeing Best Ness either like tech or no tech, whatever option he goes with on the platform, Tanner Jordan is ready with that down air with the perfect timing to consistently get KOs.
For sure. This is looking like a much different game than what we saw at the beginning of this set.
Oh, yeah. Definitely looked like Best Ness was primed to take it if that first game was any indication, even though he did lose it. But right now, Tanner Jordan just woke up his third eye and is in complete control of this match at this moment.
Yeah, 77%, and you gotta think he's gonna get to 100 before he has maybe even the opportunity to touch Tanner Jordan with the way these arrows have been coming out.
Oh, yeah. But again, don't count Ness out quite yet. This is a character who can rack on just as much, if not more, damage than Young Link in no time at all. As we see a quick 24 right there into the PK Thunder. And this could be game. Oh, no, if he got that forward air, that actually could have been... No, not game. That could have been a stock. Oh,
he gets that. Yeah, that's it.
And just like that...
reset.
Fantastic reset into that forward smash, and just like that, the momentum has shifted in Best Ness's favor. That was fantastic.
I'm not sure, man. Like... The thing about Ness is he can take stocks so quickly, especially when somebody like Best Ness is playing him, so it's very difficult to just count him out, right?
Exactly.
But just, it's been so difficult the past few games for him to really just get in. Like, Tanner Jordan is doing his absolute best to keep up that defensive wall, using every option he's got, and those down airs are just coming, bro.
They are coming out. He's doing such a good job of just utilizing them right there. I like what he did. He faded back with that down air right there just in case Best Ness decided to roll or spot dodge to avoid the boomerang. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but I do like that idea.
Yeah. No, for sure. And you see, like, now we're sort of going back to how it was in game one, where Tanner Jordan is just struggling to find a stock.
Yeah.
Like, Best Ness at 182%. This is where things get scary, honestly. I know Rage isn't a huge deal in this game, but it's still there.
Yeah.
The longer you keep that Ness alive, the more dangerous things become.
Again, Best Ness, 208%. Young Link struggling to get this KO, which is the one big flaw with this character. Does not have that consistent safe kill option that they can throw out. They have to get a read, or they have to get a little string or something like that. As we see that dash attack finally punishing that PK Thunder on the ledge from Best Ness, and we have a one-stock game. Once again, Tanner Jordan fighting to get into winners finals, and Best Ness just fighting for his winner side life.
Yeah, again, this is one of those that's just too close to call right now, dude. I'm like on the edge of my seat, low key.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really know what's gonna happen here, but what I do see now is Best Ness is really just getting more aggressive as he can, just in his face, throwing out a lot of aerials, a lot of hitboxes, trying to rack up as much damage as he can.
Now, hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him, because, you know, Ness is one of those characters who I feel kind of prefers that mid-range kind of I'm going to camp you out and run away game. But yeah, like you just said, Best Ness definitely turning up the aggression right now. Definitely does not want to get sent to losers like this, especially after how much control he had in that game one. This could easily be 2-1 the opposite way.
Yeah, I think Best Ness has really done his best work when he's been sort of right inside that bubble where he can shield the arrow and the boomerang and actually punish Young Link for throwing it out, which he hasn't been able to get in that zone often, but when he does, usually a stock gets taken. So we'll see if he can get in.
Does have to hurry up and take the stock. PK fire into back air. That is it. Bestness tying it up 2-1, game away from getting a reverse 3-0 over Tanner Jordan. Well, can we talk about that PK fire into back air? That was sexy.
That was so clean. Because you know, when you throw out a PK fire and you hit somebody, at this point you basically either they're gonna pop out or for some reason they're gonna stay in, right? They're gonna be out or in. Most people at that percent are gonna try and pop out, and he saw that, recognized that, and that nest back air when you're in the corner is
nasty.
It's disgusting.
And
so we're going to game 5, baby.
Game 5, Bestness 1 game away from a reverse 3-0 over Tanner Jordan. I believe Tanner Jordan is Skittles. So if you're familiar with Skittles, that's who's playing right now. So what, 1 game away from reverse 3-0ing one of the best Young Links in the game right now. This is insane.
And the crazy part about it is they've both sort of been snatching games away from each other. Usually the guy that's in the lead isn't the one that wins, which is so wild to me.
Yeah, whoever really takes the initial lead, whoever opens up the best, I feel like in at least 3 of these games has been the person who's lost.
Yeah, it's almost like you don't want to win.
Exactly. I feel like whoever takes the first stock is going to lose the game.
You don't want to win until you do. So then
Whatever
you can.
That means, it makes sense, but it also doesn't at the same time.
Bro, listen, it's been a while, all right? Cut me some slack.
No, it's okay, I get it. But right now we're seeing Tanner Jordan, 50 or so % lead. Really good stage control, again, using these boomerangs so well, almost like a second character to kind of just control even more space. I do like that bomb on the ledge too, forcing Bestness to jump away so that Tanner Jordan can get that up air.
Man, you want to talk about the boomerang being a second character? That might be the best second character in the game. Shout out Nana for literally never doing anything right.
That's true. That's true. 100%.
At least with the boomerang's always got your back.
You know exactly what it's going to do and where it's going to go. But Tanner Jordan right here, 100% lead.
Oh, no.
Mind.
That roll. As soon as I saw him roll, my hands went over my mouth. I'm like, he's done.
Man, what did we just say? Whoever seems to have like the best opening in the match always seems to be the one either losing or to lose that first stock, as we see Tanner Jordan finally take that stock off of Bestness. I'm lost. I don't know who's going to take this. They both snatch the momentum away from the other player when it seems like somebody's finally kind of has their hands around the other person's neck.
Yeah, and it's really difficult, especially in that last stock, when Bestness is in a position where he can pretty much do whatever he wants. Like, he's at high %, he's got stocks in hands, he can just sort of ball out. That's when he's the most dangerous. We saw him go for the, not really YOLO, but sort of a, I didn't expect that PK Thunder 2 at first. Me neither. But he made it happen, and now he's got a lot of momentum. Oh, this could be really bad.
PK Thunder right here, that's going to be it.
Yep.
Oh,
he made it back!
Never mind, he made it all the way back. The magnet hands coming through, fantastic recovery from Tanner Jordan, making it back, and he is still in this game, only a 16 or so % deficit, trying to tack on a little bit of damage with those arrows and those bombs. But here we go, and this could be bad.
That air
Zambo,
dodge
I don't know how
was super smart, bro.
I don't know
he did what he had to do.
Oh, falling upper, there we go.
You saw him, I think he edge canceled that dare, and it just didn't matter.
Yeah.
I love when people do like a cool tech option and somebody's just like, no, I'm gonna hit you anyway. Goofy.
Exactly. Sometimes the simple things are the most effective, like we saw right there. But here we go. Bestness, 1 stock and 1 good edge guard away from reverse 3-0ing Tanner Jordan. Can he do it? We're seeing Tanner Jordan in the same spot we saw in the earlier games where he was able to rack up a lot of damage but just cannot get that KO blow.
I don't know, man. He's still... We've seen it happen before. He's definitely in position to steal this game away if he can.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, this is 100% not over yet.
Oh,
especially
no,
with how high that percentage is.
Not at all. And
yeah,
that
there it
is.
is.
Kill off the top, and here we go, guys. 1 stock game here in Game 5. Next stock moves on to winners finals. Oh boy. Oh boy.
bro. I didn't know it was gonna be like this.
Me neither, bro.
I didn't ask to be this stressed out in my own home, man.
Me neither, man. Me neither. Best Ness racking on a lot of damage right now.
That was almost it. I'm so glad he went for that too.
He went for that shine with the side main. That would have been really cool if he managed to get it. 55% lead. This is crazy.
And again, Tanner Jordan is just sort of chilling, bro. He's in his zone. He knows what he's got to do. Got to keep Ness away from you and just rack up as much damage as possible. That's exactly what he's doing.
Because your projectiles go a lot further than Ness's do if you are Young Link, so you really have no reason to come up, to go up to Young Link or go up to Ness and approach.
Oh,
this no. This could be bad. PK Thunder.
Yeah, this could be very bad, but he does have a bomb in hand.
Oh, no. I thought he was going to get back here.
Footstool. Yeah, me too, honestly.
I thought he was going to get back here. Here we go. Edgar opportunity here again. This is anybody's game. Don't care about the percentages right now. Both of these characters can edge guard each other at 0%. Good neutral
air.
Oh, a little bit of bomb recovery.
That was super smart.
No.
But
he went for the drag down forward air into down tilt into another forward air. I think that's what he was going to go for, but he couldn't quite grab it.
Both of these guys have had opportunities to ice this game, and neither one has been able to get one yet. That was so close.
They're both missing by like inches.
Pixels.
Oh boy, there's the bear.
Bro, there's no way.
Jordan fights back and fights against getting reverse 3-0. That was crazy. I can't even see. I don't even know words right now.
Fam,
I can't talk right now. I'm tense. I'm tense.
Listen.
Tense.
I said that Tanner Jordan was in a position to steal a game from Best Ness, but I had no idea my boy was gonna lace up the Black Air Forces and hit a lick like that. Because let me tell you something, that percentage deficit was pretty big at one point. Like, Best Ness looked to be in control, but like we saw throughout the whole set, it doesn't matter who has control the entire game, it's who wins at the end. So
that's exactly how it is.
That was huge.
But man, again, if I'm Best Ness, I'm punching myself for not getting that first game. Oh, this is the replay of that first game. Best Ness was in complete control for what seemed like 95% of the match, but one fantastic edge guard from Tanner Jordan was able to take that game.
He just wore him down, dude. It was
what it was.
Getting those down airs on the platforms originally, and then just making sure that he could never let Best Ness really get in his face. Like I was saying, I think Ness works best when you're at a certain range, and he just made sure that Ness wasn't getting near him. The only time he really had an opportunity to punish him was when he didn't land properly.
Yeah.
So there wasn't a lot of that, and that was just a masterful performance there from Tanner Jordan.
To Tanner Jordan for avoiding getting reverse 3-0'd. Definitely did not want that to happen, but we're going to have a lot of good matches coming up soon. Spargo, yes, 8-Bit Man, Ramboss, Adata, and Pokelam. That's going to be some really good talent coming up.
Sure.
We're going to take a short break, and we will be back in a couple minutes, guys. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Mount Phenom Zero, brought to you by Award Pool, a complete esports management platform. Me and Miz are back with some more matches, and it's gonna be dope. I'm excited. We have, what is this? The other side of winners semis, correct? Which
Spargo
has
versus Yez.
Yeah, Spargo and Yez. Super excited for that one.
And you know,
I've seen Spargo go off before, man. One of the best in the biz, and Yez. Well, we'll talk about Yez in a second, but Spargo's Cloud is disgusting.
Yep.
And Yez might be one of the coolest Smash players like in the business right now. Just a really positive, fun guy. You love to see that kind of energy coming through, and we're on PS2 once again. I have a hard prediction here. I'm not going to see any other stage for the next, 3 matches, if at all.
The first set we saw with Best, Ness, and Tanner Jordan, all 5 games were on Pokemon Stadium 2, and I do agree with you. I don't think we're going to see too many stage counter picks in this set either, but talk about this matchup right here. 2 characters with massive swords, a lot of really good spacing tools on both ends, but Cloud obviously has that speed advantage, has that nuclear bomb with the limit cross slash, limit blade beam, and finishing touch that he could utilize, probably will utilize really soon unless it's going to run out. But on the other hand, you do have Ike, who can kill you at pretty much any percentage he chooses to if you give him the chance to do it. So I would imagine we're going to see stocks flying off the board in this match.
Ike is a very, very powerful character, and I think actually has an advantage in range on Cloud. The thing is, all of Cloud's aerials are just, they feel so much better than Ike's. And you can see it right there. Like, Cloud has so many more opportunities. I think recovery-wise, it's almost a wash, but Ike's it's more linear. I guess Cloud's is too as well, but I think Cloud here is the much better character. That being said, don't count Yez out.
No, never.
For sure.
One thing about heavies in Smash, you can never quite count them out because, like you said before, they can kill you at basically any percent that they choose to if you give them the chance. And I think we're probably going to start to see Ike looking for a dash attack or either a back air or a forward air to try to get this kill because he has to close the gap. There we go. There's the back air. Oh, but it wasn't quite enough, but he has to take this stock before this lead gets too out of hand for Spargo.
And we saw him.
Yeah, because with the way Spargo plays, I do not want to have to be playing from behind against him.
Oh, for sure. No, I would not want to be behind against a lot of people in this bracket. Spargo especially, with the way Cloud can just sort of nickel and dime you, it feels like, I don't know, man. At some points it feels unwinnable. That up B is going to be a huge tool for both characters, actually. It's going to be a good out-of-shield punish. It's going to be good to catch people sort of in that little window. That being said, Cloud's is much faster. But he's got that strength.
If you don't remember, back in, I think it was the Min patch, that up B from Ike got buffed quite a bit, so now it is a pretty consistent KO option. That previous up B actually would have KO'd if it was on the opposite side, so like I said, we're probably going to be seeing that a lot right on cue. There it is, the up B out of shield to take that first stock, but you know what? He is down by 100% and almost down a full stock if Spargo has any say in it.
Yeah, things are looking rough for Yez right now. So I think Spargo has definitely been in control. His out-of-shield game has been crazy, and his neutral has been really slick. He's making sure that Yez isn't getting a lot of huge opportunities to rack on damage, which is exactly what you need. Use that speed advantage. As I'm saying that, he's finally getting some damage in. But then you come right back on stage, and Spargo is almost right in the driver's seat again.
But yeah, and against Ike, you have to do a good job of avoiding that neutral air because one thing Ike's love to do is to get that neutral air into, up air strings, into forward air or whatever. And other than the one that we just saw a couple seconds ago, Yez hasn't really been able to get anything going. It's been a lot of chip damage and a lot of, straight hits and stuff like that, but nothing really, no really long combos or those, Ike combos that you're used to seeing from other Ikes and stuff like that. So, but you know what? Did manage to take that stock and only a 70% deficit? That's nothing for Ike. If he can manage to get something going, kind of like this. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I think the issue here for Yez is that Spargo can afford to whiff.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Sure.
He can afford to whiff a move, even when he's, pretty in close with Yez. Yez cannot afford to have one of his moves not hit, especially when they're right in front of each other.
Especially because with the exception of maybe neutral air and forward air, Ike's moves do have quite a bit of landing lag on them, so yeah, just like you said, he really cannot afford to miss anything. And because Cloud's spacing and his air drift is just so much better than Ike's as well, he can safely whiff. Whereas with Yez, I don't know if Yez can really afford to safely whiff. Or I don't think if Yez can safely whiff, I should say, with Ike.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more difficult if he can at all.
Yeah.
That was actually really smart off ledge.
He is closing the gap on this lead right now. Definitely has Spargo around kill percentage. If he can manage to get a good back air or something off stage. Ooh,
yeah, believe it or not,
back on that
Yez can take this game.
Is crazy. Yeah. Oh boy. I feel like we're gonna start to see Yez look for another up B. They're just both looking for something.
Yeah, they're both looking for something here. I thought that might have been it. But yeah.
Oh, that parry.
Okay. I don't even disagree with that up smash, with that parry, bro.
To have balls to go for a parry in that situation where your life is on the line, you have one stock, and that would have no doubt have KO'd him.
On
to go
Wi-Fi
for that,
too,
in that
bro.
situation on Wi-Fi, where it's even harder to have the balls to go for it and to have the tech skill to execute it perfectly and to punish as well was fantastic from Spargo.
Yeah, fantastic. He did what he had to do there, man. And I think that sort of goes back to what I was saying. Like, these guys have. He's got that Cloud privilege almost, where not to take anything away, but Spargo definitely doesn't have to worry as much about getting absolutely every hit. Like, he can hit Yez's shield and be fine. Yez cannot do that. At the very best, he's going to be taking a Cloud up B to the face, and that move is really frustrating to get hit by. It's super fast. It knocks them away. Like, man. Why did they give that to Cloud, bro?
I don't know, man. But one good thing I do have to say about Yez in that match is he did not let Spargo take advantage of limit. Spargo was opting for a lot of limit blade beams. I think he went for one cross slash, and I don't believe any of them hit. Yez did a fantastic job of just not letting them get an opportunity to use at all. But if Spargo does kind of get those limits going, and he does manage to land a couple of cross slashes or blade beams or whatever he chooses, that the match can go really bad for Yez really, really quickly. So he has to keep up with what he was doing in that first game. As we do see a stage switch finally to Yoshi's story.
Finally, it only took what, 6 games?
Yeah. Oh, geez, and not going in Yez right now. Not getting off to a really good start, already eating 90% versus Spargo's 7.
And I can totally understand why Yez would want to go to Yoshi's.
Same.
This is a really good stage for Ike, not just being able to use platforms to his advantage, but also smallest stage on the list. Doesn't look like it's working out for him right now, though. As Spargo is just saucing on him, bro.
It's only 7% on that first stock for Spargo. This is a completely different match than what happened in Game 1, where they were basically hit for what seemed like the entirety of that game. But right now, Spargo has all the momentum and it's just not letting Yez get anything.
Yeah, I think the idea behind this pick is that Yez can he can get stocks off of less interactions on a smaller stage like this. But what we're seeing here is Spargo is really not giving him a chance. This is the first time he's really had him in a disadvantaged state.
And you know what? If Yez managed to land one more back air right there, or one more up air, that might have actually taken a stock on this small stage. That was the momentum that he needed, but unfortunately he couldn't do it. And just like that, Spargo really close to taking another stock and having a full 2-stock lead.
There goes the armor for up B. Yep. There it is.
And you know what? Don't want to count out Yez quite yet. If he can manage to do about 70 or 80% on this stock before losing his own, he will be right back into this game.
Yeah, he's just got to be smart about it, right? He's got to be crafty. He's got to make sure that he doesn't get caught out trying to chase Spargo, because that's not, you can't really beat Cloud by chasing him. A lot of characters are just going to lose that race.
Yeah. Spargo's spacing with his back airs have been so good so far. Ike's obviously a character who doesn't have too many quick options out of shield other than up B to really punish it. And Spargo's spacing has been immaculate as he does take that second stock. Up with now a full stock lead, still sitting relatively healthy at 29%. If Yez has anything in his bag of tricks, you have to pull him out right now, because I do not want to be down 2-0 against Spargo.
Yeah, and Spargo still going with the aerials, bro. That's it. Wow,
Yikes.
that was dominating.
Yikes.
Bro, he spent basically the entire match tap dancing in a phone booth around Yez, and it didn't matter. Like, I think I saw Yez was able to get him in a juggle situation maybe like once or twice.
Yeah.
He finally got the up B, but he just never had a chance to get any momentum going. Spargo was just... He was in that like bubble where he's just right outside where you can hit him, and you're just in so much danger. That's the scariest place for a character like Cloud to be, especially Spargo's Cloud.
Felt like Yez was in disadvantage, trying to just get back to neutral for that entire match. And even when he fell off the Angel platform after every stock, Spargo was right there to put him right back in disadvantage, and it just didn't really feel like Yez got a chance to like play the game. He did manage to take one stock, had a couple of good, interactions in there, but for the most part, it just didn't seem like Spargo let him play the game.
Yeah, he couldn't even, and you saw it, he couldn't even recover. I was trying to think, like, what could Yez possibly do when he did that. I think it was on the second stock when he did that super high recovery to try to go to the middle of the stage. Spargo had time to recognize that and punish it and get him back in the corner, and that's like really hard to deal with, especially with a character like Ike.
And you talked about kind of like the Cloud privilege before. Cloud can afford to miss and to hit your shield so much more than Ike can, because Ike doesn't have that many or too many fantastic out of shield options other than up B out of shield, which is even questionable sometimes, if you misspace it. So I don't know what Yez is going to do in this game. Has to pull something out of his hat because he is down 2-0 against one of the best. And this is going to be a massive hole to try to climb out of. As we get into this game 3, right back on Pokemon Stadium 2. This is where the first game was, where the game was dead, even up until the last blow. So maybe Yez is just trying to recapture some of that magic. But let's see how this goes.
Yeah, for sure. I think there was definitely merit behind the Yoshi's story pick, but he's doing a lot better right now on PS2.
Yeah. This is basically what happened in game 2, but on the other side.
Oh, yeah. I think the big thing is Yez needs to make sure that Spargo can't get comfortable. He can't let him get in that little bubble where he's just sort of dancing around him. We saw it there. Huge plays there by Yez, and he's not done yet.
No, again, this is a complete reversal from what we saw in game 1. Because in game 2. Because in game 2, it was Spargo that was dominating like this. And now Yez just flipped the switch. Maybe it's the stage. Maybe he just needed to get one of, the bad games out of him or whatever. But right now, he's looking brand new.
Well, as we saw in the last set, sometimes the party doesn't start until somebody's down 2-0.
That's true. That's definitely true.
That's a big part about being a competitor, is when your back is against the wall, like Yez is right now. Wow, that was hard to say.
Jesus
but
Christ, yeah.
You know that some people just have that extra gear that they can pull up. They take a deep breath and they got it. So Yez still a sub 100 on his first stock, and he's in position to take another stock from Spargo.
Almost getting that down, or that up air from the bottom of the stage, not quite enough to get the KO, but this up B's probably going to do, oh no, good DI from Spargo to fade right out of there. Actually, I don't know if that was good DI or just a weird hitbox on the up B, but either way, if you're Spargo, you will take that every day of the week. And he is just trying to take a single stock right now, because Yez is dominating. That could be something.
No, he missed it, and you could tell he was just outside of his range, but it doesn't matter. Gets the forward tilt, and Yez came out the gate swinging, man. You said he had to pull something out of his hat. Well, he pulled the trump card out from behind that little bandana he's got. He's putting in work right now.
And got a little bit of a good string going on there for a quick 38%. Couldn't get anything else off of it, but you know what? Still got some pretty decent jam and damage. And you know what? If I'm... Oh, okay. Does Spargo not make it back?
Yeah, he's dead. That trade was perfect.
Yep.
Because look at that situation. They're all the way on the right side. Spargo's in a position where he can back air or even forward air for sure. But 9 times out of 10, that's not going to kill Ike from all the way on the other side at that percent. And he gets an opportunity to sort of ruin Spargo's recovery. That was super smart there by Yez. He really turned it on in game 3. We're going right into it for game 4. Oh man, we might have to...
We're probably going back to the same stage, Going right back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Spargo, you know what? Everybody has one bad game in them during a set, and I feel like Spargo had his bad game that last one. Yez had his bad game in that game. Was it game 2? So I'm hoping this is going to be a lot closer.
Yeah, man. The difference between winning 2 games in a row and winning 3 games in a row is massive in a set like this, especially when the players are so good. Yeah. So look to see some more adaptation from Yez, but don't count Spargo out yet. He's got him off stage. Great tech.
Fantastic tech to have the presence of mind to know that you were going to drift into the stage right there. Fantastic DI as well. That could have been horrible for Yez if he did not get that tech.
Yeah, for sure. That's what you got to do, man. When your recovery isn't good, like a character like Ike, you have to be as crafty as possible, and you have to know how to survive as long as you can.
Talking about surviving, man, Yez did not survive that attack from Spargo as he loses his first stock. Taking a little bit of time on that Angel platform, kind of just, take a breath, calm down, stuff like that.
Oh, wow, okay. The air dodge was a super smart option there.
Yeah. There we go, finally landing a little Blade Beam from Spargo. I want to say that was like the first one that it seems that he landed all set.
Down air.
Down air. That had to be bad DI. That had to be.
He got you know what it was? He got that down air hitbox that sends you off to the side.
Yeah.
So that's hard to react to. A lot harder than if he just sends you straight up.
Yeah. Here we go, dead even game. 3% separating these two players right now. Spargo, Yez with a bit of momentum, but that up B out of shield is going to snatch that momentum right back. Oh, but here we go. Yez trying to get that.
This is the first one of these.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I haven't seen one of those all set from Yez, and he pulls it out right when he needs to.
Spargo, the thing is you have to space that recovery perfectly. You cannot rely on the magnet hands to kind of bring you back to stage, because there's that little brief period where right before the magnet hands come out, where that eruption was actually able to clip Spargo a little bit, you have to recover perfectly against Ike every single time.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Yez is doing a great job of making sure that he's not getting hit out of Ether. That's super important, because you can hit Ike out of that. I think that's at the apex of the jump.
Yeah.
Yez is making sure that he's hitting Spargo as he's standing on stage, making sure that he can at least get back to ledge.
Oh, tried to snipe him out with the limit Blade Beam, but managed to get the forward tilt instead. Really good edge guard there from Spargo as we have a tied game. But right now, he has so much momentum. Oh my god. That was a quick 60 or so % damage?
Oh, the up smash!
Oh my goodness!
My goodness, that's it!
That last, 20-second sequence.
Yeah, Yez went off,
was masterful. That last 20 to 25 seconds right there, right after he lost his stock, was immaculate. That was amazing. He played that about as perfect as you can to take that game.
And that's the thing about Ike. It's like, okay, right? So most of the time, you're putting in work against Ike. He can't touch you. This feels great. And then all of a sudden, there's Ike standing at the top of the steps with a bunch of pots and pans, and he just starts throwing them at you. And you have no idea what to do. Bro, it's like an avalanche. Like, once you get a character like that, once you have momentum with them, it's so hard to just flip that back around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And against a character like Ike who really only needs one opening, that's really dangerous. As Spargo switching to the Inkling.
Spargo busting out the paint ditty for this one, man. Did not expect that.
Yeah, didn't expect that either. To switch characters mid-set is sometimes kind of weird, because you're so warmed up to your previous character that kind of just switching on the fly like that is sometimes a little bit difficult. But on the same kind of, on the other end of the spectrum here, Yez also has to adjust. You can't approach this Inkling the same way you approach Cloud.
Yeah, this is definitely a pretty big gamble here by Spargo, but he's hoping that it pays off. Again, this is going to be a situation where Spargo's going to die actually earlier than Cloud does, because Inkling is, weighs less, but he's going to have a lot more opportunities to get kills and rack up damage. Inkling's off-stage game is nuts. Their on-stage game is nuts. Their grab game, also nuts. This is a nutty character.
One other thing about Inkling that Cloud doesn't have is a small hitbox, especially when they choose to dash around, and it's going to be a lot harder for Ike to just catch this little squid that's skirting up and down the stage around and around. But you know what? He's doing a pretty good job of it right now. Actually has a 13% lead.
Yeah, all things considered, he's doing a great job. I think Spargo wants to do exactly what he did with Cloud. Sort of play around him, dance around him, make sure that you're just outside the zone where he can hit you, but right where you can punish him, and get something like that. The up throw up air. That's going to be huge.
Mm-hmm. First stock going to Spargo again with this Inkling switch, which neither of us saw coming, as that either is not going to be quite enough to KO, but I love that Splat Bomb to cover the ledge there, which made sure that Yes couldn't use an Eruption to try to take a stock from you.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing is that Inkling's recovery it's just better than Cloud's. Like he's gonna be able to recover more often, and it's not like he lost a ton of those stocks, but it's so much better when your opponent can't kill you from you getting sent off stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And like we just saw, you know, we're gonna see Spargo using that Splat Bomb to cover his recovery, which means that, oh lordy, after he gets that forward smash and has a 2-stock lead, and that Splat Bomb is going to just ensure that Yes can't actually use his Eruption to cover the ledge with that neutral V.
Keep in mind though that he can still use something like dash attack.
Yeah.
So if that Splat Bomb isn't placed properly, a dash attack can come through, or he can even go from above. Yeah. So not perfect, but it definitely takes away one of the big edge guarding tools that Ike has.
Yeah, definitely true. Seeing Spargo there recovering a little bit of ink, has a pretty big lead right now and does have a decent amount of ink on Yes. Oh, this could be really bad. I thought that could have been really dangerous for both of them.
Yeah, I think Yes might have been going for the spike there, which is why he did the reverse.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if you can get that, take that 100%.
Oh, for sure.
Just didn't work out for him.
Especially when you're down this much, here's an edge guard opportunity here, the Splat Bomb, that might be it.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it, yeah.
And Spargo with the Inkling switch in Game 5 after going Cloud for 4 straight games, coming through, and that was a pretty dominating game from him as well. You know, a lot of the time when you see people switch characters mid-set, it's like they never kind of just do all right. It's either they get blown up or they dominate like we just saw right there. So, you know what? We were both questioning that Inkling switch, but it did work out in the end for Spargo, so shout out to him.
Yeah, for sure. I think that switch is exactly what Spargo needed, too. He basically went to a character that's going to make it not only easier for him to edge guard, but just, I think, a bit easier to navigate the neutral and easier to recover. Like, we saw there were so few opportunities for Yes to actually take a stock. It was sort of like Cloud, just even harder. Like that's rough, and we could see on the replay here. I think this is
Spargo winning, I believe.
Yeah, this is when Spargo won that first game.
Yeah.
Spargo really came out the gate swinging on him too, and really that air dodge was so clutch. But then you can see he really has no other option but to recover high onto stage. Exactly. That was like a huge thing that he got caught out with, and then he just couldn't afford to whiff any of those moves.
You can't afford to whiff. You can't afford to hit Cloud Shield as Ike because the landing lag on everything is just so much, and that parry into up smash, last stock, last hit situations again to just have the balls to go for that in that situation was amazing. And this is the game where we kind of saw Yes get washed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was so rough for Yes. But right after that, Mans went right back to PS2 and made it happen. That was a 3-stock.
Yeah.
Like, Yes came out the gate, he's like, I don't care what just happened, bro. And that resiliency is going to be super important for him as he makes his run through losers.
And
Spargo moving on to winners finals.
To play Tanner Jordan, right? Yeah,
to play Tanner Jordan, bro.
And man, Yes is somebody who I would not want to see in a loser's bracket. This dude is dangerous. If that set is any indication of how good this player is, not someone who I want to run into. Him or Bestness are two people who I just do not want to run into.
Pretty much anybody in this top 8 I don't want to see in bracket at all.
That is true. But up next, I believe we're going to have Tanner Jordan and Spargo for winners finals. So Tanner Jordan is Skittles, I believe. So that's going to be Young Link versus Cloud/Inkling. But before we get to that, we have to take a quick break, and we will be back in a couple minutes, guys. What's poppin', everybody? Welcome back to Mount Phenom Zero Smash, sponsored by Award Pool, a complete esports management platform. You see the sign right there taped to my friend Zambo's head, so please give them a shout out. This tournament would not be possible without them. We are getting towards the home stretch of the tournament. I believe we're going to have winners finals next, Tanner versus Spargo. So this is going to be a really good one. As you can see, the bracket right here, we just previously had Spargo and Yez and Bestness versus Jordan on stream. 2 fantastic 5-game sets. So I'm really excited for this winners finals. In loser side, you can see there the winner of Yez and 8-Bit Man is going to play Bestness in loser semis. These tournaments these matches have been fantastic so far. Close game 5 sets. Might have one game in there where someone gets washed, but for the most part, it's pretty much everyone has been last hit, last stock. As we get into this winners finals, Tanner Jordan with the Young Link and Spargo with the Cloud. This should be a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. I think this is going to be another one of those barn burners where we're really not sure who's going to take it. Which, more power to them.
I feel like on paper, though, I kind of want to say Cloud just on paper, just, taking the players out of the equation here. Because of the fact that Young Link just cannot KO at all, and Young Link is always going to let people back into a match because of the fact that the character just cannot consistently KO. But you know what? I may not know what the hell I'm talking about, but we are seeing a 141-0
Come on.
0 to death. Hey, clearly I don't know what I'm talking about, okay?
Think about this for a second. About this for a second. Young Link can match Cloud on the speed and the aggressiveness. This is a whole different ball game than what we saw with Yez and Ike. Young Link can do what he wants a lot. My boy has the combos. He's just now got touched for the first time.
About 200% without being touched.
Unanswered,
bro. 200%. Forget
what an opening paragraph.
Forget everything I just said. I don't know what I'm talking about. This is absolutely crazy. But you do have to watch yourself off stage if you are Young Link. Again, that linear recovery can bite you in the behind. Especially with Cloud, Cloud has that limit blade beam in that limit cross slash, that kind of linger, and that can catch Young Link off stage. But with the way Spargo was playing, I don't even think, with the way Tanner Jordan is playing, I don't even think Spargo's going to have an opportunity to edge guard him because he's not leaving the stage.
Oh man, Tanner Jordan is all over him, and you notice Spargo is getting his hits here and there. Smart. That was actually super smart. He knew that he had just that little bit of charge left to go, so he could go deep off stage. But look at this. He comes right back with the arrows into the forward air, dude. Like, Tanner's really taking it to Spargo here. This is a completely different matchup.
Completely different, but again, edge guard opportunity here. That's where that's where you can come back against Young Link. Again, that recovery just really easy to intercept, but Spargo not able to convert right there, as we are seeing Tanner just rack on even more damage, playing this matchup damn near perfect. And fantastic use of the bomb there to just counter the limit blade beam.
Yeah, bro, Tanner's going off. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is exactly how you'd want to play this matchup. You want to make sure that Spargo, number one, can't be comfortable at all, and number two, you want to be able to capitalize on all of your openings, and that's what Tanner is doing.
Yep.
He's really not getting that many. Like, no. Spargo is still making sure that his spacing is right, but every time he does end up getting punished, it's a big punish.
Yeah, Spargo's defensive definitely been very good, as we see Tanner Jordan lose that stock. And you know what, Sambo? This is an even game.
It really is, man. I think, can I just have one game where somebody just wins, bro?
Yeah, a theme of the sets today for our block at least has been whoever seems to get the opening lead seems to lose more often than win, which is pretty crazy. Not saying that Tanner's going to lose this game, but it has been a consistent theme across all the matches, as we are seeing Spargo slowly put himself back into this game.
Yeah, the thing about this is you're gonna have to win, but you can't win too much because then you'll lose, apparently.
Exactly how it is. Oh boy. Oh no.
Yeah, now he's got him in the corner.
Oh
okay,
no.
So no trade that time with the bomb, so that allowed... Oh no!
Oh no!
That landing there.
Okay, everyone who may have just joined that match midstream, let me tell you this. Tanner did about 200% without being touched. Okay, did a 0 to 141%, 0 to death, and then got Spargo from 0 to 70 on the second stock without being touched. Now, if you just watched the last stock of that match, maybe you didn't realize that.
Bro, I love how...
If I'm Tanner, I am punching myself in the face for losing that match. Wasting such a good opening.
I love how little time there is between these games, especially because you ever just been playing with somebody and you don't want to give any time. You're just like, all right, I want to get back in. I want to start beating him up again. I don't want to let that stew for any longer.
Yeah.
Like if I'm Tanner, I'm cheesed about that. If I'm being honest, bro.
You started that match about as perfectly as anybody could have hoped for. Everybody wants to start off a match just like Tanner did. Just couldn't close it out in the end. And again, Youngling, just one of those characters, easy to edge guard and just struggles to kind of get consistent KOs. Or on the opposite side, even though Spargo and Cloud are easy to edge guard as well, this character can KO you as low as what, 75-80% consistently?
Yeah, and I think the critical moment there for Tanner and Spargo was that SD on the second stock. Tanner had pretty low percent and a stock in hand, but just barely missed the grapple recovery, and I think that's what really turned the tides.
Yeah, there we go. But as we are seeing this right now, Tanner getting off to a pretty decent start. Oh, that's going to be a punish right there. Yep, missing that up smash, getting punished with the limit cross slash. Spargo taking that first stock. But
he actually called out that roll, but just wasn't able to actually get the up smash.
Yeah, for sure. But again, a theme of every match today has been whoever seems to be winning in the beginning ends up losing the match, 8 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10. So you know what? Do not count out Tanner Jordan quite yet.
Yeah, our boy first name, last name is definitely not out of the running yet.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have to see how this goes for him, and he gets the dash attack actually to take that stock. I don't really see that too often from Youngling.
It's a pretty punishable move if it does get shielded. That's usually why you don't see it too often, but it is a good move if you do manage to land it. Here we go. Tanner with a bit of momentum, quick 27%, and he gets a lot of spacing, 53. Closing the gap on this lead slowly.
He's doing a really good job of sort of catching those landings from Spargo. It's not just that he's hitting him up in the air and just following up, but he's being really patient. He's just waiting for Spargo to land so he can get him right back up in the air.
Yeah.
That's smart. You don't want to overextend.
Oh, for sure. Especially against a character like Cloud. You can punish every little mistake that you make. And Spargo here looking for that back air on the ledge. Couldn't quite get in. Opting to not use the second hit or the second move of that upbeat to try to land on the platform there. Dash attack, yep, that's going to do it. And Spargo one stock away from taking a 2-0 lead in this winner's final set.
If what we've seen earlier is any indication, a 2-0 lead is nothing, man. Wake me up when it's game 5. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's where we're headed with how close these games have been.
For people who might have just joined the stream and joined the tournament, both of the first 2 sets that we casted today were 3-2s with a reverse 3-0. A reverse 3-0 and an almost reverse 3-0 in that second set. So again, if this does go to a 2-0 match, do not close the stream because it really is anybody's set as we see Tanner take that second stock.
Yeah, and he's sub 100 on his last stock. This is definitely doable. We'll see if Spargo can close this out.
Yeah.
This is going to be a really good opportunity. He's got him deep off stage, but the high up B, and that's super smart there from Tanner.
Yep. And I feel like Tanner tried to parry that forward air, mistimed it a little bit. Got forward smash and got up smash for it, and Spargo now takes a 2-0 lead. But everybody, if you think this 2-0 lead needs to set it over again, please do not turn off the stream because every single set we have done today, exact same story. Somebody takes a 2-0 lead. Everyone starts to count off the other person. The person down 0-2 makes a storming comeback, and whether they win or not in Game 5 doesn't really matter because every time they at least force the Game 5.
One day we're going to be wrong, though. One of these matches, somebody's going to 3-0 somebody, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how this next match is going to go. What I do know is that things were very, very close between these two in the first 2 games. So it's still really anybody's game. But Spargo is really hitting his groove now. Like, you saw, I think, at first he might have been a little overwhelmed by the aggression from Tanner Jordan, but we're really not seeing that aggression much anymore.
Yeah.
That's
definitely true.
Once you're sitting back and sort of letting Spargo play his game, that's when you can get in some trouble.
Yeah, that's definitely true. That's kind of what we saw in game 1. Again, Tanner got off to an amazing start, a 0 to death and a near 0 to death on the second stock as well, but Spargo kind of just calmed down, slowed the match down a little bit, and managed to come back and win that match. But this game right here, we're seeing both of them kind of just trade hits right now.
Yeah, they're definitely...
Stage control, oh, that's bad. Oh, okay, never mind.
That could have been so much worse for Tanner. If Spargo doesn't lift that aerial, that's a stock.
Oh, 100%. That back throw, trying to throw him into the boomerang for a little bit of extra damage, but mistimed it a little bit. And again, we have an even game right now. There's an opportunity for Spargo, opts to charge limit instead of going for something. Gonna see, look, yep, there's the back air right there.
Yeah,
and whenever you have your opponent on the ledge as Cloud, go for that back air. It is a fantastic move, especially if you space it out properly. And this is sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Tanner really never had an opportunity to leave the corner. You know, we've seen sort of his play style today has been to almost retreat to the corner and just, you know, slow the game down, use those projectiles to rack up damage. But the problem with that is sometimes you forget that the corner is not the best place to be, you know, especially against a character like Cloud with those huge hitboxes.
Exactly what I was going to say. I think he's making it back from that one, but yeah, again, Tanner in the corner and gets back here again. Wasn't enough to get that KO though. Oh,
that's gonna do it.
It's definitely gonna do it. Oh my goodness, in a 2-stock lead right now for Spargo.
Yeah, this is going to take some work from Tanner Jordan to make this happen. I think Spargo might be able to run away with this.
Yeah. Here we go. That cross action to put 49% on Tanner Jordan. Tanner Jordan just doing whatever he can to just get out of this advantage right now. I love that patience from Spargo to not drop shield and try to punish the back air. Oh, that could be bad. Oh, I don't know what that air dodge was.
I don't know if that's exactly what he wanted to do.
Might have tried to grab the ledge or something?
Maybe. He's still cooking regardless.
Oh,
I mean, really, he's in that range where now all it's going to take is one bad landing from Tanner Jordan, and that up smash is going to take it like we saw in the first 2 games.
Or a back air in that corner like we saw earlier as well. I feel like we're going to start to see Spargo look for that back air right now. Oh, never mind. Tanner not even giving him the chance to go for it. Oh, and now we go. We talked about Tanner being in the corner, and now Spargo's in the corner, but using that limit up B to get himself out of it. I love that usage.
Bro, Cloud's up B is genuinely one of his best moves, I think. Like, it's a great get off me tool. We saw it there. You can use it as an escape move even.
Yeah.
Like, does your taxes easy. Like, this move is so good for Cloud, and as I'm saying this, don't look now, we are even in stocks.
But Tanner is at 140. Has to play perfectly from now on because really any one of Cloud's aerials at this point can KO you, especially as Youngling. So Tanner's going to have to channel that first stock he had in game 1. If you guys are just joining us, that was like a 0 to 140% 0 to death. So he's going to have to channel some of that, but it is too little too late. It's Spargo taking that set 3-0 over Tanner Jordan. I believe Tanner Jordan's going down to losers semis to play bestness. That is crazy. That is crazy. If I'm Spargo, if I'm Tanner, I should say, I am killing myself for not taking that first game. I am beating myself up for not taking that first game. Oh my goodness, that first game was in the palm of his hand and he let it slip away, and that is just unfortunate.
Yeah, and you can really sort of see where the momentum sort of just completely disintegrated. Once Spargo was able to get comfortable and really start executing his game plan, things became harder and harder and harder for Tanner, whether that was taking stocks or just recovering in general. Things got really hairy for him at the end there.
Yeah, that is just unfortunate. But you know what? Shout out to Spargo for breaking the 5-game curse. Both previous sets we saw, someone went up 2-0, and then the other person came storming back to force a game 5. So you know what? Shout out to Spargo for breaking that curse. Moving on to winners finals to play one of Best Ness or Tanner Jordan again. All right, one of Best Ness, Tanner Jordan. Yeah, one of those two. I believe the next set we're going to see is actually a rematch of, I think, winners semis?
Maybe. Winners semis was
winners semis.
Best Nest and Tanner.
Yeah, we're going to see a rematch of that one. That's going to be really interesting.
No,
we're not. No, we're not. I lied.
Yeah, well, we're going to losers semis.
Sorry, we're going to losers. Sorry, I missed the set. The winner of Yez and 8-Bit Man is actually going to play Best Nest. I forgot a set there. I'm sorry about that. Tanners and losers finals.
Yeah, I haven't seen 8-Bit Man all day.
Yeah, the winner of Yez and 8-Bit Man is going to play a Best Nest and losers semifinals. And right now the score is 2-1 for 8-Bit Man. So that'll be really interesting to see how that one goes. We're not going to have that one on stream. That one's being played off stream. But we are going to take a quick break as we get the bracket all finalized and sorted out. We'll be back in a couple minutes, guys.
Welcome back, everybody, to Mount Phenom Zero, brought to you by Award Pool, a complete esports management platform. It's Zambo and me's once again. We're running right through bracket, but before we do that, this is your last chance to vote for our TikTok challenge. We're going to show our top 3 for you once again, and it's really close, so your vote is definitely going to matter.
And yeah, for those who don't know what the TikTok challenge is, we asked people to recreate some of these Smash victory screens like you see here. Knuckles up with that Bowser Jr. With that Bowser Jr. recreation. Not a bad one at all.
Not a bad one at all. I don't know what that thing in his hand is, though.
Is that like a... I don't know. This is my favorite. This is the best one. You know what?
It's because it's cute. It's because it's cute, bro. I can't.
Best one. Best one. And you know what? Peach Fuzz loses points for not actually showing his meat, but you know what? He did down that chocolate bar pretty damn well, okay?
Yeah, he didn't. If he had like a steak or something, maybe, yep. But he housed that chocolate bar. I don't care.
And this is my next favorite one, the Terry. I like this one.
I do like this one.
And you know what? The MVP, I'll show you the MVP. That zoom in is the MVP.
That zoom in makes it so clean.
That MVP, oh my god, that clean zoom.
Shout out to whoever did that zoom in.
Mm-hmm. But for everyone, again, this is your last chance to vote for the TikTok challenge. Please vote for the dog because I like dogs. But anyways, guys, thank you for everyone who submitted, and congratulations to those top 4. And I believe the winner gets like $50. So you know what? Go throw yourselves a little pizza party by yourself in your room or something. Or whatever. But anyways, let's get back to the bracket. We've had a lot of really good matches coming up, and I believe next up you're going to have losers semifinals. Yep. 8-Bit Man versus Best Nest. The winner is going to play Tanner Jordan in losers finals for the chance to play Spargo in grand finals. This is going to be a really, really interesting top 4.
Yeah, I think now the question is, can any of the people remaining in bracket challenge Spargo? I mean, we've seen him sort of stumble a little bit,
yeah.
But at the same time and time again, we saw him take a step back and just turn it up, find another gear, and power through. One of these guys could do it, though. Best Nest had a great set we saw earlier. Unfortunately, he did lose to Tanner Jordan, but I imagine he really wants that run back. He's got to get through 8-Bit Man first, though.
I would also imagine viewership dropped by like 50 viewers when they saw Nest and Rob on the screen, but let's not talk about that real quick.
Listen, man. Listen. Be an adult. These are characters that are fun to watch, and I will die on that hill. I don't care. If you don't... Listen, you don't get your pizza without eating the crust. That's all I'm saying. You gotta eat your veggies. Some people don't eat the crust. You gotta eat your veggies when you eat dinner, bro. And sometimes you gotta watch Nest, Rob, and you gotta enjoy it. Otherwise, you don't get dessert.
Let's get into this really good tech there on the back air from 8-Bit Man, because that definitely would have KO'd him. Has about the best Nest we're seeing with about a 70% or so lead right now. Fourth throw, I don't think that's going to do it. Oh, back throw the opposite way. Might have tried to mix up the DI a little bit there.
Almost worked too, but Rob is made of that. He's got 60 batteries on the bottom, bro.
Listen, 60 batteries.
my man is heavy.
Man. Made out of that Wakandian vibranium or something. As we're gonna see, if Best Nest didn't throw that gyro back at 8-Bit Man, he might have been able to survive. But you know what? Takes the stock right back with that falling neutral air. Really good edge guard there from Best Nest. And now we're all tied up.
Yeah, that air is a lot bigger than it seems. It's as big as it needs to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we've seen what Best Nest can do. Ness's aerials are insane, so look to have even more crazy off-stage play, especially because Rob's recovery, a lot more straightforward. He's gonna basically go to the... He doesn't go very fast. He can go to the ledge, he can go above, but at the end of the day, he's still a huge hurt box just sort of hovering around.
Yeah, and especially because that up B doesn't have a hitbox of its own to try to counter whatever Ness wants to throw at him potentially. So hopefully that doesn't bite 8-Bit Man too much. But if you are Best Ness, you have to take advantage of that.
Yeah, for sure. Take everything he gives you because you're not going to get a lot of chances, especially against Rob. Rob is a character that once he gets going is very, very hard to stop.
Yes, 100%. But again, Sorry, go ahead, Emma.
Oh yeah, the big thing here I think is going to be how he plays around that gyro. That's a huge part of Rob's neutral. If he doesn't have access to it for most of the game, that makes things a lot harder in the neutral for him.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Best Nest here, 134 just trying to survive, trying to get some extra credit as well. Good edge guard opportunity here. And the down air,
big
that's
dare.
going to do it. Fantastic down air from Best Nest to take that game. That was a really close match up until that point. That's exactly what he needed. You just brought up a really good point, because once Rob gets going, it's very hard to stop him. So Best Nest just took that off the table completely and ended that match early.
You gotta stop him, man. And like I said before, that recovery from Rob it's not bad, but you sort of know what you're getting there. It's sometimes hard to mix that up, especially when all he can really do is hover slowly back to the ledge.
Yeah.
Like, I think Best Nest did a great job in the offstage game. That seemed like a really quick game, actually.
It really
if I'm being honest, they were both just sort of hitting each other back and forth. But Best Nest really took control of that game, especially in the latter half. We're getting right back into game 2 here, though. We on PS2 again?
Probably.
Yeah, I think we're on PS2 again. If I'm wrong.
Oh no! Town and City.
Thank goodness I didn't say Another Wild.
That's pretty crazy. But again, a much bigger stage for 8-Bit Man to work around with. One thing Best Nest was doing in that first game, doing a really good job of in that first game, was just taking away the space from 8-Bit Man. And Rob is a character that definitely needs that space to kind of utilize his gyro and the laser, stuff like that. So I do enjoy this counter pick from him in that regard. But at the same time, you're giving Best Nest a lot more room to run away and use those PK fires and stuff like that. So kind of a double-edged sword here.
Yeah, and you can really tell that Best Nest is very comfortable playing around the gyro. A lot of people don't really want to pick it up or throw it, but we saw he actually almost got a stock off of that.
Oh boy.
Oh, wow, that was super close. I thought he was dead.
And you know what? Really good awareness for 8-Bit Man to not recover right away, because he would have got hit with that PK Thunder. But as I say that, Best Nest does take that stock with a back air. Oh, and the momentum. Yo, that little hitbox of the side bang is so cool.
It's just it's one of those moves that's just enough, right?
Yeah.
It's just like that tiny little bit that you need.
Yeah.
And those are the coolest moves in the game. The ones that are like that tiny little push away. Ooh, catches the jump.
Push away. 8-Bit Man pushing that stock right away from Best Nest with that up smash.
Slapping the bottom of the stage too.
Yeah.
Rob is such a goofy character, man.
Yeah, that's one way of saying it.
And it sort of speaks to how a lot of the characters in this game, regardless of how you feel about them, are really a work of art. Like, they took a toy and gave him a personality, a moveset.
You know what? They did it, but should they have?
No, absolutely not. But they did.
Best Nest takes that stuff.
Listen, Jurassic Park would have been a really boring movie if they didn't bring back the dinosaurs. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
And you know what? They should have stopped it after the first 3, and they should have taken this character out of the game after the first one. But anyways, enough about that. 8-Bit Man trying to come back from this deficit with a lot of momentum right now. A really good string here. Another up air. Gets 3
He's
up airs
done
in a row to take that stock, just as it looked like Best Nest was starting to run away and getting the momentum.
And 8-Bit Man might be starting to cook here.
Oh,
This is exactly what he needs, though. He needs to have opportunities where he can just take stocks decisively. You don't want to let Best Nest cook at all.
No, not at all. Here we go. A lot of damage going on right now. 8-Bit Man about one hit away from tying up the game. Now has a slight lead, and the momentum again is just totally in his favor right now. It seems like everything he was throwing out for that little period was landing. Oh no. Okay,
that could have been that
was weird.
He hit the gyro. Yeah, that's I guess not what you expected, but
yeah,
that was actually really dangerous for 8-Bit Man. That was almost a broken shield.
Yep. And you know what? The balls on Best Nest to just go for 2 PK Thunders in a row like that. You don't really see that often either.
When Best Nest is in a situation where it just he's gonna die regardless, he's able to pull out these options that are really risky, but we saw it. It almost worked out for them, but it doesn't work that time. 8-Bit Man.
And yep, gets that down smash to take game 2. The counter pick working out in his favor.
See, look at him. Look at his little arms, bro. Come on.
Man.
How can you not like Rob?
I'm pretty sure viewership dropped by 20, 30 viewers as soon as we saw those characters on the screen.
Nah,
but
bro.
Regardless, that was a really good game from 8-Bit Man right there. I like the counter pick. I like how he utilized it. Utilized the space that Town and City offers a lot more. Like we saw in that, I think it was the second stock there where he got those really good up air strings to take a really cheesy stock off of Best Nest. But we are going right into game number 3, and I think we're going to go back to Pokemon Stadium. I lied. Back to Town and City. Okay. I guess Best Ness, even though he lost the game, was liking what was happening.
I was almost thinking Smashville.
Yeah.
But you never know these days with bans and whatnot. So we're back on Town and City, and if I'm being honest, I don't even think this is that bad a stage for this matchup for either character. This is another one of those, I don't want to say true neutral because it is huge, but this is definitely one of those stages where it's not really going to get in your way all that much. A lot like Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Oh, and and Best Ness trying to get that down air into back air. That would have been really cute if he did manage to land it, but fortunately for 8-Bit Man, he was able to break out of that combo. But right now, Best Ness, a lot of momentum, putting on a lot of pressure, but 8-Bit Man putting a little bit of pressure on right back.
And that kills! That kills!
I was waiting for him to come back down.
Because, bro, I'm just thinking, like, when those platforms are in this configuration especially, if I'm a Ness main, I'm licking my chops because I know, like, anytime Ness can bring you close to the blast zone like that, bad things will happen to you, and oh my god.
Talking about bad things, talking about that bad DI real quick. That was, what, mid-stage? I know bro, Ness's forward smash is really strong, one of the strongest in the game, but that was just atrocious DI.
Yeah, they're definitely going to score that as an error. The shortstop definitely should have caught that before it left the infield.
And if you are Best Ness, that is exactly what you needed. You do not want to give 8-Bit Man the chance to cook. And you know what? If he does get the chance to start cooking, you want to have a bit of leeway where you can make a couple mistakes. Right now, like, you're down to stock, so making a mistake right here isn't that big of a deal. But that up air definitely was not a mistake.
Just disgusting. Listen.
That KO'd?
It sure did. They were basically in the blast zone when he hit him with it, man. Let me tell you something. Best Ness came right back with... That was a statement game right there, man. He said, all right, well, that's fine. You know, you can get your little win. But when you really go back at that last game, yes, it was good by 8-Bit Man, but it was close. And you could see that Best Ness had his opportunities there. Now, who knows what's going to happen, dude. This is a 2-1 lead for him, and... That last game was bonkers.
Yeah, bonkers. Definitely Best Ness pulling out everything he had to win that game. Let's see where they go in game number 4. Again, I don't want to take anything away from any of them. If the earlier sets are any indication, leads mean absolutely nothing in this bracket. So do not count 8-Bit Man out quite yet, because you gotta remember everything Ness can do, Rob really can do just as well, especially with the offstage KOs and the early kills. So let's see how this goes in game number 4. Where are we going? And right back to Town and City, okay.
Back to town, man. Yo, you know what they say, Town and City is the new PS2.
I was going to say the same thing. Great minds, great minds. 8-Bit Man off to a really good start. Quick 31% unanswered right there, but Best Ness does manage to get a dash attack, forcing 8-Bit Man into the corner, and he cannot get out of it, but there we go. Managed to get out of it and tries to get...
Oh, no. Oh, all right, we take that.
You know what? If you're Best Ness, you're okay with that. Because you're kind of getting washed in that first stock. You're okay with that.
I'd imagine that's a nice, clean, fresh reset. And you know what? This is reminding me a lot... no, I'm not going to say it. I was going to say Smash 4, but I'm better than that.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
But hey, we've seen a lot of kills off the top on Town and City. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, we definitely have. We definitely have. But again, yeah, if I'm Best Ness, I'm definitely fine with that stock trade because 8-Bit Man opened up fantastically and was definitely in control of the match. Oh, this could be a repeat. Oh, no, never mind. I thought we were going to see Best Ness drop down for another down air, but opted to go for the safer PK Thunder instead.
Yeah, with how huge Rob is, it's actually really difficult for him to deal with that PK Thunder off stage. Like, it seems like unless he's able to just go directly to ledge, he's always going to get hit by that. Makes things really difficult for him off stage.
And especially because that up B doesn't have a hitbox of its own, but you know what does? That up smash. As Best Ness takes that second stock, and now he is one stock away. Oh no.
Oh no. No. He's actually he should be fine.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, he's good. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
As I was saying, if I was so
that's
that's
difficult.
Yeah. That was crazy. To have the presence of mind to know to bounce off the wall and to use the PK Thunder again, especially on Town and City that has kind of a weird angled corner there.
Oh no, is that it? It is.
And I feel like, you know what? This might be bad to say. I feel like that was so like anticlimactic.
Well, Well, he just sort of ended him, yeah.
Like I looked down, I looked up, I'm like, oh, it's over. That's the set.
It was over. Yeah, dude.
Okay.
So Best Ness really just after losing that first game on Town and City, he just pulled up and dominated those next two games, and it was just a completely different set after that. We saw how well he played in game 1. Game 2, you thought, okay, maybe the tides are turning a little bit, but Best Ness really just, when it mattered, took it to him.
As we get into some of these replays right here, that set was very, very quick.
Yeah, and we saw the SD from when he threw up the gyro instead of recovering, but then he was able to come right back. He's gonna bust out this back air, bro.
Yeah, he got a back air.
And it's that was when he got the nair. That was when he got the neutral air really low. But there was another.
This is the back.
There was another one where he got like just a back air immediately, and those Ness aerials are just so dangerous. And the dare.
Yeah.
And the dare.
That dare came so clutch for Best Ness. We saw that one in game number 1, and then we saw that kind of stock trade, or that kind of stock reset, I'll say, in that last game in game number 4. Best Ness is utilizing all of Ness's aerials to perfection in this game. And is this the up air string? I liked it. That was 1. I think he got 2 or 3. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3 the third to end of that stock. Yep.
Because he was just right in the blast zone.
Yeah. And crazy thing is, I think in the next game, or that might have been the same game actually, Best Ness did the same exact thing right back to 8-Bit Man.
Same thing, same side of the stage, same platform configuration, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. It might have been. Oh no, that's a forward smash with the
yeah,
really
that was the F
DI.
smash. Well, to be fair, I don't think that he was expecting that F smash to come out.
No,
then.
not at all.
That Ness F smash. First of all, it's got more range than you think. It's faster than you think. Think about how quickly you can actually pull a bat out of a closed backpack, and now think about how quickly it comes out. I don't know the frame data on that, but that's a pretty quick move, especially when you're not expecting it. Oh, and right here, yep, there was the up air. Yeah, he was like in the blast zone when he hit him with that.
It didn't ladder him like 8-Bit Man laddered him, but still did the job in the end. And I think this is the stock trade right here. Like you said, like 8-Bit Man just got off to a really hot start. So you know what? If you're Best Ness, you will take that trade all day. And that had to deflate 8-Bit Man. It just had to deflate him when you get off to such a hot start like that, and to just have everything you built up just gone immediately.
And that roll in, dude. I was waiting for one of those to happen. But I love the way Best Ness played this set. Just made sure that he kept control of that gyro the entire set. 8-Bit Man really didn't have an opportunity to utilize that much, because it was either thrown off stage, thrown up in the air, thrown at him, or just held on to by Best Ness. And I think once you take that away from Rob, it's not that he's a bad character, but that's a pretty big part of his neutral game a lot of the time. So it's a big part of his combo game too, so he just wasn't able to get things going there.
So shout outs to Best Ness for taking that set, and he does move on to losers finals to play Tanner Jordan, which is actually a rematch of winners semifinals that we saw earlier today, and that was a really close 5-game set. We will have that set for you guys when we return from break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. What is poppin', everybody? Welcome back to Mount Phenom Zero Smash. We are in the home stretch of what has been a fantastic tournament up to this point. Mees and Zambo, we've been with you for the duration of Top 8, and I hope you guys are enjoying the show. But I do gotta shout out our big sponsor, Award Pool, a complete esports management platform. They can do all your bracket, laddering, and whatever you need to run your damn tournament. They got
payouts
you covered.
Too,
they
bro.
got you covered.
Payouts,
payouts
that's the
too.
important one.
Exactly, and they got the payouts. So shout outs to Award Pool for sponsoring this tournament, because it would not be possible without them. But back to the bracket, we are in losers finals. Tanner Jordan, aka Skittles, versus Best Nest, which is actually a rematch of winner semifinals, where Tanner took that in a very close 5-game set. So I know we're going to see Best Nest looking to try to get a little bit of revenge right here. This should be a good one. It's going to be what? Young Link versus Ness? Should be a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. We saw this was our first set of the block, right? So these cats were really scrapping last one, and I'm hoping that we see a lot of that again this match, because let me tell you something, that was a wild set. We're on PS2, as is tradition. We're back, man. We're on the Animal Crossing stages for a little bit, but now we're back in familiar territory.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe all 5 games of their first set were actually on this stage as well, as they went back and forth. But here we go, this opening game right here. We're seeing Skittles with the early advantage, about 30% or so lead. Both of them just kind of fighting for control of that center stage area, and right now it seems like Tanner's winning.
Yeah, that was a huge opening from Tanner there. Way to start the set off. Losers finals.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can keep that momentum going though, because as we saw, the momentum shifted very, very easily and quickly the last time these two played.
And if I'm not mistaken, in that first set, we did see Tanner take a 2-0 lead, but Best Nest did bring it back to force a game 5, but couldn't quite close it out. I think that's what happened in that first set. So again, for everybody at home, if somebody's up 2-0, do not be surprised if the set is not quite over yet. Good release there, sure. But getting punished for it with that forward air, and Best Nest just kind of running into nothing and gets punished for it. I don't know what he was really doing right there.
Yeah,
kind of just kept running to the ledge.
Good on Tanner Jordan to once again make sure that what little openings and interactions he has either leads to big damage or a stock. That's super important for him.
Ooh, big damage. Couldn't get anything off that pivot grab, but it was still pretty cute that he managed to land it. Racking up a lot of extra credit right now, 55%. Ooh, and what can Best Nest do? Back throw. I don't think that's going to KO quite yet. No, it's not.
But it's close. Oh my, what? Pardon?
Okay,
Hello?
Okay, so first he used the boomerang to cover his recovery, and then used that low downbeat to just trap Best Nest underneath the stage. That was beautiful edge play from Tanner Jordan, as he does finally lose that stock, but you cannot have executed that edge play any better.
He's cooking right now, bro. This is definitely something else. That's going to be huge. Unless Best Nest can even this up quickly, that's definitely a huge stock there from Tanner Jordan.
Definitely true. And Best Nest just doing whatever he can to try to close the gap on this lead. Is about 1 or 2 hits away from actually tying up the game at a relatively close percentage as well. Let's see if what Tanner Jordan could do to kind of stop the bleeding a little bit. Just wants to hurry up and take the stock before you let Best Nest kind of get a little bit of confidence.
I think just the key thing for Tanner Jordan's playstyle against Best Nest has been patience. Yeah. It's just he's been able to sort of sit and the DI was I think the DI mix-up finally got him there.
Yeah.
Because that should not have killed.
I think he was expecting a forward throw, and Best Nest hit him with the back throw, like you said, to mix up that DI a little bit. And just like that, Best Nest puts himself in a pretty decent position to actually take this game when it was starting to look a little bit lost for him.
Notice how things don't change at all for Tanner Jordan, though. He's still getting through neutral the way he has been ever since these two first started playing.
Yeah. Definitely true with that up air, not enough to get the KO, and we're starting to reach that percentage where Young Link is actually going to start to struggle to KO. Hey, never mind. Unless you just land with the down air. Shows what I know.
Those landing down airs have been so big for him, dude.
He's so good with them. in that first set, every single time Best Nest landed on one of the two Pokemon Stadium platforms, whether it was a tech or a no tech, whatever way Best Nest decided to tech, or whichever way Best Nest decided to tech, Tanner was ready with that down air because it lingers for so long. You can kind of just toss it out and it'll do the work for you.
Yeah, for sure. It's such a good move, especially because Ness doesn't really have much to contest that in the air. His aerials are really strong, but you throw a sword in there, and at the very worst for you, that's going to trade.
Exactly. And we're getting right into this game 2, right back on Pokemon Stadium. Again, if you watch the first set between these two in winner's semis, every single game of that 5-game set was in winner's semis. So, I mean, it wasn't winner's semis, it was on Pokemon Stadium 2, so I don't expect to see anything change.
Oh yeah, I think we're sticking with Pokemon Stadium 2 maybe for the rest of this tournament.
I would not be shocked. Right now we're seeing Tanner Jordan get off to a pretty hot start, 75% lead right now. Again, just controlling the center stage, using that boomerang as a second character. It's able to control two sides of the stage at once. Doesn't have to respect that boomerang.
Yeah, and what we saw when another hot stock starting off from Tanner Jordan. Best Nest isn't getting those opportunities to be super aggressive and throw out a lot of moves right in Tanner Jordan's face. That boomerang is so much different from that gyro. Can't be picked up. You either have to dodge it or just, shield it, whatever. Can't pick it up, can't throw it away, and he gets it back quick, and it comes back.
I was going to say, even if you do dodge it, you have to remember it is a boomerang. It is going to come back and hit you in the behind if you forget that it's coming. And again, Best Nest, you're forcing Best Nest to respect it. Maybe he's respecting it a little bit too much. Want to talk about respect, did not respect that stock at all.
The thing about it is, Ness's approach options aren't amazing. Yeah. Once he gets in his zone, yeah, of course he can do what he needs to do. But the problem here, and this is where this playstyle from Tanner Jordan is really going to work out, is that he has to get past the arrows and the boomerang at first, and he's just not been able to.
Yeah. And again, just using the boomerang as a second character and using those arrows to complement that as well.
Another down air.
Yeah. As we see Best Nest lose another stock, this is just not looking too good for him. Ooh, PK Thunder. This could be something dangerous right here. Nope. Forward tilt. You know what? Best Nest is putting himself right back into this game. If he could take a stock right now.
Yeah, this is a super important edge guard for him. He missed both of the things he was looking for there, so he didn't quite get the right hit of that PK Thunder, and then missed the opportunity for the yo-yo edge guard. That's gotta sting.
Yeah, that definitely has to sting. You need every single hit if you're Best Nest right now, because you do not want to go down 2-0 against Tanner Jordan. But you know what? Even if he does go down 2-0, it's exactly what happened in set 1, and he managed to come back. Couldn't quite close it out, but he did force a game 5. Tanner just looking for that one final hit to get a KO. Forward smash? Not enough.
And this could be bad. He caught the jump. That covers jump, and I'm pretty sure roll in. All he has to do is let go of it earlier, but that was super smart there from Best Nest. He still has a chance.
Best Nest is doing a really good job with those up smashes at the ledge. He caught 8-Bit Man with that once or twice as well, and caught Tanner just there with it, putting himself back in the game. But oh my god, these arrows coming through from Tanner right now, putting in a lot of work. Oh boy.
Yeah, the arrows are coming through, and they've been putting in work for him all game. The arrows along with the boomerang.
Yeah.
Super, super smart of Best Nest to be patient there.
Oh no.
Oh, he almost... Alright, he's still off stage, and I don't think he has a jump. He had to up B there.
That back throw's not killing, is it? Oh my god, at what, 85 that back throw
At 85%. 85%, and that's because of rage, and you saw the bomb there. Best Nest, he did something really smart. He pummeled twice and then used the throw armor to avoid getting hit by that bomb to take that stock. That was super clean. And that's exactly what Best Nest needed.
But again, for those who don't know, when you are in your throw animation, you do have armor, which is what happened right there. So that armor, or sorry, the bomb actually hit Young Link, adding on a little bit more damage to him as that throw was coming out. So really good awareness from Best Nest, putting himself on the board. Now we're all tied up at ones when it really looked like Tanner was primed to take a 2-0 lead.
So I think we figured out the rule here. The rule, it's fine if you're winning in the beginning, but you can't win too hard because then you'll lose.
That's true.
You gotta save your energy.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely true. Edgar opportunity here for Bestness. Couldn't take that early stock even though he was trying. Another one. Nope, again, trying to take these early stocks with the PK Thunder, and if you do manage to land the right hit of it, it is so deadly against Youngling.
Yeah, because there's really not much else he can do. By the time he gets to a point where he can up B again, he's already too far.
Yeah. And
unless he's got a bomb or something.
And especially if they already used their jump, it's basically a death sentence for that character. But right now, again, just trying to control center stage right here. Youngling putting on a lot of damage. The forward smash from Tanner, not enough to get the KO. Good DI from Bestness. Is he going to have enough juice to come back? Yes, he is. And another edge guard here. Yep,
yeah, that'll do it.
I love going low with that neutral air for Tanner. You definitely needed that stock because it seems like Bestness was starting to gain a little bit of momentum.
As we say that, it's even again.
And these guys are just going back and forth, hit for hit, every single game.
Yeah, this is going to be another one of those close sets, I think, where both guys are sort of able to get these huge runs where they do a lot of damage, take a lot of stocks, but it's always flipping back and forth.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And especially if Tanner can keep consistently landing these down airs on the... Oh boy. Okay, it wasn't quite enough to get the KO, but if Tanner can consistently get these down airs on the ledge and at the edges, like he's been doing all tournament long, it's going to spell a lot of trouble for Bestness.
Yeah, for sure.
Bestness with a pretty good lead.
And I think, notice how, again, I'm going to bring it back to the game plan for Tanner. It never changes. He knows what he needs to do. He needs to rack up the damage with the projectiles. Once he reaches a point where he's either comfortable, like percentage-wise, or positioning-wise, he's going to take... Ooh, that was super smart, but super smart by Bestness to do the spot dodge.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I think he was looking for the jab 1, jab 2, and then for the boomerang to hit and then to get a grab. I think that's what he was looking for right there. Didn't work out, but if it did, it would have been really, really cool. As we say that, Tanner at 164%, just fighting for his life. One grab or one dash attack from Bestness will take the stock, as we just saw right there. But you know what? Tanner's still in a relatively good position with Bestness at 96%.
Yeah, man, he's got time. He doesn't need to turn to unnecessary aggression in this case.
Exactly.
Because he knows that eventually Bestness is gonna be there and he's gonna be able to do some damage. Look at him, he's got him at 148. This is definitely prime kill time for him.
Oh yeah. But again, with Youngling is a character who struggles sometimes if he's not landing neutral airs to get good kills, because you don't have that one like raw back air or raw forward air or whatever you can throw out to get kills consistently. But he does manage to land that neutral air to tie up this game at one stock apiece.
Yeah, man, it's like, even with Youngling's, sort of difficulty with taking stocks quickly sometimes, Tanner Jordan has found a way to make it so that that's not as big of an issue as it seems like it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's just sort of plotting, methodical, like sort of a death by 1,000 cuts situation where he's perfectly ready to make this last as long as it needs to.
He's doing a really good job of utilizing every tool in Youngling's toolbox to make sure that he can't, when he needs it. But right now, looking like he's the one that's going to get KO. The best has anything to say about it. Really big deficit right now.
Try to go for another back throw.
I feel like that DI was kind of suspect, but managed to survive it.
If it was worse, he would have died.
Oh, for sure.
Put it that way, because I think that was another one of those DI mix-up throws.
For sure. Bestness, all he needs is one good hit. That back here not going to be enough on the opposite side of the stage. Neither is that PK Thunder.
Well, this is going to be a punish here for sure.
Big punish too.
Yeah, 2 huge up airs, and he's not. Oh, he rolled in, and he tried to call out that sort of tech towards the edge of the stage that we saw from Bestness earlier. Super smart for him to roll in, and he takes the stock.
And there we go, Bestness up 2-1 over Tanner Jordan. But again, that down air on the ledge, if that landed, that would have been a fantastic read, but really good presence of mind to from Bestness to just roll the opposite way. It was a 50-50. and you chose the right way. Otherwise, you definitely would have lost that stock and lost that game. So shout outs to him. But again, damn, 2-1, another close set, because all three of these games really could have gone either way.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. These two players are both so good at making sure that they capitalize off of their opportunities. When you're able to take a stock over like a small interaction, that's huge for your game plan. And I think both of these guys are doing an amazing job of that. But Tanner Jordan is a little bit on the ropes here. This is losers finals, so loser here is done.
Takes home third place and a couple $100. You know what? So it ain't too bad at the end of the day. Winner is going to play Spargo, who was sitting patiently in the grand finals after a very good winner side run. But right now, Tanner off to a pretty hot start.
Because Tanner knows, like, listen, I could get a few $100, but that ain't a band like first place is getting.
Yeah, that's definitely true. PK Thunder, not enough to get the KO. But you know what I love?
That was a good air
pressure.
dodge.
That was a good air dodge. This ledge pressure from Bestness has been fantastic, but that boomerang coming clutch to save Tanner Jordan's stock potentially.
Both of these guys are really... Oh, trade? Okay.
Yep. Trade, but no one really loses that trade. Both of them just getting on a little bit of extra damage there. Only 3% deficit separates these two players. 1% deficit separates these two players right now. Both of them looking for this final KOing blow, and that's the one thing about down air on Link's side. If you do shield it, it does have that bounce, and if you angle your attacks properly, it is a relatively easy move to punish, like you just saw right there.
That being said, this is not a terrible position for Tanner Jordan. Now, if Bestness can take another stock early, I think he might be in some really big trouble. But right now, things are looking sort of how we've seen them go the past few games.
Yeah, that first stock is really close. Someone gets on a little bit of extra credit, but then the game really isn't over yet. Well,
He's only taken...
Just in this core. Oh, go ahead. Okay, 2 PK Thunder, 2 PK Fires.
I thought he was going to do it again.
More. Yep, I thought he was going to do it again too, putting on a lot of pressure right now. And you see the way Bestness is moving. You know he was confident right there, but unfortunately for him, losing that stock to the neutral air. But with the way Bestness was just moving, that second, or like in that.
Oh no, this is bad.
Stock, you could tell he was confident.
Yeah, he gets him there with the down air.
And that was just a really easy down air. He had a lot of time to see that one up. Not looking too good for Tanner right now. One stock away from losing his tournament life. If he has anything left in the tank, this is the time to pull it out.
And again, even when the pressure is on and this is his final stock, he's still gonna stick to that game plan. He's still gonna try to do his best.
It got you this far. It's won you a lot of sets. So
I think Bestness is really turning it on here. He wants to end this game, and you notice he's starting to inch closer and closer into Tanner's personal space, and that's really bad for him. He won't have time to set anything up with the boomerang or the arrows.
With the way Bestness is moving, I think he just has a read on what Tanner wants to do.
Oh no, he's done.
Oh no way! Don't you have to disrespect the man like that. Bestness, but what a way to close out this loser's final set. Bestness taking that 3-1 in pretty fancy fashion as well over Tanner Jordan. So shout outs to Tanner finishing at third place. Gets a couple $100 for his troubles. So good job there. And now we're gonna see grand finals. Bestness versus Spargo. This should be another good one. Cloud versus Ness. I'm here for it.
Yeah, no, I'm here for it too. It's going to be very interesting to see how this matchup is going to go. I'm excited. These have been two players that throughout this tournament have really shown us some electrifying stuff. So can't wait to see these two face off.
Should be a really good one. Are we getting ready? Oh no, here are the replays from that last set. Is this see, I don't know, like Bestness was kind of just running to nowhere, and that was nothing.
Yeah, that was that might have been like a buffer thing.
Possibly.
I think he was trying to do that, and this was that dirty edge guard there from Tanner Jordan. That was super clean. You know, Bestness had to get his revenge later on.
Yeah.
And again, we saw Tanner Jordan putting in a lot of work, getting a lot of conversions off of his arrows and off of his boomerang, but It was those up Bs. Once he's up Bing and he doesn't go to the ledge like as quickly as possible, that's so free to just T1 up and get a down air on him. And again, another edge guard situation where the yo-yo comes out.
Is this the back throw?
Yeah, it is. Throw. Yeah, that was definitely the back throw.
Again, using the armor from the throw, you saw the bomb exploding actually racked on a little bit of extra damage on Youngling, which just helped ensure that back throw would actually KO. So really good awareness there from Bestness.
Yeah, that was super smart. This is one of those drop zone theirs. Yeah.
And I love that move. That's what you have to do against Ness. You want to edge guard them before they get the opportunity to actually use the PK Thunder, because once they actually use that PK Thunder, it's kind of it's a risk reward thing whether you jump off and actually try to edge guard them. And a lot of the time you'll actually just see people let them come back once that PK Thunder is out, because a lot of the time it's just not worth it. And the down air.
Another down air, yeah.
The thing is, since Youngling's up B, or all the links up B, they don't have like a vertical hitbox. It's more horizontal. If you have a good down air like that, it's just so easy to line it up perfectly, and that is one thing or one aspect where Youngling struggles, especially against characters who have a good down air like Ness or like a Captain Falcon or something like that. But before we get to grand finals, guys, we have to take another short break. But we are in the home stretch. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. Be back in a couple minutes.
Welcome back, everybody, to Mount Phenom 0. And real quick, Mies, can I talk about award pool? I'm trying to talk about award pool all damn day. Listen. Award pool is a complete esports management platform. What does that mean? You're going to be able to run your brackets. You're going to be able to handle payouts. You're going to be able to, whether you're a player, a team, or a TO, you're going to be able to handle all of that.
Everything.
Without them, this event would not have been possible. So I got to give a big, big shout out to them before we start our grand finals. And also, before we start our grand finals, we have the winner of our TikTok challenge. We're going to show you the video right here. It's a good one. So I'm excited, bro. This is who you guys voted for. And of course,
best one. This is the
best one.
Okay, 100% the one that should have won. Okay, everyone who voted, y'all did a good job. Okay,
excellent job. Look at that.
Job.
Look at that. Come on.
So congrats to Star Shiro. He won a fat stack of $50 whole. Go get yourself a nice pizza or something like that. Get a head start on the Christmas presents. Not sure what $50 is gonna get you, but you know what? You're $50 richer anyway, so it doesn't matter. Free money is free money, and all you have to do is cuddle with your dog to get $50.
Yeah, like
you know I mean?
I'd do that for free.
You know what I mean? You do that with your cat anyways. But guys, again, congrats to Star Shiro for winning that TikTok challenge. But back to the bracket, we have grand finals coming up right now. Spargo with the Cloud against Best Nest with the Net, which should be a very good one as we get into the closing set of this tournament. This is going to be a fantastic set, Zambo.
Yeah, for sure. So two very, very strong players. Best Nest coming through from losers with actually a lot of momentum after the way he dispatched Tanner Jordan. Now a completely different challenge. You know, Ness is one of those characters that likes to dominate the air. His aerials are one of his big strengths. Cloud is also one of those characters that can really take it to you after those jumps. So you got to be careful. I think the big thing here is going to be edge guarding Spargo.
Yeah, that's
making
exactly
sure that
what I was going to say.
Yeah. Great minds, man.
Yeah, with a character that has a linear recovery, like like Cloud, the Edge Guard, and the PK Thunders and the Yo-Yos are going to come through very, very clutch for a Best Nest if he can manage to do it. But on the other hand, on stage, Cloud is just so good at taking away people's airspace as he gets that first stock. Cloud is just so good with swinging that sword at taking away people's airspace and constantly putting pressure on you. It's going to be really hard for Best Nest sometimes to get anything going on stage. Oh boy.
Yeah, Spargo is kind of putting in work now as he finally loses his stock to a back throw.
Yeah.
I say finally, like, this hasn't been super quick, bro, but
yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to... Oh, no. Oh, no.
And Spargo landing a forward smash just when he needed one. This is going to be crazy. That's exactly what you needed.
Yeah, Spargo does a great job of positioning himself to punish his opponent's landings. Like, his spacing is nuts. His movement with Cloud is super smooth, and then even when you think, all right, well, I'm gonna land with his aerial and see what happens, he's got an answer for that. Oh, okay, no. Okay.
The game's over.
No,
it is over.
It could be over, yes.
Spargo.
Oh, no, he didn't get the...
Spargo.
Oh, he got it.
Spargo.
Yo.
Spargo's
trying to send us home, bro.
Spargo,
I'm already at home.
Let me talk to you real quick, bro.
I'm trying to get like that, bro. You didn't
have to do that to the man, bro.
I think he did, though.
The dude's got a family. Did. Oh my god, it's past Spargo's bedtime, so he has to clean this up and go home. You know,
man.
Past his bedtime.
Man, it's 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock. Let's not do. He's up getting money, bro.
That dude's like 14 years old, man. It's past his bedtime. He wants to clean this up and go home. But anyway,
14 years old and taking a grown man to the limit. That's crazy. You know what?
Anyway. Sorry, I'm still not over that stock. But let's get into this game one. Best Nest off to a hot start, 48% already with a really cool combo out of that PK fire, but unable to get anything more off of it.
Yeah, I think this is gonna sound kind of simple, but Spargo is really hard to hit, man. And that's Cloud. I consider Cloud and characters like ZSS even just super difficult to get a solid hit on them when their movement is clean, and Spargo is so crisp with it.
It's because
it's gonna be really hard.
I'll be honest with you. Oh, and I love that, using the side magnet to just absorb the limit cross slash. Not sure how much he healed there, but still better than getting hit. Ooh, I like that parry. Oh, that's where you don't want to be. You hate to be above Cloud as Ness, especially when you don't have any really good landing hitboxes to kind of safely cushion your landing there. You do not want to be above this character at all.
Oh yeah, definitely not. That's an up smash or an up tilt or an up air, or even just they'll just wait for you to land. Super clean catch there from Best Ness. That's how he's gonna have to take a lot of his stocks off the side, off stage, and he's gonna have to be really patient for those opportunities.
We talked about it earlier. You have to win this against Cloud with edge guarding, especially when on stage he's going to be really good at stuffing out a lot of the stuff that you want to do. You have to win that offstage game, which is exactly what Best Ness is doing right now. Ooh, it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah,
I like it. Didn't
right
get the
now
spike hitbox.
Oh no. No, he's back, okay. Oh no, he's not.
Yes, he is. Oh.
I think this is still a situation where Spargo is definitely, oh my god, that PK flash?
I've never seen somebody use the PK flash to cover their recovery like that. I haven't seen that before.
That was nuts. I've never seen that either, man. All right, Best Ness has got some tricks here.
I have never seen that before. I thought that put you into free fall, if I'm being honest with you.
No, it doesn't anymore.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, well, you learn something new every day. I'm gonna see probably a back throw here. Not gonna be enough to get the KO. That's. Is he back? Yes,
he should be. Yeah. Ness's recovery is pretty insane in terms of range.
Yeah.
He's got to be dead.
Down tilt still not enough to get the KO, and Spargo just doing anything he can to take this stock.
Yeah, and just like me in kindergarten, Best Ness spent a lot of time in the corner by himself.
Oh man, but he does manage to finally take a stock. 88% lead for Best Ness. Definitely not too big of a lead where Spargo can't come back, but again, with the way Best Ness is playing in this game, he is in complete control.
Nah, man. Oh, no. You could see it here. Spargo's about to put this man on punishment. Because, listen, when you get stuck in that corner against Cloud, it's just like a wall of teeth coming at you. We could see how much he's able to take control of that area and make it so difficult for Best Ness to get back. Yeah, he got back, but remember, Best Ness just started with this stock, so he's already up at 106%.
Yep, that's true,
and
that's probably going to be it. Yep, there we go, that limit cross slash, going to take that second stock from from Best Ness, and as it looked like he was starting to get momentum and take the lead, Spargo takes it right back from him. This could be bad as he gets that forward tilt, and you have to space out those recoveries perfectly against Ness because he has so many tools to take stocks on the ledge just like that one. PK fires from the corner right here. Best Ness just trying to get out of the corner. But he keeps kind of retreating back to it, though.
Just those outer edges of the stage, that's just Ness's home now, man.
Yeah.
Spargo doing such a good job with his stage control.
Oh, boy. Ooh,
yeah, just come right out of it, right? Because you can do that because you're Cloud. But
yeah. And Cloud does have that limit prepped and ready to go. Is Best Ness going to even give him the chance to use it? Probably gonna see, the blade beam coming through, but a high recovery from Best Ness to just avoid it completely. Oh boy. I thought we were gonna see a forward tilt coming through from Spargo, but opting to the safety recover on stage. That could have been dangerous as well.
And this is definitely not good for Best Ness now because he's gotta, again, even if he gets out onto the ledge and off the ledge, he's gotta get out the corner, which he couldn't. A huge back air. And again, it goes back to what we talked about earlier with Cloud. Like, dude can cover a lot of space with that sword. He's got the range and he's got the speed, and that back air is deadly. These are two characters with super deadly back airs, but Spargo has been able to just dominate. Even when Best Ness has been doing well, the game has still been dictated by Spargo and what he's doing in neutral and what he's doing in disadvantage and advantage.
Here we go. Getting into this next game, and one thing Spargo's doing, you kind of just alluded to it, when people are trapped in the corner against Cloud, his spacing with those back airs have been immaculate, damn near perfect every single time so far.
Yeah, and it feels like he can cover every option.
Now Spargo one game away from taking the tournament, and that was a fantastic edge guard. Couldn't quite get the KO, but still racked on a ton of damage, putting the fear of God in Best Ness right now. As Best Ness slowly starting to...
The parries, bro!
I thought Best Ness had a bit of momentum there and was coming back, but the balls on that parry right there. Amazing.
Bro, it's not just the parry, it's that he came through, dropped down with an aerial that hit super clean there, but it doesn't matter. Bestness able to get that first stock of the game, which is going to be huge for him.
Yeah. That ever so important first stock in grand finals right now. You're down 2-0. You definitely need everything you can take. You cannot give Spargo any quarter to gain any momentum or sense of confidence right now, especially when you're down this much. So I'm really liking how Bestness is opening up this game with a pretty big lead. Never mind, as that back air comes through. Cloud perfect.
Yeah. And he caught him charging that down smash, which not the worst option there, but when you just sort of slip behind him and hit him with an aerial instead of rolling in or air dodging in like he expected, that's super difficult to deal with.
Yeah. Up air here. It looked like Bestness was starting to run away with the match, but here comes Spargo. Can never sleep on this guy, and he is just keeping Bestness in disadvantage. Bestness was a disadvantage for like a good 20 seconds right there. That's crazy.
Oh, he's got the peanut shield, dude.
And the dash attack Spargo, one stock away from taking home the Mount Phenom tournament and taking home $1,000 or something like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how that translates to pesos. You're basically skipping over America completely when you're transferring that money.
Let's see here.
For sure.
I'll look that up for y'all. I'll look that up for y'all. But as we get into this stock right here, Bestness is doing whatever he can to survive.
That was
a weird interaction.
Kind of a hairy situation there. So he was able to go back to the ledge and get invincibility right before the PK flash went off. Okay. So that's why he didn't get hit by that.
Okay.
Which was actually super smart. I don't know if that was a reaction or anything, but this is an even game, and it really didn't seem that way when it first started out, but now this is anybody's game, and it's gonna come down to who can get the other one off stage first for a good edge guard, I think.
And these back airs on the ledge from Spargo, though, they're just so hard to avoid. It's hard to bet against that. Because he's just keeping Bestness in the corner, but you know what? Bestness getting out of the corner with that PK fire into the back throw. Couldn't get much off of it.
Oh my god, that was so close. Is that it?
And that is going to be it. And Spargo takes home the Mount Phenom Smash Championship. Good job to him. Shoutouts to Bestness. You know what? That was a 3-0. But that was a lot closer of a set than people really think. If you just look at the score and you saw 3-0, you might think that Bestness got bodied. But a lot of those games, he easily could have won if a couple bounces, went his way. But you know what? Shout outs to Spargo taking home $1,000 Canadian. And you know what? I got the conversion. That is about 15,441 pesos in Mexico. So I don't know what that can buy you, but sounds pretty damn good to me for a couple hours of work.
Yeah, for sure. Big ups to Spargo for taking that. Just really dominated throughout the tournament. I think we saw maybe a couple close calls, but for the most part, Spargo really showed why he's one of the best Wi-Fi players out there and one of the best players out there in general.
One of the best Clouds, probably the best Cloud right now playing. I can't really think of anyone else who I would put above him. Then showcasing why he's considered the best Cloud right now as we get into some of these replays right here. Is this the edge? No, that's the forward smash.
That was that forward smash. You know what? I'm going to call that the award pool play of the game. That was huge for his momentum, and he never recovered after that. That was also super clean.
Yep.
Like, he didn't even bother dropping from the platform. He knew the game was over.
Yeah. Sacrificing a stock to take one. And which one was this? It's another... Oh, that's a limit cross slash off the top. Yep. And Spargo's spacing, like, we keep talking about how good his spacing is, but he just consistently puts himself in a position where if he can't hit you, then you can't really hit him either. Which is exactly what you have to do when you're playing a character that has such a big disjoint like Cloud.
Yeah, for sure. You really struggle to find an opportunity where Bestness, I guess, did anything wrong. He didn't really. He made some mistakes like that down smash there, but for the most part, this was a lot of just Bestness not getting the opportunities that he needed. And then when he was in disadvantage, Spargo was able to do so much more.
Like, it was consistent where you would see Bestness in disadvantage.
Like, oh, bro, look at this. Just that looks so cool in slow-mo, and then he just dash attacked.
But yeah, there were times consistently throughout that set where Bestness, it seemed like he was at disadvantage for upwards of 15 to 20 seconds sometimes.
Oh yeah, It's like he never really got his chance to get him off stage and actually do what he needed to do and edge guard him. Like Spargo, like I was saying before, Spargo took control from the very beginning. He took control, and that was super, super strong from him.
Anyways, guys, that is going to be it for us. Thank you, Mount Phenom, for hosting the event, and shout outs to Awardpool. Go to awardpool.com if you want more information about them. They are your complete esports management platform, from brackets to awards to laddering, everything you need. They have you covered for. Again, just go to Awardpool. I think we have a Twitch thing. If you type in like !Awardpool, you might get a thing about that. I think we do. Even if we don't, just go to Awardpool, Google them. They have everything you need. Thank you, Zambo. This was a fun time.
Yes, thank you, Mies, for spending some time with me.
It's been a minute.
It has been a minute, but I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches and the tournament, and I'm excited to see what's next.
Shout out to Spargo for winning, man. Congrats. Well, we'll catch you guys later.
Catch you later.